Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for someone to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are created by solo developers who are their own playtesters, and because of that, they can very easily underestimate just how complicated their game is, because, well, they've been working for it for so long, and they know all of its little foibles and stuff that they've gotten used to. So, as I'm playing the games, I'll be trying to verbalize how I'm feeling, as well as providing any feedback, and so on and so forth. But really, at the end of the day, all I want to do is give the developers some raw feedback, raw footage that they can comb and get their own feedback from. After all, some of the feedback I say might not necessarily be correct. There's plenty of times where I'm like, I think this doesn't work with this or something, but then I play it a little bit later and I totally change my mind. Sometimes I miss something. Like, I'm like, man, I really wish this game had a double jump, but it does have a double jump and I don't realize. And the developer can go through and be like, oh, why didn't he realize he doesn't have a double jump? Maybe there's a way I could tutorialize it better or something. Or they could certainly draw the conclusion that I'm just a schmuck and not, the intended target audience or something like that. Hopefully, I don't do anything really stupid to make you want to draw that conclusion. Hopefully you can get something insightful from how I play. Now, we're going to be going through a lot of games, and I don't have all the time in the world, so we're only going to be doing about 10, maybe 15 minutes each or something, sometimes 20 or something like that if I'm feeling generous and it's a really slow burn game. But at the end of the day, you might feel like, it's so unfair, my game, takes a while to get good or something because it's an RPG or a slow burn visual novel or something. And while I am sympathetic to your plight, I view the 10-minute time limit as actually a huge boon, because there's so much competition for games nowadays. If your game does not make a solid impression, if it doesn't hook me, and if it doesn't tutorialize everything properly, I mean, look at all this competition. I could easily drop it for something else. So even slow burns, I think, benefit from seeing whether they hook me effectively in that 10-minute time limit. Alright, I'm making it sound a little bit gloom and doom, like I'm gonna beat up all these games, they're terrible with all these tutorials and stuff, but these games are the best of the month for good reason, so we're probably just gonna have a bunch of fun playing these games, and I hope the developers can feel good about watching me play through it. So, without further ado, let's crack on, shall we? Alrighty, up first, we've got Glim by Joshmellowfellow. One smart fellow, he smelled fart. One smart... terrible at that. Anyway, Glim. Okay. Very charming thumbnail. I like it. Look at that smug little face. So cute. In terms of what the gameplay is going to be, not sure. Judging by the legs, I'm thinking little mascot Kirby adventure platformer or something like that, but looking in the back, the different colored, shapes and stuff, very simple shapes, it kind of gives me the vibe of maybe a match 3 puzzler or something like that, falling block puzzler or something like that. I don't know, maybe some sort of weird combination of the two, but I love it. This is a great thumbnail, super charming. I would absolutely click on this. So yeah, let's see what Glim is all about. Look at him right there as well. Braff boys. Alrighty, charming. Okay, I'll try arrow keys. That seems to work. And I can jump. The text is kind of distorted. It's not the worst, but it makes it a little bit difficult to read. Oh, and it immediately skipped. Hang on. Use arrow controls. Jump on enemies for score. Jump on to... Oh. Jump on, what, the orange guy to get 100. Watch out for lasers, watch out for teardrops. Don't stand next to... Why don't you wait until I hit the block again? You know, don't force me to have to keep fucking resetting. Survive as long as you can, gain an extra life. So jump on people to get score. Okay. Click down to perform a flip. Flip counter resets when... God damn it. Oh my god, and now I need to wait for it to go to the fucking second page. This is the worst motherfucking how to play in the world. Click down on the D-pad or spacebar to perform a flip. But what is it about flipping? God damn it. Yeah, I know I can flip. Oh, god damn it, now I need to wait for it again. Jesus Christ. I'm looking forward to this game, but fuck me, this is terrible. To perform a flip. So more flips equal more score. Okay. Okay. Alright. What's this all about? Is it like, oh, change your color? Okay. That's fine. We can stick with original yellow. And this is, we get a little hat. We could be Miss Glim Man, I suppose. Where's the original? We'll take a smoke. Wait, is this to start? Or is like going to the door to start? Or, I don't know. Hit it. Okay. So there he is. So we jump on him. Didn't it say, like, look out for lasers from this guy? Oh, indeed. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Jeez. Nice game over. I like the way it freezes and everything. And the... Okay. Do they not, I guess they don't... I guess those guys don't die? I guess you just jump on them for score, but you don't kill them. Okay. Interesting. Alright, fair enough. And also I can flip like that, yeah? Oh, and I'm supposed to jump on that, right? It said 300. Okay. And now jump on... What?! Oh, shit. Oh, right. I think that might have been... That's so confusing. I guess that was one of the exceptions. I think in the how to play... Yeah, it does just say watch out for teardrops. It doesn't say jump on. So confusing. Okay. I think I get it now. So just mainly jump on the orange guy and the pink guy. And they'll be flying around and causing, you know, all sorts of stuff that get in the way. Son of a fucking bitch! Can I skip that? Oh, thank God, you can skip it. Thank you. I like the game over screen, but yes, being able to skip it is nice. Alright, so they show up. And technically, I think they're the superior item to jump on, right? Oh, and they... fucking hell. Man, I'm sucking at this. Alright. Get your head in the game. Let's get going. It's kind of funny that there's a lives counter when... we don't even start off with a life. I think it said we get lives after, 5,000 score. Damn, we've barely gotten 1,000. Okay. Should be able to do this. Let's get our head in the game. Alright. Now that dude shows up. Okay. It's fucking hell, why didn't I miss... Yeah. Oh my god, this is probably the worst play ever. I'm so sorry, developer, if you need to watch this. I know I'm doing terrible. Okay. So I can touch the crying dude as long as I don't, touch right when it launches tears, which can be a bit difficult to tell because I don't think they necessarily have any stuff going for it. Okay, so I need to get close to this pink one to actually kind of make it home into me, it looks like. Fucking hell! Christ! Alright. Still not quite sure about the whole flipping thing. Oh, that time we got 50 points. Oh, maybe not. Wait, how do the flips work? No, I'm just getting 50 points over time, it looks like. I'm not doing anything for that. Okay, jump on it. Oh, we got lucky and jumped on that. Okay. Just don't go crazy. I feel like it's really risky to... Oh, maybe that's what happens. I was just about to say it's really risky to keep jumping on the orange, because you never know when he's going to fire. So I feel like you should get like a point multiplier. Like, first jump on him is like 100, but then like if you jump on him again, it should be like 200 or something. But maybe if you jump on him multiple, he... Oh, maybe not. I thought it would make him cough up that that cloud. Maybe that's not the case. Fucking! I thought it was gonna disappear in time. I double thought myself. Huh. Yeah, it kind of feels like... Because, yeah, jumping on this guy... Shut up, Duolingo. Is, really freaking risky to do something like that. Because he could absolutely just shoot a, thing at you and catch you off guard. So, I really wish there was, like, a point bonus or something. Because, it feels like the right thing to do is just jump on him once and then avoid instead of jumping on him constantly. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it too hard. Let's just say, and I'm really sucking at the moment, so... Uh-oh. At least it kind of seems... I think they slightly have telegraphs to let you know when they're about to attack. Like, the crying one gets the tears starting to flow down. And I think the laser guy, like, fucking hell, opens his eyes a little bit when he's about to attack. But I think he also reacts when you jump on him, which can throw you off, because it's like, oh shit, where'd the attack telegraph go? Unless maybe, like, if you keep jumping on him, does it actually keep him, like, stunned and he never gets a shot off or something? I don't know. Ugh. Alright. Come on. Fuck off. Let's try... Oh yeah, but you do run the risk of that, of course. Maybe if you keep jumping on him... Yeah, maybe you are interrupting him. Oh, okay. So that does kind of work. So that actually kind of changes the math on what I was saying, where it's like jumping on him is too risky, so it should have a point benefit. If you're just jumping on him and it doesn't do anything, and I still can't tell whether that's causing the, him to cough up stuff. It might be. I wasn't quite sure. It might be the case. Alright. Just lean on in. Uh-huh. What? Come on! Bullshit hitboxes. That, like, hit my fucking bounding box. Alright, I can't move on until we at least get one fucking life, for Christ's sakes. Okay. Got it. Alright. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. I'm still not quite sure how the flips are supposed to be working. I can never quite tell if they're being, you know, counted or anything like that. It just seems to... I don't know. Alright. Maybe this is working? Oh, is it counting now? Oh, maybe it was... Because when it was saying, like, 1 flip, 2 flip, 3 flip, I wasn't quite sure how that works. I guess you need to keep flipping while bouncing off of people. And that gets you the flip bonus. I see. I wasn't quite sure how it worked. I wasn't sure if it's like, you just gotta be up at the top of the screen and then flip till you reach the bottom or something. It makes sense. The way it's doing it, where as long as you keep on bouncing, you just keep on flipping, and then you get it going. Yeah. Okay. We're getting into this now. After some little trial and error, we're starting to understand all the mechanics, and yeah, it's not bad. I'd say, like, a lot of the criticisms I've been, you know, putting up with the game so far have mostly been nullified by just playing it a bit more and seeing how the mechanics work. That's always the problem with these, well, it works, but that's always the rough part of doing, like, feedback like this, is like, I'm trying to give my first impression, but again, that's part of the thing I say when I'm doing this. I just want it to be raw footage, because a lot of the early impressions I might be having could end up being completely wrong. And, like, no, the system where we're not, like, getting more points by, you know, jumping on that guy, it all works out because it stuns him from shooting, and it gives us more opportunity for flipping, and, you know, all that type of jazz. So, yeah. But still, it is kind of important that I say that at the beginning, I suppose, because a player could reach that conclusion and then quit the game without ever getting to the good stuff and blah blah blah. Anyway, seems like a pretty solid little game or something like that. I'd say the only thing, and I feel like this is it, you know, we just got into that thing about like saying stuff too early, but I feel like we played long enough where this is an accurate assessment, where I'm like, overall I like this, rather charming little high score arcadey game. The only thing I'd say about it, and it's something I think is that all arcades like should try to avoid, and most of the time they do, is that this game, I could be wrong, but it seems like it's fairly stagnant. As in, it's not increasing in difficulty over time. What I would like the game to do is like for the pieces to get faster, or for it to introduce more pieces, or for the enemy attacks to get faster frequency, but maybe their movement doesn't change. Usually I think arcade games should accelerate to higher and higher difficulties. You know, like when you play Tetris, the pieces start falling faster and faster and faster and faster until, like, inevitably you will die. I never want an arcade game to be stagnant, because that means that if someone gets good at it, it's like, well, they technically can get infinite score, because if they get good at it, then it's just a matter of patience. And that means the people who get the high score just, you know, they only enter their high score once they get bored enough to intentionally die just so they can save their score or something. I want it to be that, no, you save the score because that's how far your skill can get before it gets too overwhelming. And, you know, now it's a test of whatever, you get the idea. Anyway, it's a pretty charming little game, not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got RoboNips 2 by Chris. Wow, it feels like just last month or something. It might be literally last month, or maybe the month before that or something. Whatever. That we played RoboNips. Yeah. What I remember is that, what was it? It was kind of like a breakout type game. Is that the genre name, actually? Arkanoid game? Hang on. Let me look that up. I'm actually kind of curious. Breakout game. Okay, yes. Block breaker or breakout or something like that. Yeah, I'm never quite sure how to classify some of these types of games or something. Like, do you say it's like a Tetris-like, or do you say it's like a falling block game? Do you say it like is an Arkanoid-like, or do you say it's like a block breaker? Whatever. I don't know what I'm getting on. Anyway, RoboNips 2. I will admit, yeah, I'm kind of curious. Is it going to be the same, or will it be something different? Looking at this like title screen, it kind of makes me think like it's a platformer or something. And I mean, I guess the first one was kind of a platformer. You were a hero character instead of a paddle, but whatever. Anyway, let's see what we got. Certainly is a very charming thumbnail. I'm looking forward to seeing what we got. Alrighty, fourth game developed in 2025. Okay. Huh, it is saying, I do have a PlayStation controller plugged in. I'll give it a shot. Click. Okay, seems to work. Alright, press space or blop. Alright, one player mode. Sounds fine. This menu is really nice. I like the, the transitions. I like the vibes. I like the whole, buttons and stuff. They're flashing and stuff. It's nice. Click. Select your robot, huh? Let's try the new guy. He's kind of more my vibe. Okay. A bunch of text. Not the best, but that's fine. Move, jump, run, fire. Okay. Clear its stage by breaking blocks above you, but don't allow the balls to destroy the platforms you're standing on. Okay, sounds similar. Blocks drop additional balls, be sure to collect them. Scores multiplied based on the number of balls in play. Okay, sounds good. You can shoot at blocks or other obstacles if you have energy. Restore energy by batting the ball. Blah, 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 stars. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, seems self-explanatory. Okay. Oh, cute. Alright. So we jump up and hit it. And that's to run. Oh, I kind of wish when you were running, it's a small thing, but I wish when you're running, it's not just you're going faster. I wish like some dust would kick up and maybe like a sound effect would play, or maybe after images would be left behind or something. It's just such a boring run, I suppose. I'd like it to have a bit more flair. So it said we could shoot too, right? Oh, but that takes away like our bar. So oh, motherfucker! Damn! Snuck up on me. So I guess we can shoot, but oh, fucking hell. Damn. So I guess we can shoot, but because it's something that you have to like spend bar to do, I suppose you can't really like rely on it that much. Ha-ta. Okay. Alright. Got it. No problem. Oh, what are those guys? Ah, fucker! I didn't think they were gonna fall down that quickly. It was like space. I thought they were gonna fall down like kind of zero gravity or something, you know? I don't know. Okay. Oh, we collect the stars to get our firepower back. I see. Okay. Alright. I do wish the ball would move a little bit faster. Waiting for this thing just feels like it takes forever. And I know we've got the firepower, but, you know, it's so limited. Now we got a second ball in play, at least. That should help a little bit. Oh, that was where I kind of, like, kicked it with my feet or something. I guess I may as well use some bullets. Okay. Whoop. Nice. Got a new high score. Some of the ways the balls are bouncing off of the blocks seems very illogical. Fucking hell. Seems really illogical. Ah, crap. Now that guy's there, do I just need to avoid him like forever now? Yeah, how was that? Like, how did that block... It didn't even look like it bounced off. It looked like it drove through or something, you know? You get me? The way they bounce is completely, like, nonsense. I don't know. What the? It, like, bounced twice off of me. It's very weird. It's just leading to, like... Ah! Son of a bitch. To weird bounces, I guess. I'm trying to, like, aim it and such. I feel like I had a similar kind of complaint with RoboNips 1, where it was like... Fucking hell! Whenever you're trying to get it and you miss it just by a bit, it's like instant fucking death. In what world does bouncing like that send it flying downwards? How did it bounce like that? Just the bouncing in this game is total fucking nonsense. It's illogical the way they bounce. And like, I don't think it's helpful either. Like, maybe you could argue like, they don't bounce in a traditional sense, but it gets things done faster. I don't think that is. I don't think they have like a smart bounce that is like, I don't know. Yeah, like right there. A normal bounce would have made it go up, 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 and it would have killed two... Oh, that was very generous coyote time there. It would have killed 2 blocks there because it would have bounced, but no, it like bounces weirdly horizontally. It completely screws up the, Yeah, this feels really fucking weird. And I remember having, like I said, I believe I had a similar... Oh, I was able to kill him before he got summoned. That's good. I remember having a similar complaint that the bounces make like no friggin' sense in this game, and unfortunately it's back here, so yeah, that feels kind of bad, knowing that hasn't really been fixed up. Alright, come on. Yeah, weird stuff. It's like, I'm not sure if I can tell if there's rhyme or reason. If I were to guess, I think they're like bouncing in relation to like the center of the block that they're hitting, instead of bouncing in a more kind of traditional sense. It's very odd. I still think it's a cute arcade game and stuff like that. Music might be a bit loud. I feel like I'm talking really loudly to kind of make myself heard over the music, even though it makes no difference to people watching the recording, of course. But yeah, that almost looked like a kind of traditional bounce pattern over there. Yeah, come on. I kind of wish our character wasn't so thin. I wish they kind of had like a paddle-like quality to them, because I'm trying to like, you know, hit with like the right side of my body to like make it like, you know, I'm trying to like hit them with like the edge to make them go in a certain direction, but I'm so... Did it just go straight through that fucking block? Dude, it's just... I wasn't seeing that right. I'm pretty sure I saw it leaves a trail, you know? I'm pretty sure I saw the trail literally go through the motherfucking block. Yeah, this game feels like I want to like it. It's charming and cute and stuff like that, but yeah, the nonsense physics and collision are throwing me off, and it just feels like it takes a long time. I always... It was destined for me to not like this game that much in the first place, because I hate when these situations happen where it's like, oh god, I got a few remaining and I'm trying to aim this thing, but like I said, I'm not a big paddle. I'm like a tiny guy, so my ability to aim is kind of difficult. Oh, that'll get... Ah, Christ! Just get in there. Oh, thank god. Ah, fuck you. Oh, another one? Oh, Christ. Come on. Alright. Ah, fucking hell. Thought that would get it. Hey-ya! Damn it. Can't I just shoot already? Just please don't make it just stars fire the gun. Please let the gun just recharge over time. Fuck this. Unless, can I just hit it to... No, it's gonna keep going. Alright. I've kind of seen enough. It's a decent attempt at a game. It's cute and stuff like that. But yeah, trying to get like, you know, you run out of firepower and you need to get stars and it gives you such a piddly amount. Aiming is too difficult with the thin thing. You've already seen how I feel on the game. It's alright though. It's alright. Just, I don't know. I feel like I'm having a little bit too much frustrations. I wouldn't stick with it for that long. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Jeri 2 Tower's End by succojones. Oh shit! I think I remember Jeri's Tower was, I think I played it last year, and if I recall correctly, I think it fucking rocked. It was one of the top games, I'd say, of the year. I think I recall giving it a gold ranking in my end of the year rankings. So, yeah, shit. Jeri's Tower. Okay, this is really cool. Great to see another addition to this series. I don't remember that much. I just remember it being like a really fun tower experience, puzzle kind of adventure, action adventure, or something like that. Yeah, okay. You've got quite the you know, the thing to live up to, I suppose. But let's play. I imagine it's in, yeah, Pico 8. Okay, cool. Jeri 2 Tower's End. Oh, click here to start. I was just about to like pull out my controller or something, but all right, clicking. Does that mean? Oh wow, we've got a gun. Okay, and then we move with. Oh, geez, we move with ESDF. All right. Some people do stuff like that, and then W or Shift to swap. Ah, it's one of these things. This reminds me a lot of you know that game Top 2D and Top D or something like that? You might have played it. Okay. Oh, I can jump twice. Gotcha. And then getting through here, we switch to this. Yo, music is a bop. Anyway, we can shoot, right? Okay, that's cute. And then we switch to this. Fuck, I love the tracks. Hey. All right, cool. Got through that. So click to shoot and hold to charge. Whoa, all right. But maybe we shouldn't have done that. Ah, shit. Yeah. I guess we need to do it like that. I don't know if we need to charge. Yeah, let's just stick normally. What's this? Oh, it's like that's the exit, but we need to get everything first. Ah, shit. Okay, there's a little bit of a delay. Gotcha. Hey, it's the turlet. Oh no, turlet. I'm sorry. This is... Alright, moving on. Cool. Can we, like... Yeah, fucker. Uh-oh, they're, like, gonna recover, right? Yeah, I see. Switch like that. Use your charge shot for uppies. Gotcha. Uppies. Oh, what the? Uppies. Ah, fucking hell. Uppies. Ah, but I can't move to the side after doing that. Oh, maybe... No. Hang on. Ah, jeez. Oh, okay, I guess that worked. Oh! I see. Oh, right-click to use your sword. Gotcha. Alright. So charge up. Uh-huh. And then... Okay. Do we switch? Okay. Do we... Oh, we do get sent backwards if we shoot. So we gotta be careful. We can just cut them. Alright. Ah, get away from me, you bastards. Whoop. How do we get up there? We can't shoot through, can we? Oh, maybe... Oh, maybe our sword would reach far enough in? I don't really know. Hang on. Ah, okay. Maybe that's what they want. Die! Pretty cool game so far. Very interesting concept, even if it is, you know, even if I have seen another game do it. Ah, fucking hell. It's kind of annoying that there's a little bit of a delay on that thing. Just gotta get used to it. Okay. Oh, we can only stab in those types of directions, huh? Okay, hang on. Go. Ah, fucking hell. It's difficult to keep track of all this shit. Ah, shit, why didn't it go through? I kind of almost wish this only fired in cardinal directions. I guess what happened there was I was aiming up like this, so yeah, it hit the wall. Yeah, it's a little bit of a finicky game. It's definitely not going down as smooth as, say, the first Jeri's Tower did, but it's doing something new. I'm down for it. God damn it, the fucking delay. All right, get a straight shot. Got it. All right. Got it. Ugh, gotcha. I should really use shift instead of W. W's way too awkward to use. Fuck off. All right. Shift. Okay. Gotcha. Using shift is making this a bit more smoother. Uh-huh. Oh, I wasn't looking out for that. Something about this game, it makes it difficult to focus on so many things at once. Alright, alright. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah, fucking hell. Nope, I can't move. Alright. I'd happen again! Christ! By the time I get there, there's just too much awkward stuff getting in the way. Alright, why does sometimes I swear I try to charge my shot, and sometimes it just doesn't... I thought I could move to the right while I was falling. I gotta say, like... I think it's a neato game, but damn if this isn't being fucking frustrating at the moment. I mean, this is like, what, like level 3 or something? And it just feels so fiddly and so overly hard something. I mean, some of it is just me, you know, being a goof and not paying as much attention as I should. Ah, Christ, that was me rushing. God, this is... I mean, maybe it's supposed to be played after, you know, you've already beat, like, Jeri's Tower 1 or something, but this really feels like a lot to throw at a player that's just starting out. This is a hell of a fucking difficulty spike. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people, like, quit here. It's just, you're throwing so many, like, we've had to use the charge shot uppies, we've had to use sword going through this thing, we've got fireballs going everywhere, we've got all sorts of death traps when you're shifting forms. It's a bit fucking much. Alright. Oh, we can't go through like that. God fucking Christ! And now I gotta do it all over again. Ay. Yeah, the goodwill of the game is, slipping away quickly. It's still intriguing enough that even if I'm not going to make it very far on this playthrough, I'd like to stick with it and, you know, play more, but damn! Fuck this. Alright. Fuck you, no, fuck you. Just please go away. Alright. Make it through here. Oh, God! Motherfucker! I just went up to dodge it! God damn it! Oh, now my hands went to WASD. Why did you switch it from WASD to... I don't understand why you're forcing ESDF. It's fine, I guess. A lot of people use it. It's one channel I know, I think they use it a lot. But, yeah, really kind of odd. I don't really see the benefit. I've already been trying to use W to do swaps, and it's just been... If you hit them with the sword, it perma-kills them? I didn't fucking notice that. Shit, that makes things much easier. Are you sure you should actually allow such a thing? That feels really weird. Okay. I had no idea the sword had that fucking power. Dude, that makes things a lot fucking easier. Stomp them. Hold jump to bounce. Alright. Okay. And I can't shoot them, I guess. Alright. And then if I swap, I can't do that. Charge shot will set them off? Set what off? Oh, shit. Okay. Huh. What am I supposed to be doing here exactly to get those? The sword again? Or am I supposed to be like... No, I don't think I can time it to... Is it the sword? Maybe not. How am I... We'll focus on that later on, I guess. Alright, morph and... Alright, bounce. Okay. Fuck you. Uh-huh. And then charge shot sets you off. Eh? Ah, you fucker! God damn it. I still don't know how to get these things. I guess I need to get them when I'm blue, but... Oh, okay. Oh! What the... Why am I bouncing a lot higher than I did previously? Oh, is it because, I'm bouncing from, like, all the way up here? Whereas before... Hang on, let me check that. Oh! Huh. Hang on. Okay, that's confusing. Yeah, this game is balls fucking hard. This feels like... These are like the types of levels I should be seeing like way deeper in the game or something. Not like right now. I don't know. Alright, so charge shot them, and then I've got to bounce off of them, right? Except... Yeah. Oh. Ah, fucker. Got it. Alright, we'll play a little bit more. So far, you know, my general impression is like, I do like the game. I think it's really cool. A lot of interesting mechanics. It's just maybe dogpiling on me way too hard at the start, I guess. Okay, I see. The shots ricochet. What if I just blast them straight up, though? Oh. Okay. Or what happens if I just cut them? Okay, if I just cut them, it's not a problem. Ah, jeez! They glide across the wall. I should have realized that. Okay. Again, it's so weird that you have this gun, and yet it just seems like a trap compared to using the sword. I don't know. Weird. Okay. Gotcha. Uh-huh. How do we get past here? Can we bounce on him? Okay. We can. Oh shit, I should have used the sword. Oh, I can't use the sword. Oh, right-click switches to jump. I didn't realize. Ah, I should have been holding jump. Right. God damn it. Fucking hell. Alright, sword. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. I probably should have just killed them. They're probably gonna be a pain in my neck later on, huh? Ah! Fucking hell. Yeah, may as well kill them now before they become a nuisance. Thank you. Fuck you. Okay. Ah! Gotta do everything over again. Ah, fuck! I didn't think. That should be the title of this this playthrough. I didn't think. Alright. Die. You fucker! Okay. I was hoping I could do it quickly there. Alright, alright. Okay. Go. Jump. Uh-huh. Switch back. Uh-huh. Wait, shit! Oh god, I bounced on it. Wait, how did I get past without killing him last time if I needed to... Oh, thank god. Yeah, how did I do it the first time without killing him? Whatever. Okay, okay, we'll stop here. Definitely neato game, but yeah, quite the difficulty spike. Still looking forward to playing the rest of this and stuff. Music is a bop and all that. But, yeah, really cool. The gun can be a little bit finicky. I kind of wish it was like, if you're gonna make it to the sword only shoots in cardinal directions, I'd prefer if you did that with a gun as well. Otherwise you get stuff like where, you know, I'm trying to fire a charge shot straight, but I'm a little bit off and it causes shit to fuck up. I don't know. In general, cool stuff though. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Guns and Nuns Storming Hell by RM120. Jeez. I gotta say, looking at this thumbnail, I'm sorry to say it, I would not click on this game. If I was encountering this in the wild, not part of this show, you know, it's part of the show, so I'm obliged to click on it and check it out. But if I encountered this thumbnail in the wild, I would not click on it. This looks like some sort of, like, asset flip, shovelware, meme, porno, malware, bullshit game or something like that. That's probably just a bunch of, like, nonsense or something. Come hither, my lord, or whatever. This has got the Anya smirk and stuff like that. Yeah, this just screams, like, AI-generated, like, porno slop or something that you'd see, like, by the hundreds that you gotta filter through during the Steam Next Fest to get to the good stuff. Alright, enough of me trashing the thumbnail. Like I said, we're gonna click on it, we're gonna play it. What it is, I don't really know. It's Guns and Nuns, Storming Hell. I'm going to assume it's like side-scrolling shooter, maybe top-down twin-stick shooter or something like that. That's my assumption. But yeah, it's really weird. I wouldn't think it's a low-poly game either, judging from all the anime and stuff like that. So yeah, awful thumbnail, but let's play the game and hope that it's good nonetheless. Anyway, let's see what we got. Okie dokie, Guns and Nuns. Okay. Title screen, not bad. I mean, it still definitely looks like shovelware, like asset flip nonsense or something like that. It's kind of weird that there's no... Is there really no music or something like that? I mean, we got BGM, but I'm not hearing any BGM at the moment. But yeah, I'm like I said, judging from the 3D stuff that's floating around, now I'm kind of getting the low poly feel, I suppose. Let's play and see what we got. Oh, didn't quite get our cursor. Oh, okay, an FPS. All right, sure. So we got these fucking big honking golden desert eagles. Okay. Alright, we got our shield, we got enemies. So far, I have to admit, yeah, it's not the greatest impression. If I encountered this in the wild, and I wasn't, you know, I already said I wouldn't play it because of the, whatchamacallit. Shit! I thought I jumped from the edge, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, it's definitely not making the greatest first impression. It looks really poor. Like, definitely like student project, my first game ever made or something like that. Super simple. Like, it's got some stuff going for it. Like, the blood splatters when you shoot people is kind of satisfying. But, yeah, in general, I hate, like, the feeling of, like, these guys attacking us. They don't even look like they're attacking us. They don't even have, like, an attack animation. They just continue doing their little, like, idle walk animation or something like that. Feels really bad. And also, god damn it! I swear it's, like, eating my inputs, or I'm just, like, trying to jump from the ledge too much. Yeah, I would definitely probably click off this game, not even give it my time of day if I got this far. But, you know, we've said that. We've said it's pretty bad, but let's try to judge it, you know, for what it is. Maybe it was made in a really short time limit for, like, a game jam and stuff like that, and while I don't think that the general public is going to be sympathetic to that type of stuff, you know, we can try to offer, I don't know, some sort of constructive feedback. I mean, right now it just seems kind of boring. I just got these guns. All of the enemies, we only have one enemy type so far. Kind of dull. They're just really boring AI that just kind of slowly charges at you. No attack animations. There isn't any sort of, like, strategy or something to the game. I seem to have infinite ammo. I bet it's not even, yeah, I could just shoot as fast as I can click. I'm just not really feeling any sort of, like, strategy or something. It just feels incredibly mindless and brainless at the moment. Like, only the barest bones of, alright, like, you know, there's some satisfying explosions and stuff, but yeah. Also, it's kind of annoying. I really wish this is my old man complaint. Or are we at, like, the end? What do we even do now? Are we just locked in here, I guess? Oh, we got some sort of bonus. Holy time? I guess maybe I killed enough that I'm getting some sort of combo score or something? Oh, we've got 5 seconds left. I guess we just needed to kill as much as possible in a limited time, and now it'll, like, end. Okay. So that's pretty much all we got going. Score. Is it even, like, does it even have... I mean, what's the point of my score? It doesn't look like there's high score integration, so there's nothing going there. It's not even giving me, like, a grade for my score. Like, it would be nice if maybe, like, how good is 67,000? Did I do good? Did I do bad? It'd be nice if there was, like, tiers, like, oh, you got a Class C license, you know, like Crazy Taxi and stuff. Like, maybe this is C rank, maybe this is B rank, A rank, S rank, smoking sexy style, something like that. Like, alright, we'll play it again. I'll see if I can see something. So we get 200 points per enemy we kill. It says we're getting a combo going, but we're still getting 200 points. I guess once we get a massive enough combo, we get that whole, God fucking, I swear to fucking Christ I hit spacebar. How the fuck much leeway do I need to give? So, yeah, I'll see if I can figure out the scoring system. What happens when, like, does our combo dissipate after a while? Okay, so it does. Oh, I see, and then it gives you, like, an amount of points for how high your combo got, I suppose. Alright. It'd be nice if maybe, like, the game had some sort of, like, I don't know, something to have some sort of, just so it's not mindless shooting over and forth. Like, even something like Dynasty Warriors has, you know, you charge up a Musou meter, you got your triangle buttons, which you can mix up with your square combos to do something. You know, this game is just so one note. I think it just needs to have something a little bit exciting going for it. Some sort of ability you can get, other types of enemy types. Maybe go a little bit like something like Survivors, where, you know, Vampire Survivors, where it's like, oh, at like 1 minute 30, waves of bats start coming. At 1 minute, waves of like shooter enemies start coming, and then at the last 30 seconds it gets really chaotic and blah blah blah. I don't know. This is just, there's almost like so little here. I'm not even quite sure how to give feedback, because it's just like, yeah, there's just like, it's almost such a blank slate. I mean, it's like the world's your oyster. There's a million ways you could go. You haven't really done anything yet. All you've made is like, the most you've done is maybe like you got some bread out and you toasted it, but you haven't put any condiments on, you haven't put meat, you haven't put anything to make like a really appetizing sandwich, I suppose, yet. I don't know. I'm not really feeling this whole scoring system. It doesn't seem interesting enough. I'm not against, you know, simple games like this. I really like playing, for example, like Resident Evil Mercenaries and such. That's a really fun kind of like score attack type system and what have you. But this, yeah, it's very bare bones. And like I said, I'm sorry to say I'm not even quite sure what feedback I'm supposed to offer, since it is just so bare. But I mean, like I said, I'm assuming this is like my first like 3D game level and stuff like that, and hey, you made something, I suppose. It's not much, like I said, it's the equivalent of like plain white bread or what have you, but it's something. I just love to see like something crafted from this. More guns, more enemies, more interesting scoring system, more abilities, a kind of interesting risk-reward system. Like, it could be as something as simple as like every time you miss a shot, your score, you know, resets. So you gotta, you know, be accurate with your shots. And that makes it so that even if you can spam shots, at least you need to do something. I don't know. Look at games like Devil Daggers. Look at games like Resident Evil Mercenaries. Get some feedback and some ideas there. But for now, we're jumping into the void. Yeah, sorry. Big miss for me, unfortunately, but we all gotta start somewhere. So, yeah. Moving on for now. Alrighty, up next, we've got Daxolissian System M46 by Epoch, I suppose, or 3PO channel, or I don't know. In terms of thumbnail, I gotta say, it's not exactly the most inspiring thumbnail. Like, this font with the cheesy, like, gradients and the drop shadow and stuff looks really cheap and amateurish, like some sort of, like, shovelware, like, game. Like, the visuals aren't that great either. Yeah, this looks like something, like, if I was flipping through, like, various games on, like, the Steam Next Fest, this would be something I'd be like, this is just, like, some AI-generated, like, slop or something like that. I wouldn't give it the time of the day, but of course we are going to give it the time of the day here. We're going to play it and see if it's fun, and hopefully I can eat my words. But yeah, definitely not a great first impression. If I encounter this in the wild, I would absolutely skip over it to something next. Hoping to eat my words. I hope it's a lot of fun. You know, I will say that it is like, you know, Guns and Nuns was made for low poly day. This is also made for low poly day. This at least looks like it was made for low poly day. I can immediately see like the chunky 3D graphics or what have you, like PS1 or something. So it's got that going for it, I suppose. In terms of what the game is going to be, I don't know. I'm assuming it's just like some sort of drive this like APC artillery around and just blast shit, like some sort of Carmageddon or battle zone. Is that what I'm looking for? I don't know, some sort of like tank shooter or something. Maybe like we're bringing out the Landmaster from Star Fox, I guess. Anyway, let's see what we got. All right, Firefox users, if you get mouse drift, press F or change the blah 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 blah. It's not a bug with my game, it's a bug with Firefox. Complained to Mozilla. Sorry. I mean, I am on Mozilla, unfortunately, so yeah, that might happen. Oh jeez, this will preload and pre-render. Okay. Yeah, I just got like a browser pop-up that said like it was taking too long or what have you. Anyway, press F for full screen. Can I do it right now, or is it when I'm in the game? Okay, so I guess we'll do with that. So to change the browser zoom, that's not a bug with my game, blah blah blah. So overall, if it fucks up really bad, we'll switch browsers, but I'd like to see if it works with you know, this. Let me switch over to full screen so we can see the capture. All right, let's go. Okay. For Newgrounds, low poly day. All right, we got this cool little tank looking thing. IRL challenge. Beat the whole game with 1 life. Live streamers are looking at you. Well, I'm not exactly live streaming, I'm just recording, but yeah. Anyway, let's just try hitting start. Do it.
Welcome to the M46 tank, colloquially known
as
Big Balls.
I guess. Okay. So we can do that. Alright. And we can shift with Nitro. And that's shooting. Right click, maybe? Don't touch water. Hey, I just tried missiles. Oh, you get them later. Okay. U for suicide. Suicide. Okay. Jeez, the turning is so slow on this son of a bitch.
If you stand still around these enemies, you'll get lit up like a Christmas tree.
Alright.
Moving sideways from their perspective.
Sure.
Take their guns to track you, and you'll be a harder target.
Alright. I can figure that out on my own, but sure. So, oh yeah, we got the map in the lower left. So I need to protect this, and there's red dots over there. I guess I should go towards them? It's a very big and bland island, but I don't know, I'm interested to see how this goes. I guess we just head towards whatever this red is. Is it an enemy? Can't really tell. Oh, we're hitting something. Okay. Woo! Man, look at me jump. Okay, we blew something up. Fine. Let's see, let's head for that green. I don't know what that's going to be. Is it just going to be like health pickups, I guess? Alright. Or maybe an upgrade? Gun wobble. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is my gun wobbling even more now? I don't even know what that is. Show reticles? Isn't it already showing the reticles? Oh, you mean like that. Okay. Is that just for like when I get missiles later on, I guess? Man, it's kind of crazy how I need to drive out to meet the enemy. You said I was protecting the tower. Shouldn't like the enemy be like coming to me, or rather coming to the tower? Why do I need to drive out to meet them, and why does it take so long to get over to them? It's crazy. Alright, keep driving. I do like the drifting in this game. I like when smoke comes up like that. That's pretty cool. Although, you turn so slowly, I'm not even sure it works. Oh. Alright, destroy all bunkers. Okay. So I can, like, theoretically just drive past these guys? Maybe I'll give that a shot. Although I do like killing people. Woo! Okay. I really wish the shooting... Something about the shooting feels kind of bad. I guess, like... I almost wish we were firing projectiles instead of hit scan. Whoa! Holy shit! I guess that was, like, tracing ahead of me. I thought I could, like, shoot it. That's a little bit of a bummer. Alright. So we'll just dodge everyone like last time. Ow. Ram them. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty bare bones game, but I mean, driving the little tank around can be kind of alright, so, yeah. This is tough to drive past the guys. Right. Don't. Fuck you. Yeah, I really wish these guys, like, would be... God, and it hates me. I need to be so precise with the shots. Yeah, shooting in this game is, like, really annoying. I wish I could just fire, like, big tank shells that would, like, blow up in AoEs. God, these guys feel like they have such tiny hitboxes. Really frustrating. Yeah, I really wish I could fire, like, a bomb or something, so I could just, like, hit around them or something. Shooting these lasers and these enemies are so tiny. Feels really frustrating. Alright, so guess I gotta get away from the, oh jeez! Fucking hell, those guys were on me. Alright, yeah.
We just gotta blow up the bunkers.
Right,
No
right.
chaos if you take out everybody else.
So we won't bother taking out everybody else. I almost wish, like, a game like this, where you're driving, like, really fast, I almost wish the game, like, had, like, some sort of, like, lock-on system. Like, ooh, that is satisfying when you drift like that. That's probably the game's best quality at the moment. Shooting feels terrible, but something about the movement and the way you can kind of, like, slide and drift, that feels kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I love when you, like, kick up dirt. Whoop! Ah, really? That's a big AoE, Christ. Blah, blah, no one cares if you shoot all the blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's definitely not... It's got some qualities to it. Like I said, the driving and stuff, kind of interesting. Unfortunately, the shooting feels terrible. I wish it was more forgiving with either, like, bigger hitboxes, if you fire, like, explosive shells, or if you have, like, some sort of lock-on system where as long as you're shooting, like, around them, your shots kind of, like, lead into it, like, you know, it does some magic aiming for you. Stuff like that. Oh, jeez. At least this is a nice challenge. I like that I kind of need to, like, serpentine, like, drive to get around this guy. Yeah, you can't shoot me now, can you? You're too close. Jeez, like, I'm trying to hit the guy, but it's like... Ah, fucking hell! Alright, just try to stay out of his sight. We'll just get this, bunker. Take care of it. Alright, victory. Cool. Ah, I'm gonna die.
On top of this hill. On this mission, they'll have
All right.
homing capabilities.
Okay. Oh, my rectangle's back again.
They'll get a red circle when you have a homing missile locked.
Okay, okay. Wait, what did he say? A triangle for, like, lasers? I haven't been seeing that. Let me try. Hang on. Oh, is it, like, yellow when they're in, laser range? Is that what it was trying to say? Okay, I got that guy. Oh, but those guys are... I think what I need to do is get to the hill fast. Those guys to the right, they're advancing on that tower. They'll probably kill it. I probably won't be able to catch up to them. But if I get missiles here, maybe I can fire at them from a distance. Yeah, like that. And then like that. Will that work? Uh-oh, East Tower's going down. Ah, just saved it. Alright. Hey, I copped to the strategy. What? What do you mean? The whole point of, like, having homing missiles should be that they home into stuff, right? I don't know. That kind of feels like a weird imposition or something to try to put some arbitrary challenge to this game. Fuck me! Damn. Alright. So can I still, like, fire these things and they'll blow up, I guess? Okay, I guess they do. I mean, these blind fire missiles, or whatever you call it, dumb fire missiles, I kind of wish it was like what your regular shot was. This is more like kind of what I was expecting, like the regular shot to be. Let's see if we can advance. This way we can kind of get above these guys. Fuck sake! Alright. Come on! Ugh, finally I hit the motherfucker. Alright, can you hit me now? Damn, did that not hit him? Fuck you, buddy. That got him, pretty sure. Alright, let's drift. I'm out of goodies now, though, which is unfortunate. Let's get up to this guy. Alright. It's weird that our reticle keeps coming and going. Okay. Oh shit, some of the guys slipped past me. They're making for the tower. Let's get over there, Prano. Shit, shit, shit. Already at the tower. Fuck. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it in time. Fuck you. Alright, alright. Yeah. Okay, I'll give this one more go. Let's see. Alright, alright. So just don't drive too much into them. I guess we gotta meet them on the field. Whoop. Alright. Whoop. Phew. Okay. Fuck. Ah! Darn it. I didn't think I would shoot that closely. Yeah. Alright, let's nitro into these fuckers. Where's the missile coming from? Okay, I hear the fizzle. Okay. Another fizzle. That is pretty impressive that they shoot it where you're going and everything. That— ah, fuck off! Ah, fuck off! Damn it. Alright, come on. Last try, last try. Yeah. Alright. So we gotta get the movers as we pass by them. Alright, shift around. Shift around. Okay. Ah, come on. Jesus. Fuck it. This is what kind of pro aim do you think I have? I don't got that. This is— there's such a fucking tiny target, and like their hitbox is even tinier, and I gotta shoot them with this laser while driving around and stuff like that. I don't know. This was made for like some CSGO Aim Lab pros or something. It's not for me. Yeah, I kind of want to like the game. It feels kind of fun to drive the tank around and stuff like that, but I just hate the shooting. It feels so bad, and it feels like you just need to be way too precise. I like a challenge, but it just feels super frustrating. And yeah, the game's just so kind of barren. Too tiny targets, hard to track. I don't know. It's— I'll give it credit that it's the best low poly game so far. I mean, it's only the second low poly game I've played, but it's got that going for it. Good attempt, but yeah, really kind of rough. Sorry. Anyway. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Timber Trail Prologue by Diotoons. Okay. From what I understand, this is for the low poly game jam, but I must say the thumbnail doesn't really look low poly at all, but then again, the thumbnail does look good, so that's fine. Kind of interesting. I'm wondering what's going on here. I'm assuming it's just, I don't know, we're some sort of lumberjack dude, maybe first person or top down, just hack and slash type combat or something with— can't tell if that's an axe or a sledgehammer or something. Either way, this is fucking hacking and slashing his way through stuff. Anyway, yeah, that's my assumption. Looks pretty cool. Let's see what we got, Diotoons, in Timber Trail Prologue. Alrighty. Oh, geez, in the corner of my eye, I do see, please play on Chrome, Firefox will cause some bugs. Well, fuck, we are in Firefox at the moment, I hate to say. I'll try and switch to Chrome if it fucks up, but I am kind of interested in playing it. And also, I do always like to pretend to be the brainless public, which will totally not see that and just play and say, why doesn't it work in Firefox? And then you roll your eyes as the developer and go, I told you, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, what is this game? Put together for low poly day, bigger horror game, look better, feel better, and some mechanics will have a more clear function. If you like what you see, blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. That doesn't really tell me what the game is, other than it's just a horror game, I suppose. Fine. Controls? WASD, Shift, C, RMB, LMB, F. Okay. Makes sense. Though the I didn't see like a clear like attack button or anything there, which kind of surprises me considering the, you know, the thumbnail. All right. Click. Where am I? Can't really. Can I move? Oh, I see. No, I can't move. I have something there. Why am I chained indeed? Shit. Creepy. Alright. Hey, I thought you were the protagonist. I thought I was you. Oh, that's a lovely steak dinner. Is that for me? Who are you? Oi! Gosh darn it. Well, I guess I can... This is kind of cool. I like the feeling of... That's really wild. That whole sequence of like, why can't I move? And then you realize... That's cool. I guess I can crouch down and... I mean... Not eating that? Yeah, I guess you can't trust it. Fine. Okay, we got a broom. Don't think the broom will be very useful. What about over here? Got... What? Cigarettes? Doesn't seem like anything important, I guess. Okay, we can turn on light. Open top drawer. Clothing. Okay. This is cool. Grab papers. Vague dream interpretations. Okay. Oh, can we... A paperclip. Nice. Don't I feel clever? Alright, alright. Anything else there? Wait. I think it was just papers, but yeah. Okay. So, hang on. So, there wasn't anything else in this, right? Yeah, I guess not. So, I got the light. What else can we reach? Not much, huh? Shit. There's the broom. That's not gonna help. Maybe there's something in the food. Nah. One paperclip so far. I don't think I can reach that. Shit, I think all I can use is just... There ain't anything else like on the floor or something, is there? Floor. No. Alright, let's try the drawers again. Is there just something I'm not seeing? Whoop. I'm trying to click on the clothing, but he just, okay, that was weird. I was definitely clicking on the clothing, and it would just keep closing it. So I guess nothing there. Here. Oh, what? Bottom drawer. Yeah. So there's the papers, yeah, but we already got it. And there's not like another paperclip I can get from here, I guess. What can I do? There's a journal there, but I don't think I can quite reach it. Is there an even bottomer drawer? No, I think that's all we have. Maybe I can send like a Morse code signal to someone. There is a window there, just like SOS. I don't know how to do fucking Morse code. Shit. Maybe if I crouch, can I get like a different angle with something? I don't really know. I'm kind of stuck. It says I need 2 paper clips. This is as far as I go. There's got to be something else. Ceiling. Maybe look around in all dimensions. Maybe just break your arm. Why don't you? Just come on. Just this. The broom. I can't hit another button or something, right? I'm hitting like E and right click and F. I don't think there was anything else. There's the lamp. There's this wall. There's my hand. There's that. I can crouch down. There's the broom. So whatever that is. There's the food. And then I can't reach that. Oh! Oh my god, the rug. Jeez. Okay. Oof. That took a while. So now I can pick the lock. Okay. Oh, it just does it straight up. Just people know how to pick locks, I guess. No Fallout or Oblivion lockpicking game. Okay. So now I can get out of here. Let's check this real quick. It is kind of funny. Like, sometimes I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do in games. Like, if I was to roleplay and do what the developer wants, I would say immediately what you should do is try to, head for the door and get out of here, right? But, like, the gamer in me inevitably is like, oh, but I must check out all items and stuff like that. I don't know. Sometimes I feel kind of silly where I'm just like, Yeah, aren't I supposed to be escaping right now? Why am I going around trying to, like, look under the pillow and such? Turn off light. Mirror, can't do anything with that. What about the window? I mean, geez, the window looks like it's open. Is there no way I can interact with this? Crouch, something, nothing. Alright. Well, I heard something shatter, that's bad. Also, I wonder if no point in crouch walking. Okay, we got a bathroom. Maybe I should quickly... Nah, it doesn't let me close like the doors or something like that. Okay. Turlet. Toilet paper. Man, I'm kind of annoyed. I want more interactions. I want, like, to click on these things and, like, you know, some flavor text, like, he's been stockpiling for a bit or something. I really don't feel like going right now. Like, once I get to safety. And, like, maybe clicking here, he would be like, I'd break my neck jumping from here. Or something like that, you know? It's a little bit disappointing that there's only so few interactables where it's like, yeah, pills or what have you. Yeah, sure. Okay, so not much to go on there. I guess we head for the stairs. Doop, 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 doo. Okay. What's gonna happen? We head for the door, he turns around, he goes, welcome to the family, son. I guess try the front door? Nope. Need to find the keys. Search jacket. Key in his pocket. Okay. Is that it? Okay, so we got the key in the pocket, but what key was it? I mean, obviously, sometimes that could be part of the mystery. It's like, don't tell us what the... That was weird. Oh, shit! Oh, no. Do we get stuck? Oh, okay, we're alright. That was really weird. Did you see that? Like, when the door... I was clearly, like, aiming at, like, the doorknob, and yet it wasn't there. Kind of acting oddly. Oh, I wonder if maybe that was, like, the Firefox bugs or something that they mentioned? I don't know. We haven't really been having any bugs yet, even though it said there was. Well, what do we got here? Use these matches. Okay. Glass of soda. Put some of his pills in there and see what happens. Oh, okay. Feels kind of weird for our character to say something like that. Feels like... Because we're still trying to escape right now. Why is he like, oh, we'll see if we can put him to sleep or something like that? That makes me think, like, he's going to, like... you know, put the pills in there and then go back and then, you know, chain himself up to make it look like he didn't try to escape or something like that. I mean, maybe that is what we're doing. It's just a little bit weird that I don't feel like we've fully explored yet, so I don't feel like our character would be in that mindset yet. But, I mean, we'll go ahead and do it. Whoop. Whoop. Hide under the kitchen table. I mean, you don't need to spoon feed me the objectives that much, but, yeah. Just say, like, I need to hide. But, I guess I understand it. I know I'm, like, complaining a little bit here, but I am kind of, like, really interested by this game. It seems really cool. I like it. This whole kind of, like, cool horror, like, crazy guy and stuff like that. It's neat. Okay, so we did pick up the soda. That's good. Yeah, drink it, you son of a bitch. Alright. When he's eating, I can maybe look for my backpack. Okay, so maybe what should have happened is that he's probably in a room somewhere here. I should have, like, seen him earlier. It's just, like, I feel like until I see the guy and think, like, you know, exhaust my options, then maybe it's the soda I should be like, oh, maybe I should put something in it. But then again, if you made it so that you have to, like, interact with the soda again after something and then the prompt changed, some people would be like, what the hell, I examined the soda the first time and it didn't give me a prompt, so I never thought to interact with it again. So, maybe my feedback's not good feedback. I'm just trying to say how I feel. I think it makes sense, but I can also understand why, yeah. Like I said, that's why whenever I do these things, this is just raw footage for the developer to, like, think, like, He seems disappointed. He wishes it was out of order. Do I need to change something? Is there a better way to do it? Maybe not. Okay. So still can't do that. So he's I guess over here? Maybe? Don't see him yet. Huh. Oh, that was to the basement. And then what's over here? It'd be dumb to go in there right now. Okay. But I can't even see the guy right now. Is there a way we can tell? Is he... If I get, like, next to the door, can I, like... I thought maybe, like, I could hear him snoring or something like that. Anyway, basement we go. Right. Okay, got some matches. No batteries, though. Okay, I was about to say, like, are you really going to introduce matches just to get rid of them almost immediately? Okay, PC, bottle, some stuff in here. Nothing? Ah, shit. Okay. Something. Can I click this little tag? No, I guess not. Alright, fine. The stapler? Anything? Okay. It's funny, before it wasn't giving me enough interactables. Now it is giving me a lot of interactables, but they all just seem like random nonsense. So it's just like, pick your lane. Are you going to let me interact with a lot of stuff? Oh, it does it automatically. I didn't even hit F that time. It's like, pick your lane. Are you going to do it or are you not going to do it? Locked. Okay. Thing in here. Oh, a tent bag. Okay. See if he's knocked out yet. Well, hang on. Maybe... Oh, wait, this is going back up? Or is this... Oh, we can't get out that way? Wait, oh, we can? What is up with the hitboxes in this game? Oh, that freaked me out. This. Yeah, Okay, heading back up. Yeah, the hitboxes are really kind of like wonking me out at the moment. But maybe it's that Firefox bug they were talking about. I don't know. Okay, so we open the door. Okay. Seems like they're asleep. Maybe. Okay. Can't interact with these things. Yeah, it's just weird, the inconsistency between interactables. Okay. Holster? Where's his gun? TV remote. I guess we shouldn't get too close to the guy. Although he is drugged, right? Okay. Alright. Give it a go. Just waiting for him to... You know, we're gonna open this door and he's gonna slug us. Okay. I can maybe take his car and get out of here. Alright. Is he still there? Okay. Open car door. Locked. Check if he... You didn't check if he had the keys on him before? Jesus. Hang on. What about this shed? It's lit like it's important. Maybe we should get the axe. Also, what? Ace? Ace? Is that... I mean, you mean axe? Eh? Oh, there is something here? Okay. What's in here? Oh, a gun. Alright. Well, check if it's loaded. Go make sure. I wonder if this game has, like, multiple endings. Like, if you tried to go back in and get the keys, he kills you. But if you go back and you make sure you get the gun first or something, you'll be fine. I don't know. Okay, so we got a gun. Hopefully he checked whether it was loaded. Go back in. See if we can get some keys from him. Oh, he's gone. That's creepy. Oh boy. Scary. And now we try to get out. And there we go. Welcome to the family, son. Come on, man. Was he like hiding behind like the coat rack or something? So he's over there. What the hell? He's got the gun? Oh, did he steal it from me? Or is that a separate gun? I don't really know. Oof. Okay, so we did pull out a gun. Although it's weird, our gun looked black when we definitely picked like a silver gun or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, quite quite promising little kind of like horror game or something like that. Pretty cool. Like a little bit rough in some aspects, but for the most part, I felt really immersed. The introduction was incredibly like eye-catching. Like finding out that you're locked to the wall and having to like struggle to get like whatever you can like get your hands on and stuff like that. That's really neato. Sneaking around, like, you know, obviously I saw where the story was going. I knew it all along. He was gonna fucking get up and then he was gonna slug us when we're leaving and stuff. It was all very, very cliche, unfortunately. That's probably its biggest downside. But other than that, I was immersed. I thought it was a really cool experience. Great introduction. Neat stuff. Alright, oh, I gotta hit ESC. There we go. And it worked in Firefox. I didn't have any issues. Except for maybe the hitboxes. But maybe the hitboxes are a Firefox issue? I don't know. Anyway. Doink. Alrighty. Up next, we've got Twitchshift by Crowseeds. Okay. The thumbnail makes me think it's like, I know this is for the low poly jam. It doesn't look particularly low poly. In fact, it doesn't even look like a game. It looks like a cartoon, like, you know, like something you'd see like from Dorkly or Mashed or something, where it's like, what if Captain Falcon drove the Black Falcon around for his daily work commute or something like that. You know, he kills like a bunch of pedestrians because they're going lightning fast and stuff. And oh my god! I don't know. It looks like something goofy like that. But I guess I'm expecting a F-Zero or Wipeout or something driving, racing game like that. Twitchshift by Crowseeds. Yeah. Let's hope it's just a cool kind of like low poly racing game. All right, let's see what we got. Again, the thumbnail really looks like it's a movie rather than a game, but I'm hoping for a cool game. Anyway, let's see what we got. Hit it.
Twitchshift.
Okay, well this does look low poly and stuff like that. Oh, weird. Start streaming, huh? What, like streaming as in like going really fast, but like streaming or something? This is kind of like it's weird to witness this because I'm looking at this and then I look to left on my other monitor and I'm seeing like my streaming setup and stuff and I'm like, wait, I'm getting confused. It's like when you see like streaming within streaming within streaming within that whatever. Anyway, Twitchshift. Okay. I guess we'll put it on full screen just in case. Oh, that doesn't even work. Oh, okay, there we go. Hang on, and shift the capture around. Whoa, what the hell? Why did it, like, highlight the whole damn thing? Stop that. Well, hopefully if we start streaming, it gets rid of it. No, the whole goddamn thing is... Why the fuck is it... Stop it! Stop. Refresh the fucking page. Why the fuck does it do that? Weird. Alright, we'll keep it like this. Judging from the HUD that we were getting in the game, I only saw a glance at it. Kind of gives me like Carmageddon vibes or something like that, so maybe that's what we're getting. Anyway, start streaming. Okay, so record, timer. I also get kind of like a weird Cruelty Squad type vibe. So WADs to drive, to drift, R to respawn. So we drive, and maybe we just hit people. Okay. Gotcha.
Mega combo.
Alright. Oof. A little bit wild to drive, but okay. Cute little game. Oh, jeez. Guess we've got to be careful. So, I guess this is one of those weird games, maybe like Mullet Mad Jack or something, where it's like it puts a whole streaming twist on it. But it looks like we're just in a kind of, you know, Grand Theft Auto, Carmageddon type thing, where we're just trying to kill as many people as possible, get a big combo. That's cool. It's kind of difficult to do with the weird driving controls, but I also kind of like the driving controls. It's got a weird, like, hovercraft kind of feel to it. A little bit slippery and stuff like that. Whoa, jeez. Alright. The only thing that's throwing me off at the moment is, like, this is alright, but I guess I have 5 minutes to cause as much chaos as possible. I guess it's just a little score game. It's tricky for me to keep my combo going. Kinda doing it, but yeah. Keep losing it. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I hope that like some sort of like event like the cops or something like that happens. I've got an arrow behind me. Is that... Oh, how does the drift thing work? Why do I like stop on a dime like that? Do I need to... Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute. When I reverse, is it... Ah, shit. God dang it. I can't tell the whole, like, collision physics. Like, sometimes you nudge a wall and it's fine, and then other times you nudge a wall and it's like a huge damaging, like, blow or something to your health. Also, I wish that head would stop appearing. The head actually, like, covers so much of the screen, it's, like, fucking up my combo. I don't know if I understand the... I'm trying to understand the drifting. Usually it seems to just cause more trouble than it's worth. So I'm just driving around without using the drift. Which is a shame, because drifting is like the coolest thing to do in a driving game. But in this, I just don't really get it. Ah! What happened? Am I getting shot by, like, whatever this stream sniper is? Fuck. This...
Stream sniper alert.
Okay, hang on. Where's the arrow pointing towards? Oh, that guy! I see. So there's some civilians hiding within the civilians that kind of attack you, I suppose.
Stream sniper.
Alright. Oh, S rank is sponsored. That's cute. Okay. Wait, what just happened? I heard him say something like, wait, is that... And then it got cut off. I guess maybe some of the civilians are like, hey, wait, is that my favorite streamer? I'm about to get run over by him personally. Wow. I'm so honored to contribute to his content. So far, it seems like a decent game. I like it. I guess the only thing I'd maybe say is that, like, I don't know, the amount of stuff you can do, like, maybe 5 minutes is a bit too much. If it's just a small area like this, and all you could do is just run over people, and there's no other real, like, special events or something like that, it might, 5 minutes might be, like, a little bit long or something like that. I don't know. Let me try that again. I want to see if I can get, like, a little bit, like, more skilled or something like that. I kind of like the idea. It's not too shabby. I like it. It's an arcadey, you know, Carmageddon type thing. You're running around all these people, slamming into them. I think the only thing that bugs me is I don't know what's going on with the shift, the drifting or something. Like, I'm trying to, like, turn. I guess it requires you to, like... A lot of the time I feel like in games when I do a drift, I don't need to hold W. Like, once I start the drift, the momentum is kept. But it seems like if you, like, I'm trying to do, like, I hit shift right, and then I let go of forward, and all of a sudden it stops me dead like that. I'm holding shift and right at the moment, and if I let go of shift, and then I get, like, some sort of boost or something. Yeah, the drift is really kind of, like, wonky or something right now. I guess you just need to hold forward when you're drifting, and that kind of makes sense, but there's a lot of games where you don't have to do that. Like, once you've kind of initiated the drift, you don't need to hold forward. And it's just kind of weird that it just stops you on a dime like that. Like, I don't know. It's just very strange. When you die, do you just... I guess you just get a rank down? Oh, I see. So maybe I just got like a drift kill or something, so I guess I get more points if I drift. The only yeah, just the drift does not feel really good. I don't know. It's a bit too fast and everything's too tight to really make use of drifting, I feel. And I don't think it's doing like a proper drift where you're kind of like turning, but you kind of like slow your forward moment. I don't know. It just feels kind of bad or something. Drifting feels like a trap. I feel like I do a lot better if I'm just driving normally. I don't know. Drifting feels really wonky. Anyway, I feel like I get the gist of the game. Just go around driving, running into people. It's pretty fun. I like it. It seems really charming and cute and stuff like that. I guess my big complaints is that I wish it had a little bit more to it. I wonder how you handle... Do you just have to run from stream snipers? Or can you, like, ram into them if you're going fast enough or something like that? I don't know. It's a decent game. I think it's alright. Not too shabby. Driving around, running into people. But yeah, I wish it had a little bit more to it. More cool sort of events or something like that. More style. I wish the drifting was a lot better. It's a decent idea. Not too shabby, though. Not bad, not bad. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Psychofind Anomalies by psychobun. From what I understand, this is another low-poly game jam entry, and yeah, looks pretty cute, and it definitely does look low-poly. Psychofind Anomalies, I'm guessing this is going to be one of those anomaly find type games, like you see the ones where you're either on like the cameras, you know, the security cameras looking out for stuff, or you got those ones where like, what's it called? Like Exit 8, like you're going down the subway tunnel and you need to look for stuff that's out of the ordinary, and if you don't see it, but it was there, you loop back and blah, blah, blah. There's all these like anomaly find games. I'm imagining this is a riff on those ones. We'll see how it goes. Looks cute. I want to see. Okie dokie. So WADS, shift, skip dialogue, space, attack and dash. Wow, a lot more than I expected. Usually these anomaly games are really like minimalist, like they don't have much. But yeah, I thought it was kind of funny because looking at the thumbnail, I was kind of thinking if it didn't have anomalies in the title, I was like, this kind of looks like one of those like 3D mascot platformers, like Hat in Time or something like that, you know? But yeah, let's see. Movement, shift. Okay. Hit it. Okay. Whoa! What the fuck? Okay. So do I hit... I mean, it says skip dialogue, but I presume I hit E to proceed? Okay. If I hit E... Ooh, good. If I hit E, it doesn't go to the next thing. It just finishes filling out. Okay. Distorted the space so it has become non-Euclidean. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, wandering around. And we can jump. Whoa! Camera's a little bit weird. We can attack. Whoa! Lightning kick. And we have like some sort of dash, which barely goes any distance. Yeah, the movement is definitely feeling kind of weird. There's like... I don't know, you'd expect my character just to go like swoosh, but instead it's like... I mean, they kind of feel like they're making steps, but it also feels really awkward and slow or something. So... what am I supposed to be doing? I guess I'm... you can't even go up the stairs. Oh, okay, you can go up the stairs by just running up them. Okay. Oh, are these anomalies? Okay, I guess I just punch them. Ow, Jesus Christ. Okay, up. Alright. It just feels kind of really wonky or something like that. Man, the characters are cute and everything like that, and I want to like this game, but man, it feels... really wonky right now. How am I supposed to... Oh, I killed something? How? Maybe I'll do it. Fucking hell. Am I doing this right? I mean, this is what I'm supposed to be doing, right? Maybe I just can't take on that many at once. Jeez, my attacks just feel so stubby. How am I supposed to... Ah, son of a bitch! They attacked me from that distance? Maybe just the hitboxes are throwing me off. What's up with you, buddy? You stuck or something? Ow! Fucker! Alright, what about my dash? Can I, like, dodge or something? Hang on. So, how far am I? So... Oh, motherfucker! Was I still attacking when I was... Alright, so... Attacking feels awful. It feels like... Even when I try to attack at, like, the main distance, it feels like we're just, like... you're just mashing against each other. It feels awful. My attacks feel too short and stubby that inevitably I just get, you know, trades or so. Oh, what the fuck just happened? What? Hang on, I was just trying to go up these stairs and... Is it just trying to tell me to, like, go backwards? Like I can't go up there or something? Okay, where are the enemies, I guess? Did I go back down here? What am I supposed to be doing? God, I hate how fucking slow we move. Christ. Our jump is really weird, too. I don't know what it is. It's like you jump, and then all of a sudden, there's just like a weird... It's like, it's really stubby, and then once it works past that initial rough spot, all of a sudden you're like smoothly going up and down or something. It's really weird. I don't know. Okay, okay. So, motherfucker! I can't hit them. Okay, maybe that's what I need to do? Like if I start my combo from a distance, I can hit them with the kick. And if I do that, I don't get hit by them. Okay, but if I try to go in for punches... Yeah, it just feels like I get interrupted. And then I think, like, I still see, like, a lightning bolt sometimes come out when I'm being attacked. So I think it's, like, my attack... Oh, fuck you! Christ! Alright, so maybe, like, dash out of there or something, and then... Okay. Yeah, fuck you! Okay, I got him that. I think that's... I guess that's kind of what I need to do. God, it's... The whole movement in this game is just so wonky. I'm sorry, I know I keep saying it, but it just feels fucking awful. I keep just like, really, fuck! Get off of me! Alright, lightning kick. Lightning kick. I really want to like it. I love like the juicy effects for like hitting people. And I love like a little brawler or something like that. But yeah, it just feels really weird at the moment. Okay, lightning kick, and then lay into him. Okay. Also, what am I doing? Is there like an end to this? Like, how long does this go? Like, it just says kills, but I'm not seeing like a time limit or anything like that. So, I'm not quite sure what's happening. Hang on. Let's go down to the description to see what I find. This is my entry, wanted to do, didn't have enough time, spin, low poly, blah, 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 blah. Maybe I'll do updates. I don't know how it worked to participate. Okay, so it doesn't say much. Yeah, I don't really know. I kind of like... Yeah, I'm not really feeling the will to play much further. The general just... Everything about the game, I hate to say, unfortunately. The jumping, the movement and stuff, everything feels so, like, kind of... I don't know, it feels like I'm lagging or something. It feels like I'm playing one of those multiplayer games where, like, you move forward and then it, like, rewinds time and you're doing that. I feel like I'm constantly doing that when I'm moving. There's just something kind of, like, a little bit stuttery about it or something that's just driving me nuts. I hate the feel of it. Luckily, I can kind of, like, jump to, like, try to move around, I guess. And, yeah, the attacks, kind of cool. I love that we have, like, a cool lightning kick or something like that. And, I don't know, but the attacks, it just feels like I need to keep... And right now, it just feels empty. Like, are there any anomalies left? And I don't even know the point of this... dash maneuver, I guess. It didn't seem to have invulnerability frames. It seemed like I was still getting hit during it. Also, it travels like no distance. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on here. I mean, maybe I'm missing something, but to be honest, judging from the description where it's like, I tried to get together what I could, I'm guessing that's what it is, that this is just a really rough, unfinished prototype. So... yeah, I kind of just feel like quitting right now. I mean, I almost got to... Let me just refresh real fast. I'm wondering if there's a ability that I forgot. Attack, dash... Oh, I forgot about running, I guess. Let me try running real fast. Right. It just kind of looks like you're running normally. Oh, okay, that's the run. Oh, okay. I guess. Not that much of a difference, but I suppose it's something. Do I have, like, a running attack? Nah. Okay. Well, yeah, I feel like I saw everything the game has to offer. Like, I want to like it. It could be a kind of cool, like 3D beat 'em up brawler and stuff like that, and I would love that. But right now, it just feels clunky everywhere, unfortunately. But I like how cute the characters are, and I like the lightning kick and stuff like that. So as rough as it is, I'd love a 3D brawler. So if you keep working on it, I'd love to check it out again in the future. But yeah, at the moment, this is just like, yeah, it needs more time in the oven. But yeah, as long as I can like punch the fuck out of ghosts with like a cool lightning kick as whatever this cute little bunny dude is, or girl or something, it's kind of in those androgynous. But anyway, I'd like to do it. But yeah, I'm guessing you probably just did this on a very short time frame. So yeah, better luck next time. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got 500 caliber CONTRACTZ with a Z demo by BryceBGameDev. Alrighty, now this is a kind of interesting one because I've already played this. So as much as I like to go in blind for these games, yeah, I've already played this as part of a Steam Next Fest, and it fucking rocked. So spoiler alert, I already really like this, so is there even any point to playing this or watching this? Of course there is. It has been several months since I played the Next Fest demo, so it'd be fun to give it another shot. And I think when I played it, I might have played with like mouse keyboard. Maybe I can try playing with like controller instead or something like that. I don't know. Let's just have fun revisiting this. But yeah, I remember it being pretty dang cool. I'll try to, recreate my impressions as much as I can, but, we'll see. Anyway. Made with Unity. It's definitely got really fucking weird, like, whatchamacallit. Wait, when you say content warning, yes, no. Actually, I'm kind of confused by this. Is it like, yes, I would prefer the content to be blocked, or do you mean like, don't block the... I don't really get it. We'll just say yes. I don't really know. This is just so... I'm not sure. It's like some sort of crazy style between like, I don't know, like old school GeoCities sites. Obviously a lot of like edgelord type stuff. Like Windows Movie Maker with the goofy transitions and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, maybe a little bit of like Cruelty Squad in there. I'm sorry, Cruelty Squad, that I keep using you as an example for something that's like a weird, wacky art style, but what the hey? Alright. So start demo. What do we got here, actually? I don't remember, a little demon. Hello. Click. Deep web gotcha. Demo credits. Default controls. Oh, okay. So yeah. I guess, I mean, can we even use controller in the current? Oh, we can. Oh, okay. So I guess we'll do that. So let's see if I can remember this. Left stick, right stick, Y, A, B, X, and then LR. Oh, that is the thing. It does technically have aiming and shooting, but I don't really remember if... I don't know. We'll try it with the controller, see how we feel. Anyway. It is kind of weird, though, but because, seeing this, it doesn't make you think you would be able to use, a controller, but, set wallpaper. Oh, are these, like, things we unlock or something? Deep web gotcha. Oh, I got it. So we probably... Yeah, we get little, like, I don't know, wallpapers and stuff from there. And then, yeah, skins and stuff. Okay, I guess these are the things we'll be unlocking from missions, and then we buy there or what have you. Alright. Great interface, I just want to say. Really cool first impression. Awesome interface. Let's get into this. Alright. So what I remember from this game is that it's kind of like, I don't know, the best example I could think of is something like Mario 64. You go into this big environment, there's all sorts of like collectibles inside of it. Actually, maybe not Mario 64, maybe Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. You go into an environment and there's a bunch of different goals, like, collect the letters to skate, pull off certain tricks, like shatter these 3 windows and stuff. And that's what all these like things are leading up to, I suppose. Yeah, do it. Alright, alright. Okay. It's gonna take a hot minute just recalling how to move around. So we got jumping. We got that is pole vaulting off the gun. I think if we like pole vault and shoot, yeah, that's the whole kind of like idea behind this game, is that it's got a cool sort of like you're using the gun as a movement apparatus, not just something you're literally aiming and shooting people with. Nah. So yeah, you can pole vault, and then was Y melee? I don't remember what Y is. B is like a dive. So yeah, you can use it like that. Height, and then pole vault. Uh-huh. Trying to remember if... Oh, that's what it was. You shoot upwards and ground pound with it. Okay, okay. Anyway, can we... I'm trying to remember how this game works. Can we, like, talk to these people? Why? Ah, I see. These things terrify me. Head crush. Oh, we have these respawners. Poor thing. So you're saying that this is a respawner, I guess? I guess that's what's going on here. Hello. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so we can collect stuff here. Is there a way to run? Can I, like, click in the analog sticks? I mean, I know we can dive and stuff. I guess that kind of works. Hoit, hoit. I'm not quite sure if collecting the bucks actually does something, or if it's like I'm assuming it's probably like whatchamacallit, like Mario 64, where maybe you collect 100, then a special like goal pops up for that, I guess. I see. And I can't infinitely do that, so I try to like jump, and then I try to like jump and shoot again after clinging on something, but it's only until you fully hit the ground does he cock the hammer and get another shell. Anyway, I'm probably not going to developer for watching this. I'm sorry. I'm probably not going to pull off any, you know, super slick movement tech at the moment, but that obviously is kind of the goal of the game. Like, wander around these environments, check out a lot of cool, like, different objectives hidden away, using all sorts of, like, cool movement tech to get around to it. Oh, shit. Damn. Is this, like, a bounce pad or something? Maybe not. Shoot me. Okay. Okay. Whoa! Fucking hell! Alright, so it was a bounce pad. Alright, fair enough. So can we, like, jump and then shoot? I'm trying to think of, like... Whoa! How did I actually... Hang on, like, when I jumped right there, I felt like I jumped upwards a lot more than I thought I would. But yeah, I guess that's kind of the tech you're supposed to be, like, pulling off in this type of game. Like, up, up, up. All that type of stuff. Oh, shit! Ah! That's something that's still throwing me off. Is, like, I'm jumping, and I just want to shoot down like that. But if you're moving forward a little bit, you end up doing that type of dive. Oh, I got, like, a special bullet? Or something? Oh, shit. I was hoping to, like, refuel it. Can I, like... Oh, okay. Huh. Whoa! Something happens. Not sure what, though. Oh, it's definitely more powerful of a regular bullet, I guess. A shame that I only get it right there, but, you know. Alright. Yeah, this is the type of stuff, like, when you're practically doing, like, bunny hopping or something, and you're moving around with the tech. Alright, alright. I think I'm going offhand trying to, like, off script or what have you, trying to do all this fancy movement tech. Let's see if we can even figure out what we're doing. Is that to kill myself? Like, I'm supposed to be, like, killing someone, right? Sorry, dude. Oh, thank you. Should I, like, sit here? Get some cake? Oh, maybe not. Nope. Well, thanks, I guess. Hey. Thanks. I guess. Oh, birds. I wonder if that's like a bonus objective. Can I hit like start to... Huh, I can view totals? totals. Tokens, money, kill the target, direct action. So the target is that guy with the shades or something. Okay, so I guess let's just focus on that, because I guess that is the main objective. I swear he was like over here, maybe? But let's see. Whoa! Hey, Edgelord, how's it going? Yeah. Bombs, huh? Okay, so is this like a timed mission or something like that?
I wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
Ah, so get up to that statue, I guess. And I've only got 73 seconds, and I can see that fancy, let's see, is there anywhere I can go high enough here? Maybe just, okay, that works, I guess. Ah, come on. Fuck. How am I supposed to get up higher? Oh, maybe I should head for that funnel thing. Ah, shit! I thought I could... Ah, did I lose it? Hang on, let's go back to that. Okay, so I've got to get up there. We'll try this again. Yeah. Okay. So, gotta get up there. Wall, Thank you. There we go. Please reload. Fuck! This is a damn. Really thought we could do it there. I'm actually not quite sure, because it's like, I know I said before, like, you only reload once you touch the ground or something, but I could have sworn when I was playing I had a couple of times where I was able to do it, and it kind of worked out. I don't know if I can make it over there. Let's go with this goal, I guess, of trying to get over here. Just try not to do something too crazy. Okay. Alright. And... now what? Shit. Okay. Can I go up here? Damn. Maybe not. Is there a button for this thing? Okay. Oh, it's over there. Ah, I didn't reload yet! Fuck! I totally had it there. I totally had it. One more go. Okay. Alright.
Want to be in your shoes.
Yep. Okay. We'll stick with this strategy for now. Oh. Alright. Oof. Didn't even need to shoot there. Okay. And we already hit the button there, so we're ahead of schedule. Good. Okay. Alright. Ah, I thought I could grab that ledge. No, I'm wasting so much time. Oh, what the hell was that jump? Come on. Okay, reload, please. Shit. Gotcha. Ah, damn it, the water. Okay. Got it! Woo! And let me guess, that was like the direct action objective, I suppose? Woo! Oh, it was! Okay, direct action. That you could barely read it with that font. Okay, so cool. So yeah, the game is kind of like, yeah, find hidden objectives and stuff. Oh, there's something over there, actually. Oh, cool. Kind of like, I don't know, Celeste bubble? Is this just one by itself? Oh, okay. Well, that was an easy one. I guess that was just an exploration one, sure. Okay. Something up there as well. Hup. Oh, it's the Chaos Emerald. Or an upgrade or something? Oh, when you have a double jump. I didn't realize. Oh, that's what I must have been doing earlier, I suppose. Anyway, we've got a target to kill, right? And I swear if I recall, he was down in that area a little earlier. Woo! Look at me going. I love when you watch his little feetsies going so fast. Yeah, I swear it's like right here, maybe? Ah, jeez! Got it. Maybe? The party going on. Maybe not. Where is the target? Oh, that was that thing that I think we already shot, right? We already went in here. Computer room. Alright. Are you the big cheese? No. Alright. See you later, buddy. I wonder if we can, Oh, no! What did I do? That was a lot bigger of a result than I expected. What is it? Holy shit! We find like a bonus level or something? God damn, this game has a lot going for it. Okay, okay. Hup, hup, ooh. Careful. Don't get too speedy, as fun as it is. Shit. Woo! Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Ah, shit. Hang on. It's... There we go. Yeah. Woo! Damn. It's so fluid, and I'm surprised, like, I keep expecting myself to, like, fall down, but the game is, like, a treat to move around with and very forgiving. Ah, okay. Woo! 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 Bam! Okay. Oh, over there. We'll try it. Ah, no! Fuck. Oh, where do I start from? Oh my god, am I all the way back at the beginning? Ah, come on. Oof. Alright. Whoa! Triple jump nonsense there, I guess. Alright, alright. I see you, Mario 64. Okay. Okay, whoop. Woo! Okay. Up, careful. Oh, that was weird. I did like a little twisty turn right there or something. I guess that was another fancy movement tech there. Uh-huh. Alright, last time I was pretty close. I just overshot it a little. Okay, okay. Yeah!
Oh, boy.
Nice. Stick fight dot fly. Oh, I get it, I guess. Now do I just get teleported out? Nice. And that must have been like a bonus objective, right? Because I don't even remember seeing that. Yeah, that must be. Oh yeah, secrets. There you go. What a dope-ass game. Alright, we're already like, you know, it's just very fun to like move around in this game. Really cool. And yeah, we've got triple jump and then dive, all that sort of stuff. Height, height, height. Recovering like the dive off of like a wall jump and stuff like that. Just so fun to move around in this game. Mm-hmm. Alright. I wonder... I still don't know where the target is. I'm just having so much fun getting... Whoa! Is this like a secret way, or... Oh. Oh, it comes out here. Okay, okay. So I guess I could have just gone up like this if I felt like it. Ah! But then I fall out like an idiot like that. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Whoop. Huh, nothing in here? I suppose there was a seagull. Maybe I could have shot that. Is that the target? Oh shit, is it? Nice. I was just assuming. I was like, he was in such a mysterious area. I was just like, that must be him, right? Oh, does that like end the level? Oh, so you need to do everything before you kill the guy. Okay. Thanks. What? And now I suppose we can go to this and we can buy a token and then insert token into this weird, I don't know, creepy looking thing. Alright. Oh, and I guess we got some skins there. And now we go back. The skin I kill in. And then Orbo. Oh, do I need to use this? Orbo's Odyssey. This bald fuck is... okay. Oh, wow, and he's just like a 2D sprite type of thing. Okay, that's cool, Alright, we'll just stick with that one. Anyway, dope as fuck game. I like it a lot. The movement feels great. The crazy edgelord, weird GeoCities aesthetic it's got going for it is mwah, chef's kiss. I think I already said that the movement is dope. I love running around with it, getting up speed, pulling off all sorts of tricks and stuff. It feels really cool. Where it's like it's very forgiving while also being very technical and, you know, requiring mastery of it. And yeah, it's just got a lot going for it. I'm definitely very hyped for the game. I'm definitely giving it, you know, the favorite check mark. I'm imagining this is like a sure shot for #1 this month, but we'll see. We're still going through this stuff, but yeah, best of luck with the upcoming release for this. It's really dope. As long as it's like not already out and I'm just like dumb or something like that. It's definitely on Steam, right? It's not there yet, right? But it's definitely on the wish list. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. It's coming out soon, I suppose. Cool stuff. Oh wait, no, we're on the demo page. Oh yeah, but it's still on. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Dope stuff. Best of luck. Love this game. Cool stuff. All right. Moving on for now. Boink. Alrighty, up next we've got Stain World Prototype by trixelbit. Alrighty, from what I understand, this is a low poly day entry. Seems pretty neat. In fact, it kind of reminds me of something, but I might be wrong. I think I played like a kind of like 2.5D platformer or something like that, and it looks kind of like this. It's not the greatest thumbnail. It looks like a really weird, just out of context screenshot that doesn't give you much of a feel of what you're looking at. But I don't know if I'm remembering this wrong, but whatever. It gives me the impression that the game is like going to be some sort of like, you know, the game like Klonoa or something, those like 2.5D, like you're kind of like on a track platformer or something. That's kind of the vibe I get here. I'm gonna click on this and then I kind of want to check if I'm right. I could be totally wrong. trixelbit, I've played games from you before, haven't I? Hang on. Maybe it's not. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's not a 2.5D platformer or something like that, but I guess it is a 3D platformer or something. Okay, so you're wandering around. You got this cool kind of like... Hopefully this is something like Dust Force. I really liked Dust Force a lot. Okay, so jump in. Got that. Oh, really weird movement. Like you jump and that really kills your momentum, and then if you attack, all of a sudden you really fly towards the ground. Anyway, okay. Oh, geez, that feels super bad. Like over here, it's like, oh, this is really nice, 60 FPS. Oh, God, it's so low FPS over here that it throws off like the mouse. Like I wasn't even doing that on purpose. Okay, so we're moving. So yeah, okay, it looks like a nice little kind of 3D platformer. Not bad. Jump, jump. And now we've got a dash. Maybe you could have told me how I use the dash. Shift? Right click? Oh, is that it? Oh, it's right click. Whoop! I guess we died. Okay. Not the most graceful. This game is not making a great impression. It definitely feels like a very, like, rough prototype. Like I said, that really low FPS beginning doesn't explain anything. No death animation, no death scream, just an awkward, you go into like the frickin' like glitch zone and then that happens. But alright, we'll keep trying it. I mean, it's got potential. Moving around, jumping, moving like that feels alright. Oh, are we supposed to like clean up this stuff, I guess? Okay, okay. I don't know if that's our objective, or if it's just like, you know, it would be kind of, I'd be alright if this is our objective, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's just that if we walk in it too much, it hurts us, I guess. But I'm not seeing like a bar fill up as we clean it up, so... Eh? I can't... Can I not wiggle through here? Huh. I guess that's like an invisible wall. Either... maybe I need to jump one of those pillars? Maybe I do need to clean up everything? Let's test it, I guess. I mean, we do have a broom and all that, or a mop, or whatever this is. We'll try cleaning up. What's up with the hitboxes? Feels kind of wonky. Sometimes I feel like I'm hitting this stuff, and yet it's like not hitting it for some reason. Okay, that cleaned it up. Are the... oh, the thorns are gone. Okay, I guess that must have been it. Ah, God. Whenever I look forward towards the path of progress, just, the FPS just goes to absolute shit, and all of a sudden my mouse, it just doesn't, like, function properly. Oh, another dude. Can I talk to you? How do I I cannot get up this thing, and if I jump too high. Oh, okay, if I approach that way. Oh, okay. Haven't seen you before? Did you get locked in? Oh, you're a lion send. What? It's a cleaner here. You just passed through here, the fields were clean then, and the kids drove them nuts. I miss those days. Okay, thanks, I guess. Alright. So, do I just keep cleaning this stuff? I mean, I don't know if this is... It's nice to clean up this stuff, I suppose, but it's a lot of... Eh? Okay, thanks. There's some... God fucking damn it, there's some gunk next to you, asshole, and I'm trying to... Motherfucker! And I'm trying to clean it up, but of course you need to be a fucking dickbag, and here, I'll just clean it up with my feet. Yeah, that's super annoying. I'm just trying to clean up around him, and I end up engaging him in talk. You should really make, like, the talk button like a separate button, like E or right click instead of left click. Otherwise you get stuff like that. Do I need to clean up everything, or was it just at the beginning? Because this is a lot to clean up, and I do not want to have to clean up all of this. Let's just try proceeding forward and see if we can make it through. Jeez. It's kind of rough. You need to... can we make it across? Oh, jeez. Just barely. Alright. Oh, what are you? Is this an enemy or something? Oh, jeez. I guess even though it has a heart, it doesn't mean it's friendly. It's like, please, let me spread the muck to you. And I turn him to stone or something? Okay, fancy. Where do I go now? It's definitely a weird game. The music and the little, like, people you can talk to give it kind of like a... What's the term for it? I don't know, like a melancholy vibe or something like that. It's kind of nice. But, yeah, it definitely feels very rough in the stage. Very kind of simplistic, very kind of wonky. I'm not really feeling it at the moment. I want to? It has some potential as a platformer. I kind of liked it at the beginning when we were just you know, jumping over lava and dashing and stuff like that. That was kind of fun. But now it's like, we have these big thorn walls, and I'm like, what do you want me to do? There's like a mountain of goop, and I am not cleaning up all of that. That would take me like fucking hours. Like, what do you want me to do here? Like, before, I cleaned up the goop, and that allowed me to get through, but it's like, no way. There's way too much goop now. And in fact, it keeps like recovering and rejoining. I don't even know if I can... Maybe if I can go around, like, down here or something? I really have no idea. Hey, what's going on? Oh, there's like an invisible wall here or something. There's no fucking wall here! What the hell? Yeah, what the heck? What am I supposed to do? There is too much goop. There is way too much goop. I will never clean all of this up, so... I'm just like, no, like, to be honest, I feel like stopping right now. I'm just like, okay, there's a bunch of thorns there, but I don't, and before I got, you know, past the thorns by cleaning up, but right now it's like, no way. I don't have the patience to clean up at the moment, and I don't know if, like, maybe I only need to clean up like a certain amount or something, or maybe I just need to like somehow clean up enough so that this stops like leaking out or something. Oh, I wish it was, the thorns are gone. I wish it was more clear. Like, how do I tell how much goop I need to clean up? Can't there be like a bar somewhere or a percentage, or just highlight like the goop or something? I have no idea. I really wish it was less about cleaning up the goop and more about, like, platforming around or something. Or, I wish you did the dust force thing, where cleaning up and platforming are one and the same, making them, like, a really fun kind of fusion or something. Is this, like... Can I read this or something? No? I don't know. Okay. Up here, I guess. Alright. Cleaning up. Sure. Yep. Gotta wait for it to come back. Okay. Alright. We certainly have a big world to explore. I don't know, it just feels like way too big and kind of like, I don't know, a little bit like pointless, or I feel kind of lost even though it's weird. It's like, I feel like it's not that complicated, and I feel like I'm following the right path, and yet simultaneously I feel kind of like lost for some reason. I don't know if I can quite get it, or like I feel lost or feeling like nothing I'm doing like matters, or I don't know. Like I said, it's that kind of weird feeling of like, is the cleaning I'm doing contributing to a quota for a thorn thing, or... I don't know, it feels strange. I'll keep going to it. Some people go nuts for these types of games, though, where it's like, there isn't an obvious way to go, they just want to go through a kind of, like, weird liminal space or urban exploration or something. I guess that's, you know, if I was trying to, like, fish for a compliment of the game, I guess that's kind of the vibe I can kind of get from it. That kind of, like, interesting exploration or something. Fuck no. I'm way back here and I gotta go all the way back? Fuck no. Alright, we're stopping here. Okay. It's got some interesting, like I said, melancholic, like, urban exploration, vast vibes or something like that are kind of intriguing. But for me, I feel kind of lost and directionless, and the cleaning doesn't feel very fun, and it's unclear how much you're supposed to clean. And I really wish the platforming was more like engaging or interesting. I say that, and the first challenge I got and I fucked up, it reverted here, and I said, fuck it, I don't want to continue, so... I don't know, it's kind of losing me. I think it has a cool vibe. That's kind of like the best compliment I can give it at the moment, but in terms of it being like fun or engaging, it's kind of a miss for me. But still, you're you're getting somewhere with this, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, you do say it's just a prototype. So yeah, I'd definitely look into other games like I said, Dust Force or something like that. If you could make like a 3D Dust Force, it doesn't even necessarily need to be the same as Dust Force, where it's like more like courses. You could still have it be kind of like open world like you are, but if you have a more fun movement system that like makes it like doesn't make it so that, you know, cleaning is one action and moving around is another action. If like you were to make like dashing and stuff like, actually, is that kind of, wait, don't we usually take damage when we're doing this, but we're not doing it? I don't know. If there was a cool movement system where like, you know, you jump up and then you dash into the ground and then you like slide with like your broom or something like that and you start surfing on it or something and then you're cleaning. If there was a cool system like that, it could be pretty neat. At the moment, pretty rough. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Parabellum Rain by Oroshi, or maybe Zero Roshi. Or, if I'm saying that, I guess it would be Zero Roshi. I suppose. Forget it. Anyway, really cool art going for it. Looks very interesting. In terms of what the gameplay is going to be, I don't know. I'm really interested to see what it is. But yeah, Parabellum Rain. Dude with the umbrella and stuff like that. I don't know. Part of me is getting like puzzle platformer vibes. Another part of me is getting like, oh, maybe it's like a bullet hell survivor type game or something like that. Another part of me is thinking maybe it's like an RPG or something, or like a big point and click adventure. I don't know. There's a lot of things it could be, and I'm not quite sure if I could figure out from the thumbnail, but the art's cool enough that, yeah, let's see what we're cooking with here. Is a full experience in its own. We really hope you will like the game. Well, here's hoping too, yeah. Alright. Alright, Parabellum Rain. Day 1, huh? Alright, cool menu screen. Very charming and everything. Let's check the options. Oh, up attack, left attack, right attack, and dash. That's weird. Huh. So jump. I guess let's give the, although, wait, what? That's really weird. It says controllers controls, but this is the keyboard. And then it says keyboard controls, and this is the controller. Weird. Anyway, right analog stick, up, right, left, down is dash, and then interact, use, jump, change item, pause. Huh. Alright, we'll give it a go. Hit it. Okay. Oh, wow! You know, in the back of my head, I felt too stupid for saying it, but I was like, I bet it is kind of like a bullet hell type game where like raindrops are going down and you're deflecting them or something like that. I don't know for sure, but like, I should have guessed that it would be something based off of the umbrella and like rain coming down, but I just thought that was such a childish idea that I didn't really mention it. Anyway, left or right arrow when the drop hits you to shoot? Oh, you mean like that. Oh! So like when rain gets close to us, all of a sudden we can hit that. It's kind of weird that if we try to do it right now, I kind of almost wish the game, if I were to hit right and left right now, I wish he would still like shrug, but just nothing would happen, and it's only when you go into water that it happens or something. A little bit weird, I suppose. It'd also be kind of cool if maybe when the droplet reaches the range where it's like interactable with, like hittable, if like the drop would glow or change color or slow down or something like that. I don't know, it feels kind of weird, but anyway, I'm passing judgment way too early. So we hit up and that happens. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit unclear where the droplet needs to be. Cause yeah, like I'm hitting it when it's like down at like my fucking torso and I'm not expecting that to work. And yet it does work. And yet I'm also trying to hit it like when it's too early and it's not. I don't know, it's a little weird. Anyway, down to dash. Huh. An interesting concept, I guess. Okay. Alright. Press W to jump. You know, I wish it didn't say that when I'm not in the thing. So I can jump, and I can float down, but if I jump when it drops near... I see. Okay, huh. So wake up, wake up, wake up. Okay, well that's certainly a very interesting and unique control scheme. I'm looking forward to seeing what the gameplay's like. The world's pretty cool. I really like the art style and everything. Alright. Hey, you're awake. Blah, blah, blah. Sovngarde. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Gotta get moving. Okay. So, money, and now we're out here, and there's all this money. So, do we just hit stuff like that? Whoa. Okay. We got some money, sure. Hit me. Okay. So, is that like an item? Like that's health? Should I use that right now? Is it... I press down to switch. How do I use the item? Was that square? Circle? Okay, circle. Again, it's really weird that it allows you to use a controller, and yet it's not recognizing. Most games, when you start to use a controller, it should automatically recognize and update all of, like, the inputs, you know? Anyway, hey dudes. X, hopefully? No. Triangle? Circle? Square? Oh, square. But square is also to use the item, isn't it? I'd hate to, like, maybe try to interact with someone and then use an item by mistake, so that feels like a bad idea. Hey, man. Wait, what the hell? Oh. If you ever want to warm up with us, feel free. It's kind of weird how you interact by hitting square, but then if you want to advance text, you hit jump. You might think that you just hit interact again, but whatever. Okay, thanks. Going to work, here you go, it's important. Okay, thank you. If I try to use this right now, will it... Oh, whoops. Okay, so I was wrong. Square is to interact. Sorry. Okay, and circle is to use item. My mistake. But, yeah, it shouldn't let me use an item when I'm already full. That feels like a bummer, but, yeah, whatever. Alright, let's keep moving on. Whoa! Cool. Do we hit this again? Oh, sure enough. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. Alright. Kind of annoying that I just need to run away to find a coin, a droplet I can use, but whatever. Space to save. Square, right? Okay. Thank you. Heyo. Alright. Thanks. Huh. You know, like, I'm a little bit... I must admit, I'm very intrigued by the game. I think it's got a lot going for it. Cool art style, unique, you know, control, rain-based control scheme and stuff like that. But I must admit, like, the feedback from, like, shooting raindrops at, like, the enemies and stuff, I gotta say, it felt kind of lame. Like, it felt really unjuicy, unsatisfying. I can't quite describe why, but there's just something off about it. Yeah. Alright, thanks. Okay. I don't know, just something about the way they move and get hit just feels a little bit, like, lame. I don't know why. Maybe I'm being, you know, rough, but motherfucker. Alright. Got some money, sure. Okay. Oh, you can do it like that as well, huh? Whoop, mugger. Fuck you. Damn, you were a tough one. Alright. Okay. Oh, can I, like, keep doing that? Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. But it seems to get, like, less and less each time you do it. Interesting. Anyway, I guess oh! So those are, like, bounce pads. Okay, that's cool, I guess. This music is damn loud. Can I guess I can't do it with a controller. Alright, yeah, I was about to say, I felt like I was needing to yell right there. You say you can use a controller, but... Yeah, hang on, am I just missing something? No, I'm hitting, like, every button, and I can't do anything with the controller, so... definitely need some work on controller support there. Feels like you're missing something there. Okay, okay. I kind of hate having to, I hate how whenever you start off walking and then running. I kind of hate having to do that because it feels like, I don't know, it just feels kind of frustrating to deal with. Okay. Do we go up here, or was this pointless? I don't really know. Am I, like, going somewhere cool and finding a secret? Or am I, like, going ahead of the game and doing something stupid right now? Ah, come on. Give me some droplets. There we go. Okay. Hello. Cold. Well, sorry. Took all my money. Can I talk to you guys twice? Or... Oh, I can talk with you twice, I suppose. That's cool, I guess. Alright. Take that and that. Damn it. Take that and that. Thank you. Give me that. What is this instrument that's playing right now? It makes me think of Professor Layton for some reason. Oh, fuck. I dropped much further than I thought. Oh, and I didn't even get that money earlier. Okay. Darn it. Ah. Okay. Ah, Jesus. Just not getting lucky with the droplets. Oh, maybe we got it there. Nice. Okay. Ah, come on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying that when you want to go somewhere, sometimes it could be like up to luck on whether you're going to get enough raindrops to allow you to do it. Coming off of like a 500 contract killer where it's always based on your skill and stuff like that, it's quite the difference. What do you got? Nowhere to go, too sick. I'm not really quite sure what my objective is. I'm exploring around and it's kind of neat, but I feel kind of lost and aimless at the moment, I have to admit. We'll go in here, see if there's something. Been looted, see if I can find a bit of food, sure. Am I supposed to be here, or... yeah, sure. Okay. Sure. Hello. Essentials. Okay. Lost phone. Identity theft. Are these actually, like, important items? Or are these like consumables? Or are these like quest items? Like, you found my phone, or oh, you found my ID, now I can get some booze or something. Or is it, I don't really know. Huh. I mean, these would be handy, I suppose. Thank you. Let's try getting the lost phone and this. I don't know what that's all about, but, you know. Alright, thanks, I guess. Can I... So I can shift it to the phone. What happens if I use the phone? Oh. Do we just call these numbers? Hello? Beating with a life. You? Huh. So these are just phone numbers, like, saved in its memory? Rice. Can't do this to me. Okay. Midian. Okay. An answering machine. 599. What the hell? Who the fuck's phone have I gotten? Huh. I wonder if the phone actually serves like some sort of purpose, like now I've gathered enough intel to like solve like a puzzle later or something. Like someone asked me like I knock on a door and they're like, who's there? Maybe if I say like Rice, now it'll be like, ah, you're the big cheese. All right, come on in or something. Viva la revolution. I wonder. Or I wonder if it's just, I don't know, just flavor text. I really don't know. How was I able to do that? Was I double jumping there? Or, oh, I guess I just, oh, okay, whatever. Whoa! Lightning bolt, sure. Whoop. Rats again. Whoop. Dodge those lightning bolts. Okay. I guess I can eat the, food. Just go past there. I like that the, it seems like the droplet, like, loses its glow once it's no longer, like, hostile. Oh, we got him to die from a lightning bolt? That's pretty dope. I like that. Okay, okay. Cool. Yeah, where exactly am I oh, okay. I guess I've wandered into a story element. Like I said, I just feel kind of lost and not sure what is going on or where I'm supposed to be going, but I had hope that as long as I just keep moving right, I'll eventually get somewhere, I guess, and I guess I've gotten there. Is this, like, gonna be a boss fight or something? Huh. Okay, okay. Okay. Mornir, was that one of the ones in the phone? Maybe not. Oh shit! Boss fight time? Alright. Oh, I see. So we got these bounce pads to get around, sure. Whoop! Ah shit. Fuck! I got a double hit there. I wasn't expecting it to be so brutal. Alright, alright. Whoop! Simple enough. Sure. Ah, that hit me? Come on, I wasn't even close. Alright. I am hitting it, right? Yeah, I'm dealing damage. Okay. Oh, the raindrops aren't even getting close enough to hit it. I didn't even realize. Okay, so I need to hit it from close. Alright. Okay, okay. This thing again. Oh, we got it? Damn, I guess I only thought I wasn't doing that much damage to it because I didn't realize that my droplets weren't reaching? Or were they not reaching? They seem to go all the way across the... No, they do die eventually. Okay. Alright, piece of junk. Gotcha. Okay. A yuck, a yuck. Okay, I guess. Huh. Alright, so is this where we're trying to get to? Oh, we need to interact here for some reason. Alright. Sure, sure. Okay, thanks. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay. Sure, sure. How weird. There's also another thing, I think, which might throw me off with the game and lending to that weird sort of feel I get, is that a lot of, like, the art and sprites have a weird sort of, like, disconnected feel to the world. Like, it feels like maybe they've been, like, some assets were, like, drawn big, but then, like, shrunk down, whereas some assets were left in the regular aspect ratio, and when you've got, like, different aspects having, like, you know, shrunk and stuff like that, it can look a little bit odd. Like, the outlines for, like, some people are, like, bolder, whereas, like, the desk he's on is, like, not as outlined. I don't know. Something about it's kind of thrown me off. It's not anything big, but it's just, it's got a weird feel to it, but whatever. Alright, space to work. Alright. Ah, but I didn't get to talk to the skull guy. Alright. Did we win? Oh! I guess we beat day 1. Enemy killed 14, items 2, secret. I guess we didn't get a secret. Okay. Cool. So now we do day 2. Alright. Getting the hang of it. Okay. Oh, I just realized I never used my dash attack. Is there a save in this game? Like, if I hit leave, now that I've gotten to, like, day 2, can I... It says day 1 there, but if I hit continue, will it start at day 2? What? It saved back here? Not at the beginning of the day? Well, at least it did save, so I guess that's okay, but I found it really odd that it doesn't save when you're back at home. Like, alright, whatever, I suppose. Anyway, like I said, kind of mixed impressions on this game. I'm intrigued. It's a really weird world with weird characters and weird art and very intriguing, and a weird kind of rain-based control scheme that I really want to like. But the feel of the game feels like, I don't know, like an old school, like amateurish, like Flash title or something like that. There's just something off about it, and something a little bit like cheap feeling about it, like not juicy, not satisfying, a little bit. I don't know. I'm sorry to say I'm not able to fully describe what it is, but yeah, there's just something a little off about it that kind of makes it a little bit less appealing. But I don't know. I'm still interested to play this game further and see how the other days change it up and stuff like that. But yeah, there's something a little off. I'm sorry that that's like the best way I can describe it, but yeah, it just feels a little bit like, I don't know, if you've ever played like those really old, like my first like Flash platformer, which just feels like the jumping and the collisions and the effects are very like lackluster, and the collisions feel like off or something and a little bit weird, and they can be, I don't know. Still, it's cool enough I want to see further, but yeah, a little weird. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Superpip Level 1 by ChutneyGlaze. Huh. I'm not really quite sure what this game is going to be. All I just see is a little flower, I guess, and something over there, and shapes and colors. I really have no idea what this is, to be honest. If I encountered this thumbnail, like, out in the wild, if I was, like, you know, going through, like, oh, look at all these cool games to play or something, Superpip would probably be something I'd be like, huh, it looks like it's either, like, some sort of, like, amateur work or, like, some sort of shitpost or something. So, to be honest, I would probably just walk on by. I would probably just be like, oh, Azumanga Donjara, Run of the Universe, blah, 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 you know, all that stuff. But, let's see what we got here. I really don't know. Superpip, I'm just going to assume, like, I don't know, a classic hop and bop platformer or something, but let's see what we got. I'm hoping to certainly be proven wrong. Oh, it's Newgrounds player, huh? You know, it kind of had something about it that made me think Flash, so I guess that instance kind of paid off or something, but, yeah, let's try this out. I think I have Newgrounds player. If not, there will be a transition right here. Hang on. Blah, blah, blah. Newgrounds player link. Open. Do I have it? Oh, yeah. I guess I do. Okay. Good. Okay. Oh. What are you? Oh! Be free! Okay. Interesting that the loading bar and I guess the play button get eclipsed by the windmill. Like, does that also like hurt their hitbox? Holy moly, it does. Wow, that's kind of neat. Anyway. Oh. Fuck's sake, this is loud. Whatever. What the hell? Alright, well, certainly a goofy adventure. Superpip! Alrighty, that's quite the intro. I love how fucking lively it is. Up, and here we are. There goes the thing. So we're here, and we got the caterpillar straight out of the, I forget what child book it's from, but, so I guess we either talk to it or we go that way. Let's go that way. You know, we don't want to disturb him when he's sleeping. Okay, there's an apple up there. Can we get it? Okay. Water the apple. And we're dead. Damn. Just straight up. Fuck's sake, this game's way too fucking loud. God damn. Keep going with it, though. Okay, so we got... It feels to me like we got a goofy point-and-click adventure, very akin to something like, what was that thing? McPixel, or something like that. Okay, I can get down with this. This is interesting. Anyway, oh, what are you doing? What's up with the hitbox here? It's like, I don't know why it's being all, like, odd. It's like, okay, let's try talking to you. We'll probably just get, like, eaten by it, right? Oh, nothing? Okay, I guess we're not having any luck. I guess we go that way. So the apple didn't do anything good. What about you? Oh, okay. Anything else? Yeah, this game is kind of weird. It looks like the hitboxes for things are just like why pointing here? All of a sudden I can't interact with it, but I point like over here and I can interact. I don't know. There's something weird going on with the interact boxes. What do we got in here? Oh. Oh boy, this might start to get pretty fucking monotonous. It's funny, but yeah, this could really wear it its welcome. What do we got here? Oh. Guess we can't do anything there. Alright, do something with that. Oh. I guess press again. Ooh. What exactly are we doing? I guess we blow some bubbles? Oh, is that what's going on here? We can pop the bubbles. I don't really get it. We fly on this. And then I don't really know. Can we get off this thing? Do we need to like click on someone? Can I click on the apple from here? Oh no, is he just gonna walk over and piss on it? No, but get away, get away! Fuck. What the hell am I supposed to be doing? So we can't move that thing. We go back here. Oh, frog in the tree. Alright. I don't know.
You're gonna need a bigger shoe if you want to wake up that sleepy bug.
Okay. Go away over here. We get the bear trap. And then we use the bear trap to propel ourselves up. But then... Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, so now we got the frog. Can we talk to you now? And you'll be like...
Yeah, keeps the froggies at bay.
Okay. Oh, I get it. So now we go to the apple, we piss, and it'll crush the frog? Will it not crush us anymore? Okay. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Now what? Give us another hint.
When is that grumpy old man gonna check his mail?
Oh, okay, so now we did... Weird, so you just need to find the right order of operations to do all these things. So now we check the mail, and it'll hit... Ow! It'll hit the frog, blow up. Okay. Eh? What are we supposed to do? Do we go up?
All those things are bad. Better hop to it.
Nope. Am I dead? What the hell was I supposed to do? Ah, all the way back at the fucking beginning? Can't you start me at like the... Okay, so... Find the frog. Go to here. God, the way he knocks. I do really love the, as much as this game is frustrating to figure out everything and annoying that it resets your progress and trial and error bullshit, I do really like the goofiness of the animation and everything. Okay, so hop on this. Sure. And now we jump up. And that blows bubbles, sort the frog. Okay, now we feed that. Alright. How? Okay.
When is that grumpy old man gonna check his mail?
Right. Okay, so we do that. Alright. So we got that.
Well, those beans look bad. Better hop to it.
Alright, hop to it. So I think we're supposed to do this. Alright. And now what? Oh! Oh, okay, okay. Clever. Alright. An exciting QuickTime event, I suppose. Now we just go in, I guess?
Going in there? Okay, love you, bye-bye.
Thanks, Tilly Tips. You helped a lot. Alright. Oh, sorry. So we can go out. There's a TV. Okay. There's some marble up there. A remote. Shoes. Let's press the lever. Please tell me we start at the house. Oh, thank God. So this game does have checkpoints. Okay. Okay. Shoes? Whoa. Okay. Don't touch the shoes. The remote? The marble? Shoes? Nope. Remote? Shoes? Nope. Remote, and then fuck with it? Nope. So we can go out, we can do that. We moved the marble, and what did that end up doing? Is there anything else I can click on? Whoa! Okay, try the lever again? God damn it. Huh. So we could do that to turn on the TV, but that doesn't seem to do anything. We got that, but that just falls over and does that. Can't get the shoes. That's death. I guess just go out? You got any advice?
You're going in there? Okay, love you, bye-bye.
Okay. Huh. Nope. Can we, like, hit this and then do something else? Nope. Huh. What else is there to click on? I don't think there is anything else. I don't know. Maybe we just... Oh, wait. Maybe we can't go out and click on her, but we can click on her from here?
Careful in there. That old man has lost his marbles.
Okay, so the marble. So, now what?
Yankee Doodle came to town, riding on a pony. Stuck a feather in his hat and called it macaroni.
Okay, what the fuck does that mean? There's the hat. Yankee Doodle came to town, riding on his pony. Stuck a feather. I have no idea. What? This. Am I supposed to be like this? Am I supposed to be like? Am I supposed to like play a song using these or something? There must be something else maybe I can click that's like a hidden interaction. I don't know. Okay. Bubbles to pop, sure. I don't know. Let's try going out again? I imagine we need the shoes, right? Cause then we'll be able to kick this guy. Huh. Is there anything we can do with this stuff? I guess not. Anything around here? Huh. There's the marble. Just don't get it. Do we need to, like, time the marble or something? I don't think so, but it is weird that the marble keeps resetting when I go in and out. Huh. God damn it. I don't know. Is this... I hate to do this. It'll probably kill me for doing this, but what happens if I hit tab? Okay. Out. Bubbles. Uh-huh. Lever. Tooly Tillips. Yeah. Remote. Shoes. Okay. Seems like we've cycled everything.
Yankee Doodle came to town riding on a pony. Stuck a feather in his hat and called it macaroni.
Tilly Tips, you're failing me here. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that tip. We took down the marble. What the fuck did the marble do? Ah, dang it. We'll try pulling the lever one more time. Nope. Thought maybe I could click on something. So, Yankee Doodle went to town riding on his pony. What sort of pony or feather or what? Is there anything we can deal with here? I have no idea. Huh, wait. When I... Sometimes when I hit these ones, it plays like another sound effect. Like if I just play these, they play sound effects, but if I play this, yeah, it's a sharp like Bart, Bart plays with it. And if I do it again, and then if I do it a third time, it doesn't happen. So, is it like... Nope. Is this really what I'm doing? I'm not quite sure. I'm just completely lost. Is this the puzzle? Am I supposed to be playing like Yankee Doodle or something? Like I'm doing like dun 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 dun. Like, am I don't know. Damn it. Ah, shit. I think that was right. Okay. Nope. Fuck this! I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't even know if that mysterious, like, second sound that's playing when I'm doing these things does anything. I don't really know. Oh, and I just realized maybe I'm supposed to be using the marble first. Hang on. Nope. One last try. No, I mean... Forget it. Fucking die. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. I want to like this game. I love the goofy energy it brings off. I love, you know, point and click adventure and stuff like that. The trial and error is kind of alleviated a little bit by Tilly Tips being there and the game actually having checkpoints, which is good. But yeah, I'm just fucking lost at the moment. I don't know if it's genuinely trying to make me do like some sort of like musical based puzzle. If it is, big fuck you. But I'm hoping that's not what it's actually asking for. I just don't know what the hell it's asking for. Let me just... It's just... There's the marble, and then... Fuck you, Tilly Tips. Alright. I don't know. I'm at a loss for this one, unfortunately, which is a little bit of a shame. I was kind of getting into it, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll look up some tips for it later on from the reviews, see if I can get a little bit further, but yeah, for now, I'm kind of like a little bit mixed on my impression with that one. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got... Oh... Azumanga Donjara Daioh DX by mksfbirdup. Okay, huh. Well, it certainly makes me feel young again, thinking about Azumanga Daioh again, but Azumanga Donjara Daioh, I really don't know. You know, one thing I am worried about, I see him holding up, you know, what looks like a mahjong piece, and I'm really worried. I'm like, uh-oh, is this just like some weird Azumanga Daioh, like, mahjong game or something like that? I really have no idea what I'm getting into here. Huh. Well, let's see what we got, I suppose. I'm just hoping it's not mahjong, because ain't nobody got time to learn that shit. Alright, bird up, sure. You forgot the Donjara part and the DX part, but yeah, okay. So yeah, what is this gonna be? So battle, learn, album, and option. Okay, huh. At least it's got a pretty charming interface at the moment. Come on, you just have on and off. That is kind of cute. Charming interface and everything like that. Solid first impression. But yeah, that's all you got? It's like, huh, album. Alright, a lot of goofy pictures. Oh, is this like, a little bit like, oh, you can't like click on them, get their profile or something? Huh, I wonder what that's all about. But yeah, I really wish there was like a, you know, a bar so you could like set it to like 50% or something, not just on off. Sound effects from Azumanga Daioh Puzzle Bobble. Azumanga Donjara Daioh and Mahjong Soul. Oh no! Oh no, it said it! Mahjong. Oh no, we're fucked. But then again, it also says Puzzle Bobble, so maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Let's try learn to figure out what we're dealing with here. Oh no! No! Yeah, okay. Maybe it's not gonna be that hard. Maybe it's not going to be that hard. Oh, God, no. It looks like it's just saying that, like, you don't know how to play Donjara? I can't have you listen to during sports festivals, so explain the rules to you. Okay. Maybe it's just collecting triplets, and that's all it is, hopefully. 14 different tiles. Mine is the cutest. Start with 8 random tiles and draw and discard an additional one each turn. Collect 3 sets of matching triplets. Okay, sure. You'll see in here a few different calls. Let's take a look at them. Steal. Take your neighbor's discard to finish triplet. Richi. Oh no, it is teaching us Mahjong, but hopefully it's like a simplified version. Declare that you're one tile away from winning. Reveal your hand and win the round. Okay. Player to your right discards a tile you have a pair of. You can shout steal and take it. Reveal your matching pair and then discard a spare tile. Okay. If you have two triplets and a pair, you can shout Richi to let everyone know you must do this before you're eligible to win. Okay, I was about to say, like, why don't you just always call Richi to, like, bluff or something? Okay. A little weird. Is this how it works in regular Mahjong as well? Once you declare Richi, you can no longer change the tiles in your hand, but you can now steal your last tile from anyone at the table. Okay. Draw or steal, you need to shout Donjara. The more unique your combination, called a Yaku, the more points it's worth. If you steal the winning tile from an opponent, they pay you all the points. If you drew the last tile yourself... Oh my god, I can't keep track of all this shit. I'm remembering, like, some things, like, you know, I'm just supposed to be getting triplets. Wait, what? So they're not all triplets of the same face? They're also, like, triplets of, like, all the pets, of the people in Yukari's car, of the... Oh, man. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna be remembering all this shit. This is too much, man. You know how long it took me to learn poker? And that's pretty easy looking back at it. Oh, Christ. Now that I taught you to win, I need to not lose. Imagine that your points are Yakuniku. I don't even know what that means. They just said... No, I just meant go back a page, not back the whole fucking... God dang it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Give away those delicious points for free. When someone declares Richi, careful not to discard the tile they need. Yeah. Isn't that all the time? Because they can also call steal or pon or whatever. Any discarded tile they don't claim after declaring Richi is safe. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, but still... Earlier in the game are also safe. Sure. You can also count tiles, sure, yeah. Okay. Well, you know, as charming and well put together this interface and everything is, I'm not going to enjoy this. Whatever. Okay. You know what? Maybe this is the time we finally need to learn to play Mahjong, you know, so we can finally join everyone else in, you know, Final Fantasy, you know, Realm Reborn and stuff like that. And so we can finally play it in Yakuza and such. I don't know. Play as her, I guess. Alright, so none of the kids, huh? Alright. Or maybe I should say none of the shorties. Well, fuck you. Okay. Okay. Alright. So they put theirs. So am I supposed to be like steal because I can get that and that's a triplet, right? Okay, so it happens automatically. So I have that triplet. Is that good? Now I'm supposed to discard something? So I guess I discard any of the ones that I just have one of, I suppose. Wait, don't I already have like a triplet for the... Because I have a dog, a cat, and a cat. Is that like the special one? But I can't... Whatever. What's this all Yaku? I don't know. Discard that. So they were able to steal that. And they got a triplet out of it, okay. And they were able to steal that. Okay. Sure. Just use one away. So she was able to steal. I don't know if I can steal that. I guess I can't. So I guess I automatically passed. And now I need to discard something. Okay, so I got lucky there, I guess. Alright. Someone's already discarded that and they haven't stole, so I guess I can discard that safely? I guess that's the idea. Oh. So she won. Okay. Fine. And then she was the one who dealt the thing that she was able to steal to get the winning hand, so she wins, right? I guess. You know what? Okay, maybe this isn't that bad. I guess I get it. It's just I'm not quite sure what the whole. Right now, it just feels kind of random. It's like, you know, just doss something out. Ah, steal. And it's just like, I don't know. I guess there's a little bit of calculus you can do. Like, you know, that got discarded. No one else went for it. So I guess maybe I should discard that so nobody has a chance to steal. I guess. I don't know. So we're doing good with them and good with them. Try to keep the pets around. I guess get rid of that. Someone else got rid of it. They're all getting rid of the pets, but I'm gonna keep the pets around. Okay. Let's keep going. So can people also, I guess, play mind games because, you know, they might, like, discard something, but they were actually looking for it, but they'll pass instead of stealing it to give a false impression, but I still don't know enough of the strategy to know how that would work in the long run. Anyway, get rid of you, I guess? Fuck. I guess I dealt into them, so that's bad. There's also that thing where people can be, like, working as a team so they could, like, deal to each other or something, like, intentionally. Like, maybe Kagura, I, like, somehow know they're looking for that. I'm trying to combine what the tutorial said and also the little bits of snippets I've seen in, like, manga where they're all like, Pon! Whoosh! And it's like, oh, shit! But he's, like, dealing into my hand or something. He declared Richie on the first turn? My god, what's going on? Or I don't know. It's weird, whenever they felt like someone declared Richie, this game is saying it's like something you have to do. I always thought it was like maybe like a bluff type action from the way people would react in manga. I'm getting confused here. Anyway, maybe I should like keep these people together because they're like teachers or something. But I want to keep the cats as well. Maybe I need to get rid of the cat. Someone else already dealt a cat, so I guess it's safe. Shit. So are they away? I guess they don't have a pair. Otherwise they would have said Donjara or whatever. I mean, not Donjara. They would have declared Rikichi. Get rid of you. I don't really need you. What? Someone else discarded, though. Oh, shit. One away from Richie. Now what the fuck do I do? I got nothing. Wait, I got one random triplet. Can I, like, move this over there to... You'd think they would automatically sort to... God fucking damn it! So that was the fucking pair she was looking for? Fuck! And now I've lost 600 points. Because that says Roku Hyaku. 600. Next up. Okay. So they dealt a dog. I just... Wait, where did I get this dog from? I drew it from, like, a pile, right? I wish there was kind of, like, an animation for showing that. Anyway. Man, this is gonna take fucking forever. We're only at round 3 of 8. I don't know what to go for. You know what? The adults haven't... Fuck the adults. Let's just get them out of my fucking board. Okay. Leave. Okay, so she wanted... her. Alright. Then maybe I should just get rid of her. Because she's already taken so much of that. I'm so close to getting something with him that I don't want to. Fuck it. What?! Richie? How the fuck did you get Wait, how'd you declare Richie right now? Oh, it must have been from her from her random draw, I guess. Again, I wish there was an animation of those things happening. Because I'm like, wait, how'd you get Richie? You didn't steal anything from anybody. But I keep forgetting that we also get a random draw. The fact that it's not animated confuses me, I guess. Dog. Okay. I guess someone's already dealt one of these. It's safe to deal that. Okay, we got a triplet. We're really not getting much to work with. Someone's already dealt that, so maybe it's safe to throw it. Come on. Yes, we've already thrown away a lot of dogs. It's safe to say nobody's looking for it. Someone could be looking for a cat. Wait, no, we've got one cat. Yomi's on the board. Maybe we can get rid of her. Fucking... Chio's already on the board. Dump her. Come on. Okay, yeah, steal. Alright, we got 2 triplets. We just need... Oh, do I still need to do something else? I guess we can get rid of Yukari. I guess what I'm supposed to be doing now is, like, counting. Just being like, alright, there's so many, like, of these on there. It's... Someone might be looking for cat. Tomo... There's already a lot of Tomos out. Probably nobody's looking for that. Fuck! Just dealt a... Wait, they just dealt a cat. Couldn't I steal that? Or is that because I can only steal from this person, I guess? I don't... I think it's safe to get rid of this. I've done it before. So there's nothing remaining. Yeah, fuck. And then it just keeps going. Okay, I guess. Oh, I guess it starts with me. Oh, that's what the arrow's for. I realize now. Have it. They're really getting rid of that. Whoa, we got 4 of these cats. If I, like, get rid of this cat, will it be like, oh, he's not looking for a cat, but I am? Or no, I guess I am not. Rid of you. Well, this will be the last round I'm doing. I'm just trying to see if I can learn a little bit more about Mahjong. A little bit more. This has already been dealt, so it's probably safe to get rid of it. Okay, 2 triplets. Huh. Get rid of a cat? Come on. God damn it. What do I get rid of? I don't know. You? Come on. Who do I go with? I've already got so much people dumping this stock. Chio hasn't been played yet. Has Yomi been played? Darn it. Alright, get rid of the cat. I knew it! I knew someone was looking for that cat. Shouldn't have done that, I guess. Okay, now things are starting. So they were looking for Kagura, huh? Ah, of course I get another piece now when I already discarded it earlier. Fucking hell. Get rid of Chio. The hell can I get here? Get rid of Tomo. Also got rid of Tomo. Wait, I can pass? But I need to declare Ricci, don't I? Wait, so Ricci is a voluntary thing. I thought... I'm confused about the explanation. I thought it said I have to declare it, but I can pass. Why would... But I need to declare Ricci if I'm going to win, right? So if I pass and don't declare Ricci, then if I do get 3 triplets, what would that mean? I don't know. Just declare Ricci. I guess I have to. I don't know. Okay. So I have to get rid of everything that's not my original stuff. Fucking hell. Someone give me a Yomi, for Christ's sakes. Fuck! You bitch. Fun. Alright. Yeah, it was everything I didn't want, which was learning how to play Mahjong and playing Mahjong. But I must say, you know, the interface and the sound effects and stuff like that and the tutorial weren't that bad. You know, usually I feel like this game is really overwhelming, but something about it, something about the way it was presented and stuff like that did kind of help simplify it and make it more easy to understand. I'm not quite sure if this is like a version of Mahjong that is more similar than like legit Mahjong, or if this is Mahjong, in which case it's simpler to understand than I thought it was. I don't really know. Now, there are some things about the game that I wish was a little bit better. For example, I wish instead of just pieces just instant transmissioning, teleporting, I wish there was more animations. I wish pieces went like whoosh, whoosh, and like moved around so you know like, oh, that's someone discarding a piece from their pile, that's someone drawing from the, you know, the main stockpile or something. I wish there was more animations to help not only make the game be a little bit more juicy, but also make things a little bit more clear. Also, like I said, let me go back and read the lesson and figure out about the Ricci rule, because I'm confused about that. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on with that. Just real quick. And yeah, I know my katakana. Batoru, Resun, and then Arubumu, and then Option. Option. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to flex my Duolingo skills. Anyway, blah, 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 3 sets. So I guess you're supposed to get triplets, but what kind of confuses me is that there's also, like, so declare you're 1 tile away from winning. Hang on. If you have 2 triplets in a pair, you can shout Ricci to let... Okay, so I guess they don't say must, to let everyone know. So you must do this before you're eligible to win. Okay, so you do need to shout Ricci, but... Once you declare Ricci, you can no longer change the tiles in your hand, but you can now steal your last tile from... Ah, anyone at the table. I see. So before, you can only... Hang on. I really wish the lesson let you go back a page instead of going back the whole thing. Okay, so stealing. Right now, you can only steal from your neighbor. Okay, but once you declare Ricci, then anyone's a target for you to steal from. Okay, so it is advantageous to declare Ricci, I suppose. I'm not quite sure what would be the disadvantage from declaring Ricci. I suppose it would be that if you realize, ah, man, I should just, like, get rid of my pair completely, like, discard them, but you can't do that once you're in Ricci, I suppose. I guess. You need to shout Donjara. The more unique your combination. What's kind of weird is that they're these triplets, but does the game recognize these triplets as triplets you get? Because, like, for example, I swear I had, like, these 3, but I don't know if I ever... I don't know. Anyway, Anyway, it's not bad. It was better. The experience was better than I thought it would. And it's pretty nice and well done. But like I said, there's room for a little bit of improvement. I wish the actual interface we were in the game was a bit more animated, and because I think it would help make it a bit more intuitive. But you know what? This wasn't that bad. I think maybe I could actually learn how to play Mahjong. Again, I'm not quite sure if this is like a special simplified version or something like that. But, thanks, BirduP. I feel like I'm actually on my way to learning Mahjong. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Huh. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Meta Wargames by EndworldReaper. Alrighty, now... This one is a little bit of a shame. I actually reviewed this as part of... What was it part of? Low Poly Game Jam, I suppose? It wasn't featured by that point, so I kind of had to review it, but now it's been featured as the best of, so I'm coming at it again, this time recording. So I'm not going to be able to get you the authentic first-timer experience or what have you, unfortunately, but still I will attempt to recreate most of the feedback and just have fun playing it. So yeah, hopefully there's still some nice stuff to glean from it. Anyway, let's check it out. If I was to guess what the gameplay would be, I don't really know. It makes me think of like either like a visual novel or like an RPG or a whatchamacallit, a little bit maybe like a Fire Emblem game or something. I don't know. Looking at the anime character kind of gives me RPG or visual novel vibes, but then you get to the war games and you're kind of like, oh, maybe it's more like a Fire Emblem type game. But when we click into it, it's actually Metal Gear Solid VR missions, essentially, which is very cool. Play, oh, okay. So you've already, okay. I was about to recreate that experience where, yeah, right now I'm playing in Firefox, and it certainly does have drift issues. In fact, well, I'll start it just real quick, just so you can kind of see it, I suppose, for funsies. But yeah, if I start this, I hit play, everything's all nice, blah, blah, blah. Take me straight to the mission select. Thank you. And then if I do that, yes, straightforward mission, S rank. So yeah, if I click to start, oh, actually, it doesn't seem to be doing it now. Huh. That's bizarre. Because yeah, definitely when I've tried to play this before, that it would start like drifting like crazy, so I'd have to switch to Chrome, but I'm in Firefox right now and it seems to be working, so maybe there was a patch or something? Let's try, should I play like this or should I switch? Let's delve deeper into this. Let's see if it works, or maybe the problem resurfaces later on. Anyway, let's see if I can remember. So crouching, get close to these guys for a sneak attack. Although if you want S rank, you're not supposed to do that. You're only supposed to take down the main targets. But we won't worry about that for the moment. Bop. And then move. And then go prone over here. It's definitely a pretty neato game. Definitely gives me, as I was saying earlier, like Metal Gear Solid VR vibes. It's pretty cool. Oh, right, I shouldn't run. I think this game works where you can't run up to people. I mean, technically Metal Gear Solid doesn't have, like, sound type stuff. Man, I got a D. Oh, right, but the non-target kills. Let me retry that again real fast. Oh, and... ah, shit! I do like how there's a sound effect and a death when you fall like that. Usually games, if you just fall off the map, you just fall into infinity and nothing happens. But I like that as special, I just killed the guy. I'm so stupid. We just need to sneak by him. It's a pretty cool game that it's got all these sort of like, you know, grading systems and what have you. Shit, is this going to work or is this guy... yeah, fuck. You see me jump right there? God damn it. Yeah, fuckers! I could get away with just capping all those guys, but yeah. Okay, shit. I guess I need to wait for that guy to pass or something. Yep. Keep going. Man, we feel really tiny. Like, wait, if I stand up, am I as tall as these guys? No, they're like a whole head taller than me. Wow. It's not just the fact that I'm constantly crouch walking everywhere. I do kind of prefer it when games... I understand that it's a good kind of shorthand for sneaking, but I do kind of prefer games that allow you to sneak while in a standing position. Nothing wrong with this game having that system. It's fine, but I mean, even the early Metal Gear Solids, You didn't make, like, noise when you were, whatchamacallit, standing up and what have you. But yeah, anyway. Alright, cool. We'll go next. I do wish that, like, hang on, if I hit exit, is there settings? I do feel like the volume's a little bit loud. Is there... Oh, man. There's nothing? Just look and aim, huh? Alright. I really wish there was a volume control. I feel like I'm shouting right now just because the music is so loud. Anyway, let's keep playing. Oh, I should have went through the tutorial. I mean, I've already been through the tutorial and it was perfectly adequate in teaching the controls and stuff, so yeah. So yeah, the Mohawks, they're lazy guys, blah blah blah. I guess they don't... You know, one thing that I don't do in this game that often that I should do more is like that type of stuff. I don't know, for some reason I wasn't used to doing that. So that guy's investigating now. Alright, keep going. And these guys, do they have helmets? Or, yeah, they do have helmets. Okay. So they... Yeah, I'm still a little bit unclear about how the Mohawk guys work, but I guess it's just that they don't... They mostly stick to their patrols instead of going off to investigate. Where's the guy below? Okay, we're fine. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, okay. I was worried I might make too much noise. Yeah. Man, I do not know below 30 seconds for that S rank. It's really hard to get S ranks in this game, yeah. Bummer. Anyway, mission 3. This one, I think I remember... Oh, really? Yeah, really. This one, I am a bit confused. I feel like it's giving you all these things like, hey, red barrels. Maybe, you know, when you're invasion mode, you should wink, wink, nudge, nudge, red barrels. So I feel like it's trying to be like, you know, you're supposed to do something like that, and then you go, but yeah, usually just like shit like that happens. And then I'm just like, fuck it, I'll force a reset. So I don't know, the first time I played this mission, I mean, let me give it another shot. Maybe if I do something like this, and then... Are they coming? Motherfucker! They just show up so randomly that... I don't know, I feel like it's trying to teach something about you do that, and then that unlocks something, but I just find myself wanting to not mess with the barrel, and just do it the regular way. Got him. So I will do it. So yeah, if there was something that was trying to be taught there, where it's like, no, no, you should do it like this. That way you blah, 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 blah with the barrel. But yeah, I don't know, I wasn't really feeling it. Whoops. maybe I shouldn't have done that. But he didn't have a helmet, so... The perfectionist in me does like, utilizing just melee, but yeah. Got it. Ah, shit. They see me. Fuck! Run for it, boy! Alright, that didn't feel great, but, you know, fuck! Ah, God damn it. Oh, shit! Can't do that. Okay. Good to know, good to know. You got a Class C license. Oh yeah, and here's that kind of interesting thing. I was already like, when I was playing this, I was already having fun with the game, and then this comes in, and it's like, whoa, it's getting all like meta or something interesting. Like, uh-oh, it's just a game, blah, 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 VR, brainwashing. You know, that's kind of an interesting story hook. I was already, like, hooked with this game just wanting to play it and get, like, high ranks and stuff like that. But to add a little bit of, like, narrative intrigue, I think it's a good decision. It's nice to have a little, like, something like that on top, which is quite nice. Let's try... I won't bore you trying to redo another mission. Let's try one more mission just for funsies, see if we can do it justice. Alright, S ranks, manipulate enemy behavior, noise distractions, yeah. This is what I was thinking of, like, he teaches you later, and it's like, oh yeah, I wasn't quite good with doing that in my playthrough. Maybe, doink. Now we can go like this, I guess. Ah, shit. Ah, you fucker. You know, I probably should roll with it, but this is how I usually act, because I want that, you know, S rank or what have you. Okay, that guy's there. Shit. So is he gonna come to investigate? Ah, shit! That... I thought I would shoot that far away, but it didn't happen. Motherfucker! It's difficult to tell. I think when I shot that bullet, I was expecting that guy I could see to get distracted, but I think the guy, like, behind the wall got distracted or something? I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll go with that. And then this guy, we'll wait on him. No, no, go away, go away. God damn it, fuck. Yeah. Ah, shit. God damn it, fuck! This is... Just shoot me. Ugh. Sound things are throwing me off. I really wish what it would be is that when you shoot like a wall, you see like an explosion, like a sound shockwave go out, and then it could let you like know how far it goes or something, so you could get better at like intuiting it, I guess. We'll do that. Sneak by here. Knife this guy. And yes, very amusing. I like that. And then, is this guy gonna come back? You know, another thing I'm surprised this game doesn't have is a Soliton radar. That would be real nice to have. Let me reload. Eh? Shit! Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh no, this guy's fully plated. Alright. I guess I don't really need to distract those guys that much, but, you know, whatever. And then you do that. What was that noise? Ah, fuck! Turned around faster than I thought he would. Yeah, they're all coming for me. Shit! Yeah, I'm still a novice with this distraction stuff. As I said, when I cleared this mission and other missions previously, I didn't even bother with the distractions, I would just wait. But, trying to get better with it now. We'll try doing that. And then maybe I need to do something like that. Double it up. But yeah, I really wish this game had Soliton radar. Wait, why'd we get caution? Oh, they must have found the dead body or something. Yeah, it's kind of scary, this game, when you have to, God damn it! That's also annoying when you end up shooting the wall when you're just trying to, fuck, I'm toast. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of jank to this game. Like, you're aiming there, and, I mean, sure enough, you can see the laser intersect the wall. So, the game does try to help you along, letting you know about that as a possible happenstance, but still. Keep investigating. Okay. But yeah, I really wish this game had like a Soliton radar and some other stuff going for it, because it's really scary. You don't really have like good peeking mechanics, so it could feel like a doozy. Alright, got him. Alright. Still, it is definitely, you know, it definitely feels a little bit rough and black boxy, or is that the term I'm looking for? No, word I'm looking for is prototypey or something, but yeah. Shit, I almost made it out. Oh yeah, I can plant C4, can't I? Even after I'm dead. Alright, but I'll leave it there for now. I've already done enough. It's definitely a cool game. I like it. Like, it definitely feels like really rough and prototypey and stuff like that, but I still think it's really fun and it's got some good essentials. Still kind of rough, hitting walls with your shots, being unclear how the sound system's going to work. No Soliton radar makes it really hard to, like, you know, get around patrols and stuff like that. It's tough to love, but it does have a lot going for it. So I thought it was really good, and I'm glad that it got recognized in the low poly jam winners. Spoilers. Yeah. Anyway, well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Runner of the Universe by SanSanK. Alrighty, this is an interesting one because unfortunately I needed to play this as part of the, what was it, the low poly jam contest judging or what have you. So I played it before it became a featured game, and I'm glad it did become a featured game, but we'll get to that later on. So yeah, this isn't going to be the legitimate first impression, you know, what I tried to do with these recordings and stuff. I'm recording this after I've already played it. Now, I'll try to, as I'm playing, you know, recreate my thoughts, and it's been a while, so it'll be fun to play it, you know, semi-fresh, but still, you're not getting the legit experience, but yeah, I'll try to recap my thoughts and my feelings as I play through it and what have you. So yeah, Runner of the Universe. Anyway, judging from the gameplay, the thumbnail, I was looking at it, I was like, okay, runner and blocks. I figured it was going to be a kind of like speedrunny type game like you see with Neon White or Lovely Planet and so on and so forth, and I was absolutely right, so let's get to it. Alrighty, Runner of the Universe. Now, one thing, I'm playing this in Firefox, and when I did play it in Firefox, unfortunately there was a camera drift issue. But I just played some of the other games, and they didn't have a camera drift issue, even though they had before. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen here. Let's give it a whirl. Play.
3, 2,
Oh!
1.
It doesn't seem like it's happening anymore. Okay. Yeah, this is in Firefox, and it's not happening, so maybe it got patched or solved or something. I don't know if it was something Newgrounds needed to do or the browser needed to do, or I don't know, but that's really cool. I had Chrome waiting, you know, to switch over to because I thought it was going to be necessary, but I guess not. Okay. Yeah. It feels like a shame because I feel like that was probably a big proponent to the low scores for some of these games in the low poly game jams, just because they got kind of shafted by the weird way that Firefox will work. And I have switched to Firefox over Google Chrome just because I can get like my ad blockers and other types of stuff, whereas Google Chrome doesn't allow them anymore. So yeah, fuck you, Google Chrome. Anyway, let's just reset real quick and let's play this game. So yeah, as said, it's pretty much, it reminds me a lot of you know, Neon White or Cyberhook or any of those kind of like fun little speedrunning type games. And, you know, granted, it's very simple. Like, all it's got is just pillars. Like, it very much looks like, like a prototype or a, you know, gray box or like just a rough draft or something like unfinished. Why do I keep doing a short jump there? But, surprisingly, I had loads of fun playing this. It's definitely one of those games where it's like, sure, it doesn't look that impressive, but it's just plain good old fun. A lot like, you know, why do I keep doing that? A lot like the games of yesteryear, you know, like Flappy Bird or Cookie Clicker or something. Sometimes just being simple is good. Wall run, baby! And it's got nice stuff like that. Oh my god, I just missed the checkpoint like a fool. You know, the first time I was playing it, I didn't even realize that this stuff signified checkpoints. I was just too busy running. I didn't even, like, think twice about it. I was just like, huh, there's some sparkly stuff there, but I don't really know what it's about. But yeah, anyway. It's a really fun game. I like how you have to kind of try to keep up your speed as you're going, try to quickly judge like whether you need to, fuck. The wall runs can be a little touchy at times where like, I don't know, I felt like I should have stayed attached there, but I guess you need to make sure you're always looking at the wall like that. Shit, I almost did it again. Okay. Kind of cool when stuff pops up like that as well. Hoi. Big jumps. But yeah, I like the whole kind of like strategy to this where it's like you want to try to, like some people would probably be like jump and then like stop and then like jump and then like stop and then like jump. But I think the whole thing is that you want to keep holding down the W key the whole time. Hold down W, do not let go of W, and then it's all just about the spacebar, like how long you want to keep it depressed in between like each jump. And it's pretty cool. I like that kind of tactic that it adds. It's very simple. It's almost like a one-button game now. It's just holding down W, aiming, and just judging how long I want to keep the spacebar depressed. But alright, there, yeah, I figured had to do it. But that's exactly why you don't want to let go of W right there, which I feel is a really good challenge. It's like you kind of need to keep sprinting, otherwise you won't have your speed, you know, built up enough to be able to handle those. Ah, fuck! Too big of a jump. I don't know what it is about the colors. Like, man, I've played this before. I shouldn't be getting my ass kicked so handily. You'd think I'd be like a pro at this now. Okay, Louvs. Okay. Shit! Yeah, I gotta have a more graceful dismount off of the wall to be able to get that. We'll try jump, 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 and then jump, and then jump. Yep, there we go. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, baby. Checkpoint. Oh! Bad habit of mine. Bad habit. I didn't think I was going to make it, so I gave up prematurely when I did actually make it. So that was very bad of me. Woof! Ugh, this is always the kind of scary part when you're dealing with the pillars popping up. It is admittedly a little bit annoying that the game does that. Like, the pillars pop up, but then you don't need to deal with it. If you die and they've already popped up, they're not going to re-pop up again. So it's a little bit annoying that it's like, oh, it only happens on a fresh run or something, because it kind of, like, I don't know, it feels like it makes it more difficult to do things on a first time. Like, right now, I'm like, where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? Oh, God! Fuck you! And that could feel, like, really annoying when that happens. That is a big complaint. I suppose it's a way of separating the wheat from the chaff, I suppose, where it's like, you know, now I've wasted some time. The pillars will be back. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I wall ran. I must have not angled myself properly. Like, now when I get back there where the pillars left off, I will be able to, you know, do it and have an easier time, but I've lost some time doing it, so I suppose, like, a master at this game not only needs to be good and fast, but also needs to memorize the, layout from previous runs. Short hop, big hop, big hop. Oh, alright, where we got? Hoo-yah! But yeah, this game is great. It's, you know, very graphically simple and stuff like that, but it just feels so fun and fluid to run. It's what I consider like an ideal game in that it focuses on the core like gameplay loop, the core functionality of just fun. It feels fun and smooth and nice. So yeah, I know it's like, it can always be tough for me when I'm judging type games. Like, usually it's always very tempting that, you know, games like this that are simple but fun kind of fall by the wayside because, you know, if you got a game that's like, oh my god, this is like a big epic RPG with like hundreds of hours of gameplay, or oh my god, this is a big Metroidvania or something, it naturally kind of makes you want to give it like a bigger score or something, because you're like, oh, they put in like so much effort and hard work on this or something like that. Whereas something like this, you know, you might be inclined to think like, did this guy like really like, you know, put effort into this? Like, it's so simple. But at the same time, we need to acknowledge like, yeah, but the simplicity is what's beautiful about it. And, you know, just because it's simple doesn't mean there wasn't a lot of, you know, effort not put into it or something. It's not like, just like, I mean, it's certainly possible that you could just like fart something out like this really fast, but still, I'm inclined to think that it was just like, nah, it wasn't the designer being lazy or something. It was just, no, just focus on the core concept. All the other stuff, like fancy graphics, blah, 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 it would just like get in the way of the readability of the, I was so close to the ending, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I constantly need to think about this type of stuff as a judge. Like when I play this game, you know, I'm like thinking like, okay, this is like some good old simple fun. But in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, part of me, I should be like, that means I should give it like a fucking 5 or something, because it's just perfect, good old simple fun. Like maybe not like a 5. It's not like perfect and extraordinary and like a must play, but still like a 4.5, as in like it set out what it needed to do, and it does just enough to accomplish that, and without any other unnecessary cruft or what have you. No needless fancy graphics, no needless progression systems or cutscenes or what have you. It's just, I don't know, why am I going on this weird artistic judge rant or something? Basically, yeah, it's like judging a game like this will be kind of tough. I feel like I would give it a 4 in that it's like, this is just good, plain, simple fun. It's very nice. But like, part of me is like, why give it a 4? It's like saying there's a lot of room for improvement, and like, maybe there is, but maybe it's perfect as it is, so it doesn't need more. I don't know. I feel like it could use a little bit more to it or something. Certainly at least like maybe a little bit more content, maybe some more like interesting. The fucking wall running can piss me off sometimes. I wish that worked a little bit more gracefully. I really wish it was like, instead of it seems like it's the way you point your camera. I really wish it was more like that you wall run as long as like you're holding down the space bar or something instead. Something like that. I don't know. Doing it with the camera feels kind of annoying, because sometimes you just want to look out and not bother with that type of stuff. Alright, we'll do a couple more attempts here. Maybe I'll just shut up about my weird artistic judge whatever philosophy thingamajiggy or something like that. But basically, this was a really fun game. I liked it a lot. Great stuff. Was really glad to see it get some merit in the low poly game jam. It's great. Well done, SanSanK. Okay, I'll just shut up now, and I'll do just like 1 or 2 more runs, because we're already at 10 minutes. But yeah, I'll see if I can. I just want to beat this goddamn game. I've done it before. Should be able to do it again. Height. Oh shit. Phew, that was close. Okay. Gotcha. Motherfucker! Alright, last try. This is for all the marbles. Okay. Gotcha. Running. Hoi. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I almost faced away. Motherfuck! God damn it, the wall fucking running. It's not that bad, but it really feels infuriating when like other games like Titanfall and stuff can get the wall running so much better. That's probably my biggest complaint about it. Wall running can be pretty annoying at times. I really wish I could just like hold the spacebar or something so I don't need to keep like facing the wall. I wish I could face away without it. Hang on, let me just double check if that's what's going on. So, just to be sure, unless I'm like doing something. So, if I run at this wall, well, okay, you can't be looking directly at the wall. But yeah, there's kind of like an annoying angle you need to keep your camera at, where you're looking kind of at it, but not away from it. So it's like this, But yeah, once you look another way, you start going. Is it because I'm holding W? I guess that's what's happening. I guess that I wish there was a little bit of, like, magnetizing effect with the wall run. And, you know, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, still. Good, simple fun. Well done, SanSanK. Hoi. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got BOKOBLOCK by Night-Kolo. Okay. Thumbnail looks really good, really cute. Like, I like it a lot. Great first impression. Judging by the name, BOKOBLOCK, I'm assuming what we're in for is, you know, a falling block game like Tetris or Puyo Puyo, or maybe a match 3 type game, something like that. So, yeah, I'm definitely thinking that's what we're going for. It looks great. I'm looking forward to this. Let's see what we got here. Alright, BOKOBLOCK. Okay, I will admit that this title screen is a lot less impressive than the thumbnail. I mean, the thumbnail looks great. It's got a custom, you know, graphic, this cute little, like, mascot going for it. Here, it's like, there's no music, there's no background, the custom title graphic is not present, really bland button, just like boring kind of stuff down there. Yeah, definitely not the best impression, but maybe the gameplay will be great, but still, weird mixed first impressions. Anyway, hit it. Okay. Nice little transition, nice little animation. What do we got here? Wake up, Poco. So click the little guy. Okay. Okay, marvelous things. Hello there, my name is Poco. Call me Poco? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Sure, okay, let's crack on. Alright, land the body on the start points. Oh, okay, so what we got here? Of course, BOKOBLOCK, Sokoban. Why didn't I make the connection? Of course, Sokoban type game. So land the body on the start points. So we move like that, simple enough. Okay, cool. Body can also turn. Alright, what happens if we try to, like, turn there? Okay, cool. It does a little animation showing that it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, seems good so far. It's simple graphics, but they're nice and juicy and animated and stuff like that. Very nice. Ah, so we move them simultaneously, huh? Okay. Their moves are precious. I get happy when you land on the start point. Sure. So I imagine what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna move down, and it's like, yay, but then if I move up, it's like, whoop. So what I have to do is wedge it in there, so even when I move up, it gets stuck in there. And then, yeah, gotcha. Okay. Not bad. Sleeping blocks, huh? Can I actually click on them to wake them up? I guess not. And these guys? Nope. I guess maybe I'll, like... Do I pick them up if I run into them or something? Oh, I can't move past them. Okay. Gotcha. It's a little confusing to get used to the way the rotation works. It's a bit different than I expect. I'm like, what exactly axis is it turning on and stuff? Angry blocks turn the other way around. So when I turn right, they'll turn left? Huh. Okay. How do I get this to work? Okay. And then... Wait, darn it. This is quite the escalation for just starting out. What am I supposed to be doing here? Hang on. Oh, maybe keep you there. Oh, my god. It was the completely opposite way. I'm supposed to be getting them over there. Okay. Okay, jeez. That was really simple, but I really got caught in a weird way like that. Watch out for one color walls. What happens if I run into it? Okay, so they just don't allow it. Rotate. Oh! We all turn... That's weird. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. I guess that's the only way it could work, though. Huh. Alright, alright. Well done. Let's see. Oh boy. So we need to switch them around. Get up there for now. While these guys turn around. You get over there. Nice. Okay, okay. Yeah, so far, I like this game. Solid puzzle game. Interesting sort of concept. Good evolution of the concept with new mechanics and stuff. Nice and juicy and bouncy, you know, animations and stuff. You know, it's got simple graphics, but it feels good and reactive and animated, so it's very nice. Okay, so I've got to get, like, this through or something, and... No, I guess not. Huh. Nope. Jeez, I've gotta... somehow... slip them through or something. Oh, whoa. Wait. Oh my god. How did I do that? I actually confused myself. I thought the colors were on the opposite end. I solved it completely by accident. I didn't even realize that somehow I had fiddled my way into a solution. I just kept messing around, moving stuff, trying to get it, and then before you knew it, I had them on the right side. I didn't even realize that I put them on the appropriate side. I feel kind of stupid for getting that, but that's sometimes how these games work, I guess. Okay, so again, with this as well, we've got to switch them around. Huh. Interesting. So that's over there now. But now I've kind of got... How do I get you out of the fucking way, motherfucker? Oh, okay. Is this what I'm supposed to do? How the hell do I... Oh, maybe... No. Why does that not work? Oh, they're rotating on... Still don't quite get how the rotation works. Do I just reset? Yeah, what the fuck? What am I supposed to be doing here? They can't go there. Maybe get you around first. And then get like that. Okay, so I just needed to take care of them first, I guess. Bam. Nice! Cool, cool. Level 1 complete. Alright. I'm surprised that the sad blocks turn a little different. What do you mean? Huh. It seems the same, but oh, I guess they rotate completely 180 instead of 90 degrees. Huh. Okay. How do I, need to get these guys one step closer to each other. No, that's farther away. Need closer. No, farther away again. Do I need to, Okay, that should do it, right? Interesting. Okay, okay. Avoid landing on the black points. Oh. Do I need to... Like this? Okay, okay. So that's like that. Jeez. No. Because... Nope. Yeah, that's bad. Maybe like that. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Okay. Bam! Nice! Really good. Okay, okay. I feel like we're at 10 minutes. I feel like I get the gist of the game. I'd say this is solid stuff. There's a lot of like other, puzzle games like it, so it might not have, super unique novelty or anything like that, but it just feels like a really solid and competent puzzle game. I like it. Neat little mechanics, which, get expounded. I do wish, the angry eyes and the sad eyes and stuff like that. I don't think they do a good job at communicating the mechanics that they rotate differently and stuff. I almost wish that the blocks, like, it would tell you where their axis point is. I wish it had, like, a circle wherever, like, the point of rotation was. I also wish maybe, like, instead of faces, it should just be, like, I don't know, another type of symbol. I guess it kind of works. You can get used to it, but it's a little bit weird in terms of shorthand. Maybe different, more logical symbols could be used to describe that. But for the most part, it's a solid puzzle adventure. Like I said, it's escalates. It's got unique mechanics. Escalates them well with stuff. I feel smart and clever. It's got great juice and feedback for, making matches and stuff like that. I love the little animations. It helps, like, communicate things. Like, it tries to rotate, but it fails and stuff like that. Just all around, really good stuff. I could easily see this being a contender for the top this month. So, yeah, well done. Very well done. All right, moving on for now, though. Click. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got FleshWorks by DeludeAndConquer. Okay, okay. Dope looking thumbnail. I love it. Really cool, like custom title graphic. Interesting type of... So guys go in and, I don't know, just some fleshy lumps or something come out. Huh. Interesting. It's definitely something I want to check out. Good thumbnail. In terms of what it's going to be about... I don't know. For some reason, I don't know why, I kind of get the vibe it's going to be like some sort of like precision platformer like Stealth Inc. or Super Meat Boy or something, but I'm probably wrong. Maybe it's more I don't really know. FleshWorks combining stuff, maybe puzzle... I don't know. I'm probably totally off base. I'm not quite sure, but let's check it out. Alrighty. Oh, interesting. Oh, man. I was kind of thinking, now I'm kind of getting the vibe, is this just like some sort of like weird like combination like art collab type thing? Okay, click here. Oh. Okay. Oh, no, it's just like an idle clicker game or something like that? Okay. Idlers aren't usually my jam, but okay, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. So, yeah, we click... create people, and then they get dumped into there. Oh, and I guess when it's running hot or something like that, eventually... Well, now we're getting 2s. Is that because it's running hot? Let me see. If it goes down, now we're back at 1. Oh, interesting. So it's got a running hot meter. Oh! And can I hit this to get, like, another... Oh, a 4 multiplier. Okay. That's kind of cool. An incentive to like kind of like click little bonus power-ups and stuff like that. It's a little dry at the moment in terms of the graphics. They look kind of like misplaced. Like they were kind of like gotten from an asset pack and then like resized awkwardly to work together or something like that. Also, there's a lack of like, is there sound or anything like that going? Like I really wish there was more sound or something to work with. Anyway, oh, maybe I'm supposed to be hitting this. Is this? Oh, jeez, that's terrible. I could barely fucking read it. The text is all goddamn distorted. Click above the blender to gain flesh points. Purchase auto machines and click power from the panel on the left. This thing? Okay. When the production line is active, hover over the monitor to open the upgrade machine menu. When people fall into the blender, you build abominations. Abominations are the point displayed on scoreboards after ascension. What? Ascend will delete you progress, but you'll be able to purchase permanent buffs for your next run. Preview ascension before doing it. Okay, so now we should be getting stuff over here, right? So this. So one blood burr. Oh, another multiplier there. Is it? Wait, so we're already at 4, so now we're at 8. Okay, so if I hit this again, this is at, okay, this is at 12 now. So that's for powering up your clicks, I suppose. So what happens when I hit this? Is this now going to start like generating people that automatically get like pushed into the... Nothing seems to be happening. I guess I can upgrade it or something? What's going on exactly? Oh, okay, now someone's being made. Is it just really slow? Also, is there really no... Oh, maybe the music's just really soft to begin with. Okay, Jesus. I could still barely hear it. Okay, at least I can hear the little clicky clicks, I suppose. But what's this one? Popocalypse? Whoa, jeez. Okay. Click, click. Okay. These little, you know, special events and stuff like that happen. That's pretty neat, I suppose. All right, so we got a lot. I guess, let's power this up, like, high until we, like, get the most out of it, I suppose. And then I guess we should get some of these. Okay, okay. Sure. Get one of those. Oh yeah, next time we upgrade, I think I need to get 1.5k it was. Just click for a bit. And then, oh, 2.5k. Okay, let's figure out what that does. Ooh, can we click that guy or something? Hey, that's cool. Okay. What do we do here? Click. Oh, okay. I thought I could just click that, not click. Okay, weird. So I guess that upped the speed or something? It's still a little weird. What I really want, like that weird delay when I first like clicked on this thing, and I'm like, well, why isn't like anything happening or something, you know? I really wish, like, I guess this thing is like generating them. I want to see like a progress bar, one of them like radial like progress bars, letting you know like the cooldown, and each time you like upgrade this, you see the cooldown getting faster and faster. That would make it like a lot more visual. You could see like right now when I see how slow this is working, I'm like, is it even going? Is it like glitched? Is it broken? It's a little bit odd. And this is the part I kind of hate about these clicking games. I really can't handle these types of games with my fucking wrist nowadays. Unless, wait, does this have an auto clicker? Maybe I've just been stupid. No, of course it doesn't have an auto clicker. Unfortunately, yeah, I guess it's to be expected for a game like this, but boy, do I wish it wasn't the case. Anyway, okay, so we're clicking, getting abominations, blah, blah, blah. I guess that's alright. But yeah, this is just... It's just too much clicks. Too much clicks are being required right now. And these things are way too fucking slow. They're taking like forever to be able to replace manual clicking, which is a bummer because I wish I could get rid of manual clicking by now and move on to some sort of higher tiered objective. But unfortunately, this game seems to be really, really not wanting to dole out automation easily, which means you're stuck with the clicking for a long time, which maybe is good for a youthful person, but not good for someone like me. I wonder what the objectives are. I'm already feeling like, to be honest, like around now, I'm kind of like, feeling like moving on. Partially because of the pain in my wrist, and another part being that progress feels kind of slow and a little bit unsatisfying. So I don't even know when When do these things kick into gear? Do I just need to keep upgrading this enough that, like, another one spawns up here automatically? Is that how it works? I don't really know. Okay, okay. And more per click. Even though it says per click, does that also influence how many you get from people that fall in the vat? I'm kind of curious. So they fall in, and what do they get right now? 17 or 15 or something? Okay. And now when they fall in, I think they get... Oh no, they still get 15. So they're not influenced by this this heat bar, which is a little bit of a bummer. So 15. So if I hit this, it's still 15. Okay, it's still... I guess it's a static 15. It's just the cooldown gets faster, I suppose. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to it before. I guess now I can see it that when they have a cooldown like meter here. Again, I wish this cooldown meter was like somewhere over here or something like that. Let's just see what the ascending... I feel like we're ascending way too early, but let's just see what it is. Are you sure you want to ascend? You'll lose all progress, but you'll gain your abomination count as ascension points for permanent buffs. Preview is a safe way to see. Again, the text is really hard to read. Okay. Oh, I guess what I'm supposed to be doing is... Yeah, I'm supposed to hit that. Okay, this is a little bit more readable now in full screen, but still, I wish, like, a lot of people are going to play like this. You should make sure that the text is still, like, readable or something. Like, I don't know what it's got, like, aliasing, artifacting, something funky's going on there. But anyway, let's try previewing Ascend. That info is free. Okay. Click power, blah, blah, blah. Well, I don't know how many points I'm going to get, but okay, more click power, more passive income, start with a bunch of points. Okay, interesting. Hey, let's just give it a go. Oh, nice that it super confirms, I suppose. It said something, but geez, only 160 points? Oh well. Was there somewhere we could see how many points we were going to gain? I'm not sure. So we can start, and we can upgrade our click power, can upgrade passive income, and can't upgrade that yet. Okay, fair enough. And then now when you start, the click power is a little bit better. I can't really see it, but we're probably dealing with two small numbers. We're only at single digits, so I guess 10% isn't going to influence that yet. Okay, well, it's a cute little idle clicker game kind of thing, I suppose. I don't know. I feel bad because I'm not the intended audience, so obviously this probably isn't going to appeal to me that much, especially someone with as weak a fucking wrist as me. It's got some stuff going for it. I like, you know, the visuals of actually like creating conveyor belts, and I like, you know, it's nice that it isn't just like some static object, just like, you know, a tree, and every time it wiggles, just like a $sign comes out. Conveyor belts that actually like haul people to it. There's a really nice connection you kind of get there that I like. And also all these little pop-ups that occur and power-ups and stuff, that is quite nice. One thing that I said, like, but still at the end of the day, it is pretty tedious, and one thing that I said is that it seems to want you to maintain the clicking for a long time, which is fine. I will admit, I feel like a lot of idle games kind of move past the clicking phase maybe too quickly, but this one maybe revels in it too much, which is understandable because it has all these events that are related to your clicking and stuff. So I don't know. I feel bad. I'm not really the intended audience for these types of games. Sometimes I do come across an idle clicker game that really like wows me because they do something like very creative with it. But this one was just kind of like, it's all right. It's all right. Not bad, but yeah, I'm not really seeing the appeal, I suppose. Oh wait, I just realized. Can I? Holy shit! Oh man, was I missing out? Am I supposed to, hang on, if I get 900, oh shit, did I not even see that last time? Because I just saw this, I didn't even see this thing, I only just noticed that this kind of looks like a bar. Oh, is it the same thing there? Holy shit, I did not notice that stuff, like, wow, that's kind of like hidden there. I would not have realized that there were more upgrades beyond that upgrade, so yeah, definitely need to fix that up a bit. But anyway, moving on for now. Good attempt, but little rough. But I'm not the intended audience, so don't take my, feedback too seriously, I suppose. Oh, right, I suppose our abominations were right there, I suppose. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Nymble 2 by xalezar. Okay. Looks really dope. I like that. Looks straight out of like a really cool like Super Nintendo action RPG adventure or something like that. Yeah, I like it. Nymble 2. I'm guessing Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack run up the candlestick? Beanstalk? Wait, am I mixing? Forget it. Like, okay. Yeah. Interesting. I guess it's just going to be a cool adventure where we're probably like platformer, maybe a little bit RPG, maybe Metroidvania adventure where you're going up this beanstalk or something. Looks dope. In fact, it kind of looks familiar. I wonder if, let me click this and then, xalezar, have you done like Nymble 1? No, maybe just Nymble 2. This looks familiar, but it was like years ago. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Let's play it. Oop, sorry. Yeah, going all around. Alrighty, what we got? Okay, ASD, retry, okay, and move. Okay, so just movement and okay. Huh, that's kind of weird. No jumping, no something like, I mean, maybe W's jumping, but okay, yeah, hit it. Damn, yeah, looks dope. Looks about what I expected. Although maybe this is more less like a 2D platformer, but maybe like a Sokobun type adventure or something. We'll see. Or it could just be a straight up RPG. I don't know, but looks great. All right, controls again. Yeah, we already saw that. Exit. Great menu and everything. Great sound effects. Excellent first impression. I like it. Oh, maybe it's more, yeah, maybe it's like a Sokobun kind of like puzzle game or something where you're going out. I swear this looks very familiar. Maybe I did play like Nymble 2 before or Nymble 1 in like a previous incarnation. Or maybe I'm mixing it up with something else. There are similar, whatever. Let's hit it. Okay, up. Oh, all right. And we can move about. So we can jump over chests. Okay. And then, oh, if we jump over a dirt patch with that. Really? We got 3 stars? But I was wandering around. Okay, I guess maybe the step count doesn't matter. How can you tell? Do I just hit space? Okay. It's a little bit weird that when I'm hitting the arrow keys, it isn't like highlighting the different buttons or something. That's a little bit weird. It's like, is this made for mouse or is this made for keyboard? I'm getting mixed signals here, you know? Like, for example, these buttons over here. Okay, space and R. I guess that's good. Still, it's just, yeah, like, S, R. Okay. Can't you, like, display those always? Like, how am I supposed to know? I guess, whatever, it's fine. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? And then... Okay, seems alright. Guess that was all we needed. I guess what's supposed to be is that I hit ESC for this one, space for this one, and R for that one. Okay. It's fine. Just a little bit weird that I can't just hit the arrow keys to go like, whoop, 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 and then like hit space or something, but it's fine. I guess I get it. Alright, so do we jump this guy? And they die. So anything we jump over can just go fuck itself, I suppose. Alright. Once again, I almost wish we could see like what these stars represent, but I guess we'll probably intuit it as we go on. Right now it feels kind of silly that we're getting 3 stars, because it's like, I mean, it almost feels kind of pointless. It's like the levels are so simple, like how could I not? So if I jump over the chest right now, I'm gonna die, right? Yeah, okay. Yep. And that's the other thing, like, yeah, getting killed by the slime, that's death. So it restarts the level, so that's not going to affect our star rating either. What do the stars do? Anyway. Right now, I'm assuming it's something like, uh-oh. I'm dead, right? Because I've been locked in a corner. Yeah. Alright. I guess do this to offset. And then do that. Is it something like, oh no, if we end it right now we won't get a 3-star? Okay, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. A little silly, but, you know, whatever. Because it's not like there's any, like, pressure yet to not go over that, you know, flower yet. And there's no pressure either for, like, a minimum amount of steps, so... Just feels a little bit silly, but it's fine. We're still in the tutorial level, I guess, so who cares? Alright, alright. What happens if we go right? Oh, it won't even let us. Okay. I figured that might be the case, but I wasn't sure. Right is death, left is death, and then up is okay, I guess. And then I guess this, and then this. Whoop, we can't do that yet. Are we just supposed to... Are we gonna get like 2 stars because we didn't kill all the slimes or something? Okay, okay. So it does want us to kill all the slimes, fine. Oops! Right. Am I supposed to... like do this, and then this, and then... Uh-oh. I fucked it up, I guess. Damn. Let's see. Am I supposed to get after this guy right now? No, because then they kind of assemble like that. And that's bad, because then I can't... Oh, wait! I can get them detached from each other. I was overthinking it. Bang! Okay, and that feels like a proper 3-star, I suppose. Okay. Again, still a little bit weird. It's like, I can understand... I don't know. Some of the stars, I'm still trying to figure out what each star represents, I suppose. Is that gonna like... I thought that might be the case. Dip down. This one looks kind of like friendly. It's like Miss Pack Slime. Do I kill it just the same? I guess so, and it creates a flower. Alright. 3-star? Alright. Fine and dandy. The game definitely is like very nice and it's very cute and stuff like that, but I will admit it's around now where it's starting to just a little bit kind of just feel like, I don't know, I don't feel like I'm being challenged that enough, but maybe this game is just a little bit of a slow burn. Because I only play these games for 10 minutes, I feel like I'm really quick to judge these types of games. I'm still enjoying it, and I still want to learn more about the game. It's just a little bit something. Let's see, I think we're still... Yeah, we're still offset, so I think we need to do something like this. There we go. Oh, I almost screwed myself there. Okay. That's right, because I can't re-jump over flowers I've already gotten. Okay. Okay, see, again, this always happens. I always try to, like, because I only have so much time, I try to pass, you know, judgment quickly. And then I'm like, oh, okay, it's amping up the challenge a bit here and there. That's fine. Okay. Fuck you. Uh-huh. Right. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm toast. This... Okay. Whoop, that was stupid. Whoop, that was stupid too. Was I even able to do anything there? Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Boink. And then... that doesn't work. I need to go around like this, I guess. No, maybe. Offset. Offset again. Gotcha. Now the problem is, can I actually make it... Oh yeah, I can. Got it. Okay. Getting a little bit tricky. You know, those things, like, depending on where you kill them, they could end up being, like, barriers that prevent you from, like, completing the level or something. So it got a little scary there. Maybe it wasn't as hard as I actually think it is, but, you know, something to consider. Ooh, you tricky little... Oh! You came across, you tricky bastard. What happens if I... Damn. Shit. Am I... Fucking hell. These little bastards are really being... I guess I need to end the level, but yeah, that's definitely only a 2-star. Oh, whoops. No, I wanted to go back. Hang on. Esc. Yeah, Esc isn't working. Oh, space? Okay, whatever. Okay, and then Esc. Alright, yeah, go back. Oh, nice little interface. I like that. Okay, so what do I want here? Can't go forward because I'll die. Okay. Shit, again. Nope. Lockdown, yeah, I'm gonna die. Is this what I'm supposed to do? So if I go like this, that takes care of that. Uh-huh. And then... Okay. Thank you. Do I need to, like, lure this one all the way up? Shit, am I still not properly... I hate when I'm offset by, like, one step and I'm not quite sure what to do. No, follow me up here! Ah, damn you. Fuck. Now I'm really stuck, yeah. How am I supposed to... And we need to get the other flower there, jeez. Okay, getting you is easy enough. Shit, what was I thinking? This... Come on, we gotta be able to get this. I guess that's the best way you can start there. And then... Okay... No, we just did that. Or at least, I thought I did something different, but I didn't. Okay. No, that's the same fucking goof we made before. Oh, I like how it shows the your best. Man, what makes me feel bad about this puzzle is I'm sure it has, like, a really easy solution, but I'm just so stupid I'm not thinking it up at the moment. Or maybe I should have... No, because that'll do that. But I do get that. No, but then I'm stuck over here. God damn it. I keep mistaking how much they're going to move. So if I do something like... God dang it. Once again, I've got myself in the same fucking situation as before. Okay, there's gotta be a separate way of... Maybe I'm just starting it off of a bad false pretense. I can't go straight up like that. Nope, that's bad as well. Nope, that doesn't work either. Nope, doesn't work. Nope. Nope. This has got myself in checkpoint again. God dang it. I'm being so stupid right now, but I want to solve this. No. Yeah, same fucking problem as previous time. Right. Seems to be the only way to take that out at the moment. And then you need to... Oh, and I just realized, of course, you get points for getting the flowers, you get points for doing the slimes. The different stars was just be at different point thresholds. It's so simple, not like tied to certain steps you need to do or anything like that. So you're like that. Right. I'm just about to get locked in again. It's the same fucking thing over and over. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah. Uh-huh. And then... what am I supposed to be doing here? So... let that go. Uh-huh. Okay. Then that happens, and then I need to end early, so that's obviously not what I want. Okay. Mm-hmm. I think we just did this. Yeah. Stupid. Maybe it's... hang on. Is it just... whoops. Do I just need to change which route I'm going on? Because now I can, like... no, now they're about to merge again into one. And that's bad. And then, yeah, I get stuck again. Fucking hell. Uh-huh. Can't go up there. Okay. Just keep doing the same fucking mistake, but I don't know what else other moves I can make. I've got to solve this fucking puzzle. No, I'm about to be locked in again. Although maybe like that. At least this is something new that I'm doing, I suppose, but... doesn't seem to be particularly helpful. I got less points than I usually do. Wait, really? 700? Oh. I could have sworn I got more points for this previously. Maybe I didn't... alright, fuck it. I can't figure out that stupid puzzle. I feel like a goddamn moron. Oh, but this puzzle actually has... looks like it has new elements. So I guess I hit that, and that opens that. And then I can take them out like that. Oh, and they create the spot where you need to plant. Interesting. Okay. The level design here seems kind of interesting. All of a sudden, it feels like it's actually gotten a little bit easier. Like, I think what it did was, like, the level I was getting stuck at was, like, the hardest it can do with the amount of mechanics that it introduced so far. And then when it introduces a new mechanic at the next level, the difficulty goes down to kind of like reintroduce it again. And then it'll surge up and then it'll go down or something. So I guess maybe what it's doing is it's kind of like a roller coaster sine wave type difficulty. Like it goes up, 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 and then peaks and then goes back down. Whereas most games, I would expect them to just like keep going up, up, up gradually or something. Maybe that's what's happening there. Okay, and I gotta unlock this. Uh-huh. And then bop. Gotcha. Because, yeah, now all of a sudden it feels a lot easier. Man, but now I'm getting, like, I'm double thinking myself. I'm like, was this level, like, really hard? Or am I just, like, that fucking stupid or something? I mean, it's just so claustrophobic. I'm not quite sure what I can move. But, maybe... ah, damn. Let's see... what did I do right there? Okay. Interesting. If I jump over, that moves there, I'm there. We're apart. I move that, we're apart again. We need another offset by jumping over something. And then they meet, of course, just like before. Alright. Okay. Same thing. Come on. There's gotta be something we can do to get out of this. Lead them over. We've got to do a maneuver so we can offset them. Okay. Now what? That, like that, that, and that. We need another offset. So I need to jump over something, I guess. Okay. We're not... I mean, yeah, but we can't jump over that. Need to go down here. Move, move. No, we need another offset. Okay. Now we are offset properly, but it's not going to work. How do I get this son of a bitch out of my fucking life? Okay. Alright. No, that doesn't work. Here we go. Fucking hell. Thank God this game doesn't count the amount of steps you take. Fucking finally, I did it. Okay, jeez Louise. The way I kept doing the same steps over and over. I'm sorry, IQ goes down when you're recording and streaming and stuff if you're watching Dev. Anyway, pretty solid game. I quite like it. Feels really polished. The presentation is wonderful. You know, great music, great graphics, neat little concept. Like I said, the difficulty is kind of interesting, different than I expected, where it's kind of like goes up, 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 and then it kind of goes down, back down, and then it's going to build up and stuff. It's a solid game. I like it. Sometimes I do kind of get frustrated with these type of games. I hate when I'm like, I'm just offset by this, you know, thing, and I need to offset myself by doing a jump or something and blah blah blah. Sometimes it gets a little bit annoying, but I don't know. I like it. It seems like a very solid little turn-based puzzler, Sokobon, whatever thing you got going here. So, yeah, well done. Alrighty. I definitely think it could be a contender for the top, so I will give it a preemptive checkmark. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got 64 Bits Squid Game Boy by 64 Bits Animation. Alright. Dope looking thumbnail. 64 Bits Animation is doing their thing where they're kind of creating these really cool, you know, parody games or what have you. Playing this, I'm fully expecting, you know, it to be like some sort of like goofy little like 2D platformer or Zelda type game where you're reenacting the various type of Squid Game type stuff. I love their, you know, Kirby game and what have you. They did it before. Now, I feel a little bit bad about this because I haven't really watched Squid Game, so I'm definitely not the target audience here. I'm not going to recognize all of the references and stuff that they're probably be doing. At least as long as they're, you know, I'll be able to recognize the obvious ones. You know, I know about red light, green light, or, you know, the Dharma turns or whatever or something. I've watched plenty of death games and battle royales in my time, all sorts of stuff like that. But yeah, I haven't seen Squid Game in particular. You know, I know about like some of the memes or something like, Uni, Yambia, and blah, 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 and I've played these games before, and blah, 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 stuff like that. I don't know. So, yeah, this might go kind of completely over my head with some of these references, but let's enjoy ourselves. Let's check it out. Alrighty, 64 bitch. Contains spoilers. Well, unfortunately you are going to be spoiling me, but yeah, what can you do? I gotta review this stuff. And I'm probably not going to watch Squid Game anytime soon. I still gotta catch up on shit like Breaking Bad and stuff, jeez. Anyway, Squid Game, okay, cool. Enter, I guess? Yep. Story mode or select minigame. Oh, interesting. So I guess it's going to do story mode. You've got like talking bits and then a minigame and then talking bits and then a minigame and then talking bits and then a minigame, whereas you got, that's cool. It's kind of like a WarioWare or something, I suppose. Anyway, hit it. Ooh, this should say like realistic or something like that. We'll just do normal, I guess. Deep in debt, out of work, and out of luck. Mysterious offer promises a second chance. Geez, you couldn't wait for me to hit a button to do that or something? This is more what I was kind of expecting for the cutscenes. Very funny. Offering you a chance. What is this? Wake up in a strange place. Strangers in numbered tracksuits. No way back out now. Was this made by LJN? Yep, here we go. Red light, green light. Yep. Let's get to the end. Alright. Okay, how's this gonna work? Alright. So that's us in the middle there. Where's the doll? That's the doll in the background, right? We're supposed to be walking to the right, right? Oof. Oh, jeez. Really? I didn't think they were moving. Okay. Can I move up and down? No, I can only move. Oh, I can move up and down. Okay. Oh, I didn't quite realize. Every time you hit, I was holding down right. But I guess you actually have some kind of like follow through of your movement, which kind of mimics the fact that, you know, when you're doing a step, you kind of need to. Oh, I'm shot, aren't I? I did an extra step there. Wow, the game is a lot more forgiving than I thought. I don't feel like it should have forgave me there. I felt like I kind of fucked up. Yeah, that was okay, but yeah. Maybe not? Okay, okay. Keep going, keep going. Am I supposed to be going to the right? That's where everyone else is going, so I assume. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Oh boy. Oof. Okay. Alright. Oh, make it. Young Mia! Yay! Whoa! 25 gajillion woolongs. Alright, cool. Or double dollars. Or whatever currency. Second game is Sugar Honeycomb. Not familiar with this one. All I knew about was Red Wing. Wait, is this the game like a Dalgona? Is this the one where it's just like, it's like a sugar cookie or something and you're supposed to scrape out like a pattern or something? It's a common like Japanese like festival game or what have you. I think that's what it is. Is that what they localized it as? Sugar Honeycomb? Not. I think it's called Dalgona or something like that. I don't know. Let me look that up. No, I'm not going to look that up. We're in the middle of a review. It's fine. Okay. Oh, it totally is. Yeah. You must remove your shape. Is this going to be like some sort of like operation type gameplay? Chip it or something? Alright. Dead. No, don't you know the trick? You're supposed to, I don't know, like lick it or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. Remove the shape with the needle. Sure. Okay. Am I supposed to, what am I supposed to be doing exactly? Do I just, oh, okay, I guess I keep going like this. So it's pretty much a game of irritating stick. The interface is a little bit weird, but I guess I get it. It's a little bit difficult to tell where the tip of the needle is because everything's black. I almost wish like the path I'm tracing would be just like a shade of green so I could always see the black of my needle or something, I guess. Okay, get down. I feel the game's being pretty forgiving at the moment. Oh shit, what's up with that? On the left side, it came back. Must have just been a graphical glitch. I thought maybe I would have to retrace my steps and do that part again. Ooh, got it. Ka-chink. Yeah. Woo. 34, I don't know, Shakuman, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Alright, pretty fun game. I feel kind of bad because, like I said, I'm not, well, actually, I say I haven't been following the game, but actually I've caught enough through cultural osmosis to get all the references from, you know, so far. So yeah, lights will turn off in 3, 2, 1. It's out. Oh, I'm not familiar with this. I thought this was just going to be like an intermission talking segment. What is this exactly? It says survive the night, but I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay. So just, these guys are just going nuts, I suppose. Look at us jump. Oh shit, we took someone out. Damn, I didn't mean to. Can I take this guy out too? Oh, indeed. Okay. Kind of a goofy game. Did this really happen in it? Or is this kind of like filler or something? Guess maybe it did. Are we killing like fellow guys that are just going nuts? Or are these like the creepy guys wearing the masks? I don't really know. I wish I could tell like, I bet like the guy that's like attacking or something is probably attacking with a certain object that's probably like a reference or something. I don't really know. Like he's attacking with like a toilet lid or something. Okay, we're just helping. cull the herd. Of course, of course. You bastard. Whoop. Oh, damn, boss fight. Take that. Oh, fuck. Ah! Come on, my hit invincibility wasn't much. Fuck. Oh, are we all the way back at the start? Damn, that's rough. Okay, okay. Although, this is pretty easy, now that I know, especially that I can jump on people and such. It's so goofy for a game like this, but whatever. Okay, so I gotta be careful with that boss fight, now that I know my hit invulnerability is very low. Okay. Go, go, go. So you little bastards, like, could kill each other during the night. Like it's that scene in Full Metal Jacket where everyone goes to, you know, club the fuck out of, whatchamacallit, Gomer Pyle. I guess it's something like that, except, you know, a bit different. Yeah. Call the herd. Okay. Bonk. God damn, it's really hard to get... Fuck! It's hard to get separated from the motherfucker. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, maybe his pattern isn't that, bad. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought he would be, like, tracing me the whole time, but he's just going left and right. Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought. Fine. Oh. Please, stop. Stop this madness. Is that, I'm not sure. Was that, like, old dude or something like that? I feel like... I don't know. There's always, like, a cool old dude in these types of, like, shows, you know? I don't know. Alright. Playing Tug of War. Okay. We're already at about 10 minutes, but I'll play a little bit more. This is pretty fun, pretty cool. Tell you how to win this game. We'll need you at the front. Okay. What you got cooking? Must be ready once it starts. Put in all you got. Alright. So, pull as hard as you can. Press B quickly. I don't know what B is. Is that Z or X? I guess we'll see. Oh, it's X. Okay. So it's... Is it just a masher? I was wondering if there would be, like, some strategy to it. Or it's like... Sometimes you should pull hard and sometimes you shouldn't. Oh, maybe that's what's happening right here. Now stay in the rhythm. Okay. Press the B button when meter is full. What meter? Oh, that. Okay. Oh. Alright. Dang it. Alright. Fucking... I swear it's delayed. I swear like I'm hitting it. But like, I think there's a slight bit of input delay. Or maybe it's my own, you know, stupid feedback or something. Oh, we're about to tip them over. Come on. Hey! Sorry, dudes. That's Squid Game for you. Alright. 40 players. Hey, old man. Want to do this together? Play the game of your choice. Against your partner. Oh no! What a twist! They were friends. Play odd or even. Okay. So just a game totally of chance? Fuck. I mean, is that what's going on here? Both start with 10 marbles. Up or down? What does it mean exactly? I'm not sure how this works. Oh, I probably get it. It's like, do I use an odd or an even amount of marbles and then probably like... I don't really know how it works. I'm assuming there's something like... And then he brings his out, and if he has 3, it's like even, and maybe we both call like odd or even, and if I called even and we equate to even, then I like take his marbles or something, and then who's ever I don't know, just do 3. Betting 3 marbles. Do I pick odd or even? Even? I did. You are right. You won 3 marbles. 13 marbles left. Okay. 4. Even again. Fuck. 1 marbles. Lost 4 marbles. Dang it, this is kind of rough because this is kind of annoying. I know this is probably like based off of what it is, but it's just like, come on. It's kind of like, odd? Fuck. Alright, well he seems to have a pattern of just going back and forth. Let's go big, I guess. So now... Wait, I totally forgot at the, Oh fuck, what did he just do? I think he just did even, right? So odd. Yeah! Alright. So I win however many I bet or something. So I want to bet big so I get far, but at the same time I don't want to bet big because then if I lose he gets a lot, which I guess is the risk reward, yes. Okay. Even? Fuck! So he doesn't just have an easily discernible pattern. Well, this is super annoying because now this is just back and forth. Even? You fucking dickbag. So now I only have 2 marbles to bet. Okay. Odd. You fucker. Well, I'm dead. What'd you say you picked? Oh, interesting. Oh shit, did this happen as well? That's really cool. Lie or tell the truth? I can't lie to you, old man. Tell the truth. Sorry. And it just goes right back to it. That's fucked up. Is actually the whole point of this game to get reduced to having to lie or something like that? I don't know. I'm kind of curious about that. Let's see what happens if we do it again and happens, I don't know, odd. You fucker. And then what? Lie. Of course. You won 5 marbles. Interesting. Even. For fuck's sake. Ugh. Odd. Thank you. Even with the line, this is so annoying. Maybe you should have found a different way to, fuck this. Find a different way to, even if this is what happened, maybe find a more interesting way to do it. Although I do like the whole tell the truth or lie. That's really cool if that was actually maybe in the show or something and was part of it or something. I wouldn't mind if maybe you designed this sequence to be like you have to lose, and then it just comes down to once you say you lie, then maybe you just end up winning, and then the minigame's over or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, overall, really cool stuff. You know, charming, very nice. I like it. Creative type stuff. Obviously, I'm not getting the full gist of it because I haven't seen Squid Game, but then again, I was able to recognize more of it than I thought I would. So, yeah, cute stuff. I like it. Fun little referential humor, but still a fun game. Well, except maybe this part, but, you know. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, and last up, it's Running Shine 10-year anniversary collab by RKD. Alright, well, this is surprising. Like, yeah, I really like Running Shine. His reviews are great. I fucking loved the, I don't know if I've watched all of them, but goddamn, I've watched Running Shine's Yick or Y2K review, like, 1,000,000 times over. Like, I love his portrayal of Alex, like, suck my cock. And I love, you know, fucking hell, I go back and watch it constantly. Like the, what the fuck is the line? Like, pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. Jesus Christ, Vela, you get that from your fucking Instagram feed? Rory should have pushed Vela into the sewage for that shit. You know, all that type of stuff. I love it, but, not quite sure what to expect from this 10th anniversary collab. I don't know. Is this just going to be like kind of like an art collab slideshow type of stuff of famous parts, maybe like fan art or something like that? I really don't know. And like I said, I've watched the Y2K review and I've watched a couple of the others, but I don't think I've watched like everything. Did he do the review on Tony Hawk Underground? I mean, a lot of people have done. Whatever. Anyway, all right, let's check it out. It's almost kind of weird. Does Running Shine have a presence on Newgrounds? It's kind of whatever. Cool stuff, I guess. Let's see what we got. I'm guessing it's maybe just like an art collab where we're just, you know, looking at different types of arts and stuff. Okay. So we're seeing the it's a bit too big to fit on the screen, I suppose. But okay, so we got some Klonoa with tacos. Am I supposed to like hit this to go like that? Is it supposed to be playing music right now? I'm not hearing anything. Okay, there we go. Is this all like music that maybe he's played or something like that? Okay, anonymous Gold Skulltula review. Okay. Thank you for the amazing videos. Yeah, Star Fox. Oh, Y2K right there. Oh yeah, he did Mischief Makers. Yeah, loads of great stuff. Okay, so yeah, it seems like this is just your classic kind of like art collab. I will say, I'm always a little bit disappointed when these types of art collabs are just a slideshow. You know, it's a little bit of a bummer just being a slideshow. It doesn't even have like quality of life. Like, it'd be great if you clicked on Running Shine, it would like open up their YouTube, and if you clicked on like the artist name here, it would like open up their Newgrounds profile or something like that. You know, I will say, but getting back to my original point, it is just a slideshow, which is a little bit of a bummer. I wish it had a little bit more to it, but I will say that for a slideshow, the presentation is very, very nice. I like this. It's cool. It's very stylish. It isn't just like, you know, art existing in some sort of abstract negative space or something like that. I like the whole kind of like playlist and how it looks like a YouTube menu and stuff like that. That's really cool. That's really cool. Alright. I guess we'll check the rest. Oh, and I guess you can hit this to like full screen it or something. Okay, that's nice. Cool. F-Zero. Some of this stuff I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna understand it. Like I said, like, I've watched the stuff before, but I must admit, probably the one I know the most about is just the, you know, motherfucking Y2K yick. So, yeah. Alright. Cool. Naked tits! Oh, and that's the total, that's the thumbnail right there. I just don't get it. Why do they make it shitty? Alex, I've been listening to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, wait, what voice am I doing right now? I think I'm doing the voice, but also, wait, but before you go, I have some chocolate. Soylent? That's right! Whatever. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. Klonoa. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, of course. Fellow, will you tell me what the hell is going on here? God, just shut up. Alright. Tricking off. I was just about to say it. Cool stuff. It's kind of weird that it doesn't autoplay. I need to like hit the next track. You think it would just autoplay, go through all the stuff. Alright, okay. So yeah, there's gonna be like 57 of these types of stuff. Alright. I guess we'll fast forward a bit. I'm just curious to see if there's anything at the end, I suppose. Oh no, not me. Hey wait, that did happen in the... Yeah. Cool. Man, I need to watch like the Klonoa one again. I think it was cool, but I don't remember much about it. Alright. Yay, he's too busy thinking about fucking collecting Sonic things. What was that motherfucker's name? Eric Sparrow? Motherfucker. Got the fucking bail it. Alright. Rudo. Oh no, not Cyber Shell. Cool. Alright, yeah, that's dope. Like I said, it is just a slideshow. I wish it was a little bit more fancy dancy, like maybe had like, you know, I always like it when these art collabs are presented in a very like creative way, like they make like a game out of it, or like a 3D like museum, or something really fancy. But still, I felt this game does enough interesting aspects to its presentation to make it kind of cool. So yeah, not too shabby at all. It'd be kind of neat if it had a, like I said, I could see it having a little bit more quality of life. I'd love it if I could click on people's names to get their profile. I'd love it if maybe there was a button you could say like click gallery view, and then it shows like all of them, like a bunch of like, you know, rows of thumbnails, and then you can click on the thumbnail you want to zoom there, instead of just going like, oh, where was that one I wanted to see? It'd be nice if there was a button. So like, I don't know, you could even make it show up as like a YouTube playlist, and you click on like the thumbnails there or something like that. You know, there could be a little bit more je ne sais quoi to this, certain aspects like that. But overall, still, nice stuff. Nice little trip down memory lane. Anyway, nicely done. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Now, I'm going to go and finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. So, I'll see you after the transition. Alrighty, we're back, and here they are, my personal top 10 with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get to that, just want to get the usual out of the way. You know, don't take this top 10 too seriously. I've got my own, you know, stupid little biases and genres that I favor that get in the way. You know, I try to be as impartial as possible, but it's inevitable that there'll be some bias here and there. Also, I constantly, like, double, triple, quadruple, like, overthink this shit and, like, go back and forth and flip-flop on this. Some of these games, like, I might not, you know, rank them really high right now, but, like, a week down the line, I go back and I replay it, and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't appreciate that game fully. What the fuck was I thinking? And I have my own little weird rules that we'll get into, especially for some of the honorable mentions this month that probably would have been a shoe-in for the top 10, but I put them in the honorable mention for, you know, blah blah blah. And yeah, all of these games were the best of the month for good reason. So hold your heads up high and don't take my ranking too seriously. But if I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it. Alright, coming in at number 1, we've got 500 caliber CONTRACTZ. Frickin' love this game. The edgelord GeoCities aesthetic it's going for. The, like, Mario 64, Tony Hawk-esque, like, movement, platformer, action stuff. It's friggin' awesome. This was a favorite from me for Steam Next Fest, and it's a favorite for me now, seeing it on Newgrounds. Would have been a shoo-in for the low poly game jam as well. But yeah, excellent stuff. I'm looking forward to this when it comes out on Steam. I'm looking forward to throwing some fucking money its way. So yeah, it's fucking awesome. Alright, coming in at number 2, we've got Jeri 2. How convenient. By, we got Jeri 2 Tower's End by succojones. Oh yeah, did I say 500 caliber CONTRACTZ by BryceBGameDev? Did I not say the dev? Sorry. Anyway, the dev for Jeri 2 Tower's End at second place is succojones. This was really fucking cool. I love the hell out of Jeri's Tower. I think it was like top 1 of like the fucking year, like last year when it came out or something like that. It was awesome. Gold medal stuff. This one was also very cool as well. I must admit, it was kind of like the equivalent of like Mario the Lost Levels or Kaizo Mario or something, where it's kind of there maybe for like the hardcore people. I kinda scraped against it. There was some friction there. It didn't go down as easy and deliciously as Jeri's Tower 1, but I still appreciate what this is going for and think it's an incredibly well-crafted adventure. Just maybe for the more hardcore crowd. It made some certain design decisions which but I still appreciate the craftsmanship. I still think it's friggin' awesome, and that's why it's at second place. At number 3, we've got Nymble 2 by xalezar. This was looking to shape up to be, like, it's only a demo right now, but it's looking like a great puzzle adventure. I love the whole, like, I always love when these puzzle adventures have, like, grades to go for. Like, you can just complete it and get a 1-star, but if you complete it by going for, like, the 3-star, with going for all the stuff, I love those types of goals. They're very addictive to me. The difficulty curve felt great. It's introducing new, like, mechanics and stuff as you go. It kind of goes like up and down interesting. It gets really challenging, then it kind of goes down a bit when it introduces another mechanic, but then it gets really hard again. The feel and the look and feel of the game is excellent. It feels very professional. Yeah, Nymble 2, awesome stuff. Very similar to Nymble 2 is BOKOBLOCK by Night-Kolo, coming in at 4th place. This just felt like a really solidly, professionally crafted puzzle game. Like, you're just moving the blocks around, you twist them, there's a lot of interesting mechanics where different facial expressions for blocks means they twist in, like, different ways. It's a very Moorish type game. You're just going through puzzle after puzzle, just so addictive, really fun, and really, like, professional, like, look and feel to the game. Like, feels very, very smooth and slick and polished and stuff. Great stuff. Coming in at number 5, we've got Parabellum Rain by Orochi. This one, a little bit surprising for me. When I first played it, I kinda was thinking, like, maybe this will get in the top 10, but, you know, barely hanging on at number 10 or something. That was kind of my first impression. And yeah, there is something about it that is kinda rough. That it kind of has the feel of a very, like, amateurish, like, Flash game. Like, the platforming is just like, I don't really like the look and feel of it. But nevertheless, the weird world and characters that you get to witness as you're exploring, the very unique rain-based, like, combat and platforming mechanics, the crazy, like, escalation of the levels, how they get, like, remixed with new obstacles and stuff, all the crazy boss fights, including, like, the very end, like a crazy friggin', like, bullet hell boss fight. It's quite the friggin' adventure. So yeah, as much as I kind of didn't have the greatest first impression, this really won me over in the end. So yeah, well done, Orochi. Coming in at number 6, we've got Timber Trail Prologue by Diotoons. This one is only a demo at the moment, and it is kind of just redoing, like, whatchamacallit, Resident Evil 7, is it? The one about the, welcome to the family, son, and all that shit. It's kind of remixing that, but still, I felt like it was really well put together. Like, it needed to get in the top 10 alone for the really cool intro, where you realize you're bolted to the damn wall, and you're like, oh shit, and you need to, like, scrabble together for things. It was a really neato experience, and I thought it was, yeah, really cool. Coming in at number 7, we've got Meta Wargames by EndworldReaper. This one is definitely a little bit, you know, janky here and there, but I like what it's going for. It's got the whole, as it says, it's inspired by the Metal Gear Solid's VR missions, and I really like what it's doing. You're sneaking around, shooting people, distracting guards, like peeking around stuff, and I love the whole, you know, it's got all sorts of, like, mechanics and twists and turns. It's even got, like, a crazy story story to go along with it as well as an extra incentive. But I was already incentivized just by, I love the challenges in the way that, you could just beat them normally and get like a D or C, but then you go back for it, you only kill the targets you're supposed to go for, you don't get seen, you do it really fast, and blah blah blah. Really neato game. I like it. A little bit janky here and there. It was probably like, built from a lot of like assets and stuff like that, but still, impressive stuff. I liked it. In a very similar way to Meta Wargames, Runner of the Universe, coming in at number 8 by SanSanK, was really cool. Again, it's not the best looker. It's incredibly simple graphics. It's just a bunch of, pillars, and you're just running around on them. But just like the games of yesteryear, like, Flappy Bird and Tetris and stuff like that, where they're very simple, and hell, even some of the games of now and years, or however you pronounce it, like Vampire Survivors and such, where they're very simple graphics, but just the core feel of the game is so fun, and that's what Runner of the Universe had for me. Reminded me very much of games like Neon White, obviously a much more simple version of them, but still really fun, and I love playing this over and over, just going for better scores and stuff like that. Really fun game that shows that looks aren't everything. So yeah, really neat. Coming in at number 9, we got Glim by Joshmellowfellow. This was pretty solidly fun little arcade game. I like that it had not just the core mode, but it had some bonus modes as well. It had the cosmetics. It's not really my type of thing, but it's always a nice, cute little addition. And I like the different sort of obstacles you're dealing with. You've got the one face that's just always dropping bombs on you. Then you got the face that's going around shooting lasers, and then it gets other stuff. And you've got interesting scoring technique where you're incentivized to play risky by bouncing over and over and going for flips and stuff like that. Felt like it had some really solid, classic arcade fundamentals, and I like that a lot. So yeah, good work. Coming in at number 10, we got Twitchshift by Crowseeds. Another really cool entry for the low poly game jam. I like this one. I didn't think much of it at first, and I do wish it had a little bit more to it, and I do find the drifting is a little bit not as good feeling as I'd like. There's little issues here and there, but still I found it a really charming experience. Just driving around, ramming into people, watching them go away screaming, hearing the, chaotic or dreadful. It was just such a fun little charming experience that even though it had some jank to it, and I wish it had a little bit more meat on its bones, I found it really charming. So yeah, well done, Twitchshift by Crowseeds. Alright, going into the honorable mentions, we've got Azumanga Donjara Daioh DX by mksfbirdup, and 64-bit Squid Game Boy by 64-bits Animation. Both of these are kind of I told you a little bit alluded earlier that sometimes I have some weird rules, and one of the weird rules, I like these games. I think that both of these are really cool, and if I was to put them in the top 10, they'd probably be here, middle of the pack. Maybe above Timber Trail, maybe even above Parabellum Rain, somewhere around here, I would say. But I kinda, similar to what Newgrounds does as well, where it tries to give awards to original content and not pre-existing licensed material and stuff like that, because a lot of that stuff can get high scores already in the public opinion just based off of, mass appeal and such like that, and referential humor and blah 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 blah. Yeah, basically, I really like these games. I think they're pretty solid, but they are kind of already winning the public opinion based off of using pre-existing licensed material. So I kind of wanted to give, credit to the other ones and let these ones just get honorable mention. Still well done on what you did, but yeah. Although I will admit, if I were to be critical of them as well, I would say that Azumanga Donjara Daioh, good stuff, but I did look into the pre-existing Donjara game and thought that It did a lot of what I kind of like complained about Azumanga like not doing. Like it had an actual like story to go along with it, like a like a campaign or something, and it had a bunch of like cute animations which help explain things a lot clearer. So yeah, for something called like DX, this felt kind of like, does the D stand for like downgrade or something? Okay, I'm not trying to throw too much shade on it. I still think it's good, but yeah, it kind of felt like this was like a little bit of like a devolution or something. So yeah, I don't know. And for a 64-bit Squid Game Boy, it's really fun. I like that it goes through all of the various events and actually turns them into games, at least for the most part. A lot of them kind of felt like less like games and more like kind of, simple scripted events or QTEs or something like that. Like I wish they had a little bit more meat on their bones to be like legit games and not just like kind of like, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, now that we've, yapped about those two, let me get to the other last one, Superpip Level 1 by ChutneyGlaze. This was really close. It was definitely battling it out with Glim and Twitchshift for the 10th place. To be honest, I'm still flipping-flopping on it. Part of me thinks I should put it over Twitchshift or Glim or something for 10th place. I think it's a really funny game. Definitely, probably what made me put it as an honorable mention is that it just doesn't have that much meat on its bones currently. It's a very short point-and-click adventure. It's very much, using trial and error and some weird puzzles and stuff. Although I say that, the potion puzzle turned out to be a lot simpler than I thought. I just needed to follow the TV, but it took me a while to realize that. And, yeah, it was just, it doesn't quite have enough meat on its bones, and I felt like I didn't want to give it too much credit for just, it was very charming. I loved all the animations and stuff it had going for it, but its current state, it was more like a movie than a game, I suppose. And I'm not trying to throw shade. I still love games like McPixel, with this really reminded me of, but I don't know. It's a work in progress. I'm sure once it comes out for real, it's gonna get into the top 10. So I'll make it up to ChutneyGlaze at that point, I suppose. But yeah, really cool game, but at the moment, more kind of like a movie and trial and error, moon logic, puzzles, kind of, made the determination that it just gets honorable mention instead of top 10, but still was really close. Anyway, with that, we've made it through the top 10 and honorable mentions. Once again, thank you to all of the developers for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me to play. I hope that my terrible gameplay and rambling nonsense, flip-flopping, feedback hopefully was able to give you some manner of insight that you can use to make even better games in the future, which I hope to be able to be playing here. So, until next time, cheers all. Bonus game time! Yeah, the quantity of games this month was a little low, so I figured, I can't not have a YouTube video that doesn't go like 8-10 hours or something, right? That's totally against protocol. So yeah, I figured, let's do a little bonus game. It's Ghoulscrapers, which I encountered recently as part of the Newgrounds Treasure Hunt 2025. I saw the Ghoulscrapers prototype, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember playing this. And then I remembered, oh yeah, I remember buying this, and I never got around to playing it. And I figured, well, let's do it now. Yeah, I'm a big fan of precision platformers and stuff like that, so I really liked the prototype during the treasure hunt. Let's check this out and just have some fun. I don't know if I'll be delivering as much, I don't know if I'll be as feedback-minded as usual. I'll still try to be kind of entertaining, but this is probably just going to be a little bit relaxed. I'll probably just be like, just little grunts and moans and groans of pleasure during this, I suppose. Anyway, enough of me yapping. Let's play some Ghoulscrapers. Let me try. I got my PlayStation controller. It does seem to respond. Okay, good. Let's check the settings real quick. Alright, master volume. All that's pretty good, I think. So jump. I mean, I would wish it would update right now and recognize my controller, but then again, I don't know if this game actually does recognize the controller. I don't know. When I loaded up on Steam, it said it doesn't recognize the controller, but Steam input will take care of it. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, seems simple enough. Let's hit it. All right. And yeah, as you can see, I'm a dumbass who hasn't played this yet. This is my first time going, even though I bought this like, I don't know, like a fucking year ago. So yeah, let's check it out. Ah, look at that little cutie patootie. Girl called Egg Roll. Okay. Where's their friend, Fried Rice? On Monday morning, received a letter in the mail. I wonder who it could be. If it's from Fried Rice, I'm gonna shoot myself. Dear Egg Roll be Chapler. Oh. You owe us 1 gazillion. Oh, okay. Damn, I kind of wish it was from Fried Rice now. Fuck. Well. How... Damn. Oh, as soon as we finish reading, a hiring ad for a company called Ghoulscrapers played on the TV. How convenient. And so, Egg Roll... sure you didn't just apply for a clown college? Okay. Alright, Tower of Tutorials. Now, I'm already kind of familiar with the game after playing the prototype, but, you know, that's fine. Okay, yep, we got this little bang bang shoot shoot gun. Sure enough, we can destroy stuff below ourselves. Okay. Oh, were we supposed to do that? Or... because it's kind of interesting, because I imagine... oh, it would have led to a dead end, I suppose. Oh, and can we not go down? We can't. That's curious. Okay. Oh, we can fast fall. That's nice. Fast falling is always a pretty cool technique. It's very good to be able to control yourself. I mean, it depends on the game. You know, there are games like old school Castlevania where a lot of people hate that it doesn't have, you know, air control and stuff, but the game's kind of built for it. Kind of like how a lot of people, whatchamacallit, survival horror, Resident Evil tank controls. Some people don't like that. I'm totally fine, because it works for the game. It's what it was balanced for around. Same with Resident Evil 4. It was balanced around not being able to move while shooting and stuff, as silly as that seems. Alright, what am I yapping about? Anyway, game feels great at the moment. Very smooth, very juicy, very cute. I like it. Oh, what's this? Can I interact with this somehow? I don't really have any other... oh, shoot it. I see. I couldn't tell what that symbol above it was. I was like, is that like a robot guy? Do I need to switch to a robot character? But then I realized the symbol is the gun pointing downwards and shooting. Okay, okay. I don't know if I really... I mean, it's nice that we have that. It helps prevent, you know... uh-oh. Unfair deaths from people who might be trying to do a deathless run, I suppose. That's nice. Very nice. And what be this? Well, I guess we have to destroy it. Whoosh! Is this gonna be like a pizza tower? Now we have to, you know, the death I deserve Ioli or something? Nope. Seems like it just ends. Okay. Great couch. Are we gonna land on it? I think we missed it by an inch, unfortunately. But our legs are strong. 117. Is that like how much we need to collect or something? Anyway, our HQ is pretty barren at the moment. I want to be the ghoul. Ghoul again. Oh, this is like our Achievo room. Complete the level clock tower in 4 minutes or less. What's this? Die 100 times. You've died 0 times. Yeah, can't I get an achievement for that? Collect all gifts. Get all objects in the HQ. Can I jump down here? Oh man, that's a little frustrating that we can't. Call me John Ghoul. I just did that, but I guess it was the tutorial. Oh, B-side levels. I like. Beat the dev times. Finish. Level the Ghoulscraper in 8 minutes or less. Wow. Okay, okay. Alright, seems cool. I like it. I love a lot of Achievos like that. Good replayability and such. So can I... oh, really? You can't go on the steps? Alright. Hello, hello, hello! Not a talkative sort, huh? Maybe I need to shoot them? Not very talkative. Is this that? Whoa! He stopped. Whoa! Oh yeah, I think I have screenshots of this. So this is like our little map screen. Clock Tower of Ghoul, Cookie Crest Factory, Crimson Bastion, Tricky Dungeon. And then over there is probably the Ghoulscraper. I wonder if this is all the levels we've got, or if there's like more beyond it or something. I mean, it's a very cheap game, not in a derogatory sense. I mean, a cheap game is in like, you know, it's just $5 or something. I wonder if, wait, what is this? Like a B-side to the tutorial or something? Seems frozen though. Maybe it's like a special unlock once you've gotten far. Let's check out what's in the basement down here. More locks. Floor is dirty, but doesn't seem like I can do anything about it. Okay. Jeez, making my way up and down these stairs is kind of frustrating to do. I almost wish you had like a fast, like one of those super speed elevators or something. It's fine. Okay. Should we do... Well, this is the leftmost one, so let's try this. Clock Tower of Ghoul. Alright, alright. Okay. Can't get over there at the moment. Or can I? No, we can't. Oh, is this, So that must be like the mechanic for this level. Color swapping, I guess. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, what was that? Did I like... Oh, is it like, if you shoot... Oh, is it like a perfect parry? That's almost kind of weird. Should that be allowed? Like... Oh, who am I kidding? These games are always about, like, movement tech or something. Okay, so bam, bam, bam. Okay, cool. So I can go like bam, reload, bam, bam, bam. Uh-huh. And then, need to go bam, bam. Okay. Bam. Oh shit, what am I doing? Jeez, almost double thought. In my head, I was thinking about if I was on that blue block there. I was thinking about, man, that would have sucked if I got like a perfect parry there and launched myself up into the spike balls. That would have sucked. That would have been a bad usage of the perfect parry, I suppose. I don't know if I'm calling it the perfect parry. Hopefully that makes sense. Ah, can't quite get it. Okay. Was there something below me? Oh yeah, there are coins, but there's also death. Let's try going down there. Okay. So, hang on. Jump up and shoot. Then I need to fall down and double jump, I think. Uh-huh. Okay. Now, can I go into this pipe or something? Is this like a bonus level? Whoa! Well, there's a gift over there, so I guess it's kind of like a bonus level. I think I need to triple jump, yeah. Oh, reset it. Triple jump. Okay. Oh, right. Shoot it, of course. Yay! We got something. Alright, now we go back. Let's place us off where we left off. This looks about right. And I presume we can't go through that way. It'd be nice if the pipes could be colored in a way to let you know whether they're an entrance pipe or an exit pipe. Like, have them have like two different colors, or have them like have an arrow or something like that. Like, it would suck if I mean, it was obvious that that one was like probably an entrance one. I don't know, whatever. I guess Mario's done it for ages, so it's fine. There's a precedent set. Okay. Switch it. Should I wait for the little guy, I guess? Wait, I might need to shoot anyway. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Hey. Hey. Being real careful. Trying not to die. Wind blowing, huh? Usually it takes like Ninja Gaiden several levels to introduce a wind-blowing mechanic, but alright. Ghoulscrapers saying, this ain't your mom's Ninja Gaiden, or this isn't Ninja Gaiden at all, it's Ghoulscrapers. idiot. I guess the better way to say it would be like, it takes like Celeste like a couple of worlds to introduce like wind, you know? Oh no! Fucking hell! God! It was exactly what I was worried about and what I was thinking in my mind, and said a little bit about the perfect parry. I had it, but the perfect parry fucked me up. I almost feel like the perfect parry shouldn't be a mechanic if it could just fuck you over like that. Yes, maybe you could argue that it's part of, you know, mastery, that I'm supposed to try to prevent such things. I'm presuming this is like a bonus way to go. Yeah, the pipe is like, I'm gonna get to the end of this, there's gonna be a pipe, and that'll lead back, I suppose. So I go like that. Oh, jeez. There isn't anywhere to rest, huh? So it's gonna be like jump, shoot, 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 and then got it. Okay, okay, jeez. Alright, alright. Oh, and it's a strong wind. Okay, jump, shoot, shoot. Fuck! Okay. Jump, shoot, shoot. Ah, fuck. It's all going awry. Fuck! Okay. Jump. Hut. Hut. Ah! Okay. It looks like we're losing money, but we're only losing the amount of money that we've collected before a checkpoint, which is nice. Damn it! Gotta get a little bit better at this. Fuck! Just difficult to tell exactly the point, like, you know, the wind's gonna change, and then you also need to watch your elevation. I'm sure this is gonna be, like, nothing at the later levels, but... got it. Bam! Got my gift. Alright, let's get out of here. Word to your mother. Alright, so that was a bonus little route. Now I've got to go back here. Hoit, hoit, bounce, hoit, hoit, hoit. Alright, here we go. Okay. Cool. Uh-huh. Okay. No, jump's too short. Okay. Ah! No, you fool! I was getting a little bit too cocky. I was like, can I do it all in one go without taking like a break or something, when I should have just done the break. Okay. Okay. Gotta make sure not to, you know, end up destroying the platform that I'm going for, I guess. Hut. Gotcha. Boom! Okay. Oh, interesting. Ah. Oh! Okay. Bam! Bam. I wonder if that sort of jumping puzzle right there with the red and the blue, it'd be kind of cool if there was like a subtle design element. They talk about it in something like Portal 2, where there's this quick reaction moment where you need to dodge a spike thing, and the game will auto-correct, because you might not always remember, oh, what portal did I just shoot before, so I don't shoot the wrong portal here. Like, the game will automatically correct it and make it so whatever portal you shoot, it'll be the right color or something. It'd be kind of neat if there was something there that would make it so that the red wall will always be there at the start. You don't need to do, like, prep work or something. I don't know. It could work either way. There are some people, like, I feel like there's a counter movement against, like, certain games, like, babying players like that, where they're like, come on, just allow us to make our own mistakes or something, you know? I don't know. Am I going the right way about this? Hang on. What happens if I just go this way? Ah! Wait, is this the correct way? Did I end up going somewhere right, or? Huh. This seems like I found, like, a secret, but there's nothing, here. What about over here? Down here, maybe? Kind of? Maybe there's something down there? I don't know. I feel like I'm on the cusp of, like, a really cool secret. I mean, the way that's designed, that's, like, gotta be something, right? I just don't know what it is, though. Maybe if I head to the left as much as possible? Ah! There's something... Wait, no, that's just the... That was the other... Hang on. Alright, one last try. Okay. I mean, the way this is designed, it feels like... Yeah, there should be, like, something up there, shouldn't there? But... I don't know. Let's try one last shot. Okay, we've made it here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, forget it. We'll just go the intended route, I guess. Nope. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing here? Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Shit, I didn't get off the perfect parry. But it seems like most of the levels are built so that you don't need the, oh shit! Perfect parry. Okay. Cool. What is this? Bang. This is going all around the place, holy moly. So there's a gift up there, and I'm guessing progression is that way. Jeez, quite a long way. Okay, I get the idea. No, that's probably the way back. So I need to get up there into Spike Zone, but, how do I... Is it up here? Okay. Ah! Fuck! The perfect parry keeps fucking me up. Okay. So... Hang on. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, maybe, Okay, gotcha. Okay. Keep fighting it. Gotcha. Shit! Dang it. Oh, just go on the spikes. Huh. What was I missing there? I felt like I got real close, but then lost it. Oh, jeez. Okay. And then... Gotcha. Ah! Jeez, okay. 3, 2, 3. Got it. Alright, cool. Challenging and fun game. I love it. I love games like Celeste and stuff like that. So, yeah, this is totally my jam. Did I get... Yeah, I think I did. So, okay. Oh, that wasn't it. I think you gotta start it like this. Gotcha. Gotcha. Boop. 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 No. Fuck. By hook or by... I guess I can't. I want that last coin. Die on the spikes. Although, having said that, I think there was coins over there as well. Maybe I should forget about trying to collect every single coin. Hang on, was there? Let me check. Oh yeah, there was. Okay. Oh, that does make things... I bet there's a medal for collecting all, like, 100 coins for a level. And that's rough, because you gotta collect them for the secret zones as well. And you might not always get a checkpoint after getting all the secrets. Okay. 3. 1, 2, 3. Gotcha. Okay. Right. That is kind of rough that it doesn't, you know, I can't re-checkpoint myself. I'd need to go like back to an old checkpoint and then no. Okay. Yeah. Ghoulscrapers. Come on. Get that perfect parry. Cool. Ow! Yeah! Got all the gifts. Thank you. Off they go. Cool. I wonder if I got I guess I got a new character there? I wonder if I got a new character just because I got the gifts, or if I wonder if it was just because I beat the level or something like that. Oh, I auto-switched to the character. Did the character have, like, different, Man, dev time, 1 minute. The only thing is that the time, is that for, like, a full 100% gifts included, or is it just, like, the main route? It'd be kind of cool if maybe, like, there's, like, a dev time on the left, and then there's also a dev time on the right next to the gifts, making you think, like, oh, that must be the time for, like, a gift run or something. So what happens when I go back to HQ? It also said we had a new item. So, yeah. I'm guessing this room right here is probably... Oh, wait, no. This is that room. Then what gift has other characters? Oh, maybe over here. Hello. So that switches. Okay. I mean, are you just a palette swap? Or do you have something special about you? I don't really know. Seems like the same gun and everything like that, which makes sense, I suppose. It would be kind of cool if they had different play styles, but I don't know how you'd balance the level design around it. Well, whatever. Look, as cute as you are, this ain't your story. This is Aggroll's story. Okay. It also said there was a new item added? I wonder if... not there. There was the character there. Nothing down here. Nothing at the information desk. All I'm seeing is the new character. And there's all this stuff, but that doesn't seem like anything. Boom. Boom. Oh, maybe that's the challenge. You can make your way up the stairs faster as long as you're skilled with your perfect boosts, perfect parries, whatever you want to call it. Should I play one more level? Maybe I'll play one more level just to see what other mechanics they're cooking with. Just for a quick thing, what happens if I go into a level like this? Will it look kind of like different or something? Seems kind of the same. Okay, I was curious if it would be like, if it would like show different stuff, like maybe it'd show you a ghost or something like that. Whoa, I just wanted to go a little bit back. Oh, completion 24%. Okay, I guess it is what you see is what you get, and I wasn't expecting anything bigger than that. Oh, now it has a little diskette. Did it, like, save where I was in my run? If I go there, will it start me, like, Huh. I'm not sure. Is that, like, if I do this, and then exit level, and now if I go in, does it start me there? Oh, that's nice. And I can also hit retry to start from the very start. Okay. Not bad. I like that. No need to save progress. Okay, let's try maybe one more level for funsies. Let's see the Cookie Crust Factory. Just so I can... Okay! We're getting a little bit mischievous in here. What's this? Like a little, Okay. Anything down here? Of course not. Okay. Gotcha. Up we go. Oh, I knew it. I called it. I was like, is it going to have the momentum and inheritance? Whoa. This is... I like it. I like it. Oh, tricky one. We gotta go up and, like, intercept it. Got it. Did I miss a coin? Ah, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Up, and this is gonna be one of those Celeste-style launchers. Another launcher. And then a long hallway. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, shit! Oh, right. We should probably, fast fall. Woo! Fast fall. Woo! Fast. Woo! Oh, game was quite forgiving there. I thought I was pretty late on that, but helped me out. Oof! Slammed into them spikes. Don't worry. It was so fast, probably didn't even feel a thing. Huh, that one actually kind of confuses me. It's angled, but into the spikes. Am I supposed to still... Yeah, I can't make it without it, so I guess I have to. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Okay. Okay, okay. What do we got here? Must be like a reload. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool. Bam. Oh, should I have gone to the left, maybe? Is this the secret way or the bad way? There's a checkpoint here and a pipe. This probably means it's the secret way. I have... Woo! Oh, man. What am I supposed to... Ah, gotcha. Cool. Challenging. Okay, I don't need to do a perfect takeoff. Okay, okay. Taking it slow. What a fucking cool track. Oh, god damn. What an asshole move. Okay. Oh, right, I probably lost all those who cares. A bad habit of mine, trying to get like 100% run off like the first go or something. Okay. It's a rehearsal, you know? Don't have to do it perfect right now. God, this track rips! Alright. Hang on, let me move my mic down a little bit. It's kind of eclipsing part of the game screen. Okay, now I can probably do this better. Woo! Ah, damn. Gotcha. Yeah. It looks like there's a nice little slowdown when you pick up the revolver chambers, which helps. It's a little weird that it gives you a revolver chamber when, I mean, it's a 3-shooter. It's not, whatever. Hi. Boink. 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 Ah. What do we got here? Alright. Whoa, weird one. Go all the way to the top so you have enough to get to the end or something? Damn, alright. Gotcha. Woo! Woo! Ah! Oh, or maybe not. Oh! Not that you need to get there and then shoot your way to the top. They're just there that no matter what altitude you're at, you'll pass by one, I suppose. I get it. Hiya! Oh! Hiya! Ah, I killed too much of my momentum trying to go for the coins. Okay. Forget the coins. We'll work on them, you know, later. Ugh. Where are we now? Can we, like, shoot down there and it'll... Oh, no, I guess not. What's up with this area? I'm almost like confused. Like, have I been here before? I guess I gotta go to the right. I guess we're gonna go around. We'll go to the right, down, left, and then we'll head up or something. Alright. Once again. Yep, just as I expected. Hit that. That one doesn't have spikes on it, does it? But there's also... This is kind of hinting at, like, there's something over here, so there must be, like, a secret way there, I guess. Hi. Whoop. Ah. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ! But there might have been something secret over there. Fuck. I guess I can, Shit. Can I... Fuck, what do? I guess I need to exit level... Yes? But as long as it's the last one? Hang on, what happens if I start here? Okay, okay, good. Let's see if I can do that. Ah, okay. Okay. And then I need to... maybe not. Darn it. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. I can't just make it all the way over there. I think I, like, need to... no! Just hit the spikes. Alright, alright. Forget it. Let's just go with it. Stop futzing about it. Ah! Boom, 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 boom. Ah! Woo! Alright. So jump, and then jump. Da, 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 da. Okay, okay. Jump. Whoop. Yeah. Maybe I didn't need to do that. I think I had enough shells, technically. Don't know why I thought about preserving them so much. God, fucking track. Woof! Bonk. Skull Crusher. Alright. Cool. Jump up. Go to the right. And then... So, shoot that. It'll go up there and be a safe zone. And then shoot that. It'll go up and hop you up. Go to the right. Activate that. Go back. Catch up with it or... Alright. Let's just try it. I'm the type of man who just, you know, figures it out. Oh, fuck. As much as I appreciate, like, the preview things, I kind of like figuring this stuff out in the heat of the moment. Ah, there we go. Ah, no! Woof. God, this song goes so fucking hard, and it's just like the second level. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. Woof. Woof. Ah, no! This is so foolish. I know what you're saying to yourself. Did I fire 3 or 2? Well, do you feel lucky, punk? Hoi. Doink. Hi. 2, 3. Ding. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Wow, really? We made it? We made it sub 10. The first level, that took us like what, 15 minutes or something? Sub 10 feels pretty good. The dev time's probably gonna be like 30 seconds or something. Oh yeah! I just realized we didn't really get many gifts. I didn't really see where all the secret routes could have been. Wow. I so got into the regular pace of everything, I totally forgot to be looking for, like, gifts and stuff like that. Oh, that's what the gold thing must mean. It must mean that you got all the gifts, I guess. Whereas that means, like, nope, you fucked it. Yeah, I wasn't... Huh. That's surprising. Where were all the gifts hidden? In this level, it felt, like, super obvious. Like, where, like, you know, the secrets were and stuff. There was kind of, like, obvious hits and branching paths. But this one, I guess... I don't know, it just caught me up in its high-flying, you know, antics that I didn't really think about it. Anyway, we'll call that here for now. I'd love to maybe do like a full run-through or something. It's tempting, but I don't want to lengthen the video that long, I suppose. So, yeah, I suppose we'll call it here for now. But, great stuff. I'm looking forward to playing more of this and finishing it. But, yeah, with that, that was bonus game, bonus game, bonus game. Alright, thanks again to Shortcake Cafe for this wonderful, wonderful game. Be sure to check out Rabbit Hole as well. I must admit that some of the game, Rabbit Hole wasn't that big of a sell for me. I love the fuck out of Ghoulscrapers. This is like 10 out of 10. Best game, 10 out of 10. Rabbit Hole, I could see a lot of people liking it. It wasn't my jam because of certain design decisions, but I still feel like it's really cool, and it's motherfucking free. You know, how could you pass up something like that? So, yeah, check out Ghoulscrapers, check out Rabbit Hole. Alright, till next time. Cheers.